Well, hi everybody. Hello there. What a wild day it's been. Hello. Let me get over here. Hi. What a fucking mess, y'all. PC was like, no, fuck you. No, fuck you. We're not working today. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. Uh, Hi. Who's still here? Who's still here, everybody? The hat? Yes, Teresa, we're wearing the hat all night tonight because we're feeling good about ourselves. Uh, it's a long, long, long story. But don't worry about it. Hat on tonight. We are going full hat. Let's see what happened in chat recently. What happened in chat? What did I miss? New people and people returning. Hello, Magic. Welcome in, Magic. Hi, Ode to Power. Welcome back. Valak, I see you spinning out there and spinning and woggling. Burb, hello's Burb. Hello, Burb. Valak, welcome back. Teresa. You did not crash the stream, Teresa, I swear. Hi, Digigirl. Welcome back in. Welcome back in, Digigirl. Yes, you know it's hat time. You know it's hat time. Oh, it's so hat time. Hi, Kodojoga. It's so good to see you. Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for sticking with us through all the chaos earlier. You're good being Kodo. Let me see what I got going on here. I think... Yeah, okay, gotcha. Remind me, chat. Remind me if I forget that we cannot raid out tonight. We still have some fucking hate bots in the chat that lingered from earlier, so we can not actually raid out tonight. So I will try my best to remember not to raid, and just help me remember not to raid. We're not raiding tonight. No raids. Not until I know that the ass is cleansed from my channel. Okay? I might have. You never know. Your bandwidth might have been crushed under the sheer weight of my ass. I mean, why the clarification? Listen, thick ass, thick tail, both good. Oh. Oh, message hidden from a blocked user. Interesting. Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. Let me check something here. Let me check something out. Everybody. I just barely grabbed food in time, so I'm just gonna be munching a little bit for the beginning part of the stream. Gonna be doing some munching. Look at that 6-foot long tail. That's a pretty big tail. Yeah. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm still cleaning up some mess from earlier. And then we're gonna play some Greatest Attorney Chronicles. I'm excited because I fucking love this game. We're in the middle of a hype trial too. Take some time to yourself and happy to see you well. Aw, thank you. Yeah, I got some stretchies, I got some food. I need to eat it. The plate is sitting here with me, and I just need to fucking start eating it. But I'm really distracted by doing stuff. Yeah, let me see. Yeah. Good. Yeah, you doing good, Shadox? You doing good? Solid. I think we're set to go then. Let me just give me 1 moment. Give me just 1 moment here. I warmed up some chicken nuggies. That. You know I gotta warm up the chicken nuggies. Because chimkinongers is what we're having tonight. We're having some chimkinongers. We're just gonna chill here for a second while we eat on the chicken nuggies. And then we're gonna get right back to game. How are you guys doing? What do you guys have for dinner today? Fuck yes, chicken nuggets. You know it. You know it. You know what's good. Got some barbecue sauce for them too from a local barbecue sauce place that makes like the best sauce you can just buy and take home with you. Hi, Shanox. Yeah, Shanox, for some reason it caught you in that, the bandwave for the bots. It caught you up in the bandwave for all the bots. But you've been here. It's the guy that says objection? It's one of them. It's one of many. There are a lot of characters in the Phoenix Wright series. Objection! So this is one of many. One of several. You're definitely gonna hear an objection or two tonight. Mm. I'm gonna eat these nuggets before they get cold, just this once. Mm-hmm. Then we're gonna get going. For those of you who aren't aware, I was like streaming for 5 hours prior to this. I was streaming for 5 hours prior to this. No food. Just a small banana sandwich, like, in the middle of the stream. So I'm just chumping. I'm just chomping right now. Popeyes is really good. Popeyes is really good. I'm trying to get away from going out for fast food. So I'm living off of home-cooked meals, peanut butter and banana sandwiches, and occasionally some freezer food right now. Hi, Gandigi girl. Hello. Okay, Nuggy's almost complete. Nuggy's almost complete. Peanut butter banana sandwiches are incredible over Free Fire. I agree. I really want to start doing homemade banana breakfast smoothies as well. Ever Free Fire, is it too late at night to go out to the grocery store? Is it too late at night? But no, my favorite breakfast is a homemade breakfast smoothie where you get like strawberries and bananas and peanut butter and ice and yogurt and usually a little bit of honey. And you mix all that together and like any other like mixed berries, any frozen fruit you want, and you just blend it up. Just blend it up. Laziness is a thing. But you know what? Bananas are good. Go Tornado. Hello! Welcome in, Go Tornado. How are you tonight? Hi, Raiders. How are you guys doing? Hello, girlfriend.exe and Movie Cowboy. Hi. Hold on, I'm eating nuggies. Let me get over there. Let me get a shout out. Let me get a shout out. Go Tornado. Oh, you were playing Apex? Did you win? Did you win? Hi, Raiders. My name is Kaya Soul. My name is Kaya Soul. I am a fish girl. It's very nice to see you. Hello, welcome in. I'm gonna be playing some Ace Attorney tonight. I'm just finishing dinner. And I'm gay as shit. It's good to see you. Hi. We livin'. We livin'. Oh man, how did Apex go? I guess we'll take a we livin'. Aw, thank you. Yeah, look at this tail. Hold on, look at this tail go. Get over here. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, that's what the tail's all about. Let's go. Yeah, I suck at cooking a lot of things too. But there's some things I can do really well. I like making breakfast smoothies. I like eggies. I like cooking eggies. I had to get carried, but I'm heavy. Honestly, Go Tornado, same shit with Battle Royale games. I love playing Murder Hide and Seek. I love playing Murder Hide and Seek. Battle Royale games are so fun, but I absolutely get destroyed. 100%. Just a taste? Since you asked nicely, sure, take a bite. Hi, Corn, how's it going? I love Phoenix Wright too. Tornado, have you ever played the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, the Sherlock Holmes ones? They're so good. Oh. Oh, Pinbun, hi! Welcome in and thank you for the follow. It's so good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I have a very talented demonic matron who did the art for me and designed the fish that you see before you. And then a very cool cutie dragon who helped add some movement and motion to the fish. Okay. Heads up, Tornado. Great Ace Attorney Chronicles is hands down my favorite Ace Attorney game. This game is so good. We're in the middle of the 4th trial, so it's gonna be a little spoilers. There's gonna be a little bit of spoilers. But if you want to just stick around and see like the silly, please by all means stay. We're about to put some bitch out of jail because we're a defense attorney. Aw, but yes. Thank you everyone, welcome in. Hi Raiders. Spoiler alert, there will be Wellington boots. There will be a boot. Let me turn off my music. Goodbye music. Goodbye. And let's get the fuck into the game. How about that, everybody? System update. No, don't care. Awesome. Hell yeah, Tornado. We'll have some fun then. My memory is bad too, so let's see what voices I remember and which voices I don't. Yeah, no, this game's beautiful. It has some of my favorite characters of all time. And for chat, a boot to the head. You get it, Valak. But me, you better call it priest. Order! Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Alright, everybody, we are launching in once again to the trial. There's a man. For those of you in chat who are new or missed last VOD, there's a woman stabbed in the middle of the street. It was non-fatal. She's in a coma, so she's alive. But we're still dealing with the fact that someone has been accused of her stabbing. And this person is just a Japanese English professor who's here to learn more English stuff, learn English as a language, learn about English history, stuff like that. And he got accused just because he's Japanese. They're like, oh, this foreigner guy, he's weird. He can't speak our language very well yet, and we don't like him. So you know what? We're going to throw him in jail because he was nearby, so it was probably him. And it's up to us as a defense attorney to investigate and figure out, like, you know, to defend him. And along the way, we'll figure out what actually happened during the trial. Yes, it's Lumpbeard, taker of hair gel. She's alive, but everyone is acting like she's dead. Like, I mean, assault with an intent to murder is a very serious accusation. Oh, I know, Vlog. That video is so old. That video is so old, but it's so beautiful, too. Big ol' sip of water. Big ol' sip of water, everybody. Okay, okay. Cool. 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 Alright, we're good to go. Hot dang, I'm old. No, you're not old. You're not old. We're not old. We're just existing. We're literally just existing. You can't take that opinion. You can't be like, no, I'm old. Listen, we're a lot fucking better off than we were 14 years ago, at least on a personal level. Ugh, I don't know about you guys, but I was absolutely a dumpster fire of a 16-year-old. So I'm very happy to not be there anymore. Aging feels good, y'all. You have to prove intent, which is pretty dang hard in the circumstances. Yeah, this is the 1900s court ever Free Fire. I don't think they cared about intent. I don't think they cared about intent. Cereza, I thought assault with intent to murder was a love language for some people. You gotta have consent first, Cereza. You gotta have consent first. Then maybe, yeah, a little bit. But, consent first. Ever Free Fire. Demonic Hades, hi, welcome in. A wild, mischievous chaos demon of logic has been summoned to the chat. Welcome in, it's good to see you. Can't refollow? Yeah, Shadox, that's because Commander Root thought you were one of the follow bots from earlier. I don't know why it grabbed you out of that list, but I'll try to figure out how to fix that. I'll see if I can cleanse that on Commander Root. And, you know, I know you're in my Discord, so I'll let you know once that's fixed for you. Because I know you. You, I know. And unless you start noticing some weird account stuff, like somebody hacked you or some shit, I'm assuming it just grabbed you by mistake. So we'll figure that out. I'll let you know, Shadox. But it like grabbed you in the group of like 40 hate bots that showed up earlier. It was like, no, that's Shadox, robot. Absolutely 100% robot. Hi, Kilda, nice spin. So, let's get back to the trial. How about that, everybody?
I have considered the defense counsel's request for a further summation examination by the jury. And I have determined that the court must uphold the defense's judicial right to this procedure.
Long sleeve shirts, no. I mean, they look good on other people, but like, I prefer to wear short sleeves or tank tops. I like free arms. I like to be as naked as humanly possible on any given day. The only time I put more stuff on is when I'm actually freezing and I need a jacket. Ever Free Fire, I don't know. They haven't mentioned it. I think it's only the defense.
So, counsel, you will now proceed with your second summation examination. I presume the jury is ready, Mr. Foreman?
We are, my lord.
Very good. In that case, I must ask each of you now to state clearly and concisely for the court the grounds on which you find the defendant guilty of this crime.
Alright, so right now, the entire jury has decided that the defense is guilty. And we're basically double checking and doing a cross-examination of the jury to figure out what their reasoning is.
The accused left behind evidence at the scene, didn't he? Those 3 books of his.
If there was some novel alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed, I might reconsider. Even if the woman was throwing books, it can't be related to this crime if the window was closed, can it?
Dearie me, it was only a little book. Hardly life-threatening, even with a direct hit.
Look, I just want to get this over with. If I don't bring home any pay tonight, I'd be in a tiny bit of trouble.
Come to think of it, we had a fire at home a while ago. It gave me the sneezes.
Yeah, I don't think there's any holes we can poke in this fucking argument. Let's go.
Yes, considerably more tangible arguments from all members of the jury this time around, it seems.
I don't know about that.
With one notable exception, of course.
Look at this judge. He's so tired. Look at this man's face. Look at this man's face. He's so fucking tired. Never seen a more tired judge. Actually, no. Lilith, this one's very linear. It's more like a visual novel. Also, hi, welcome back in. Hello. But no, it's very straightforward. You can game over by failing the logic puzzle and accusing people of things with weak evidence. But there's no like dynamic endings or choices. It's pretty much just straight linear one to the ending, telling a story. Dudes needs a coffee. Okay, okay. Oh, congratulations on getting done with your stuff. Hell yeah. Glad to see you in here. Okay, okay. Welcome in. Ugh. Clean up some things. Oh. Hello, what are you all doing here? Clear. And look at these weird, look at these things. Gone, gone, gone. Fixed it. Ah. Cool. Everything better. Howdy. Hi, Zazzy. How you doing today? Welcome in, Zazzy64. Okay.
My learned student friend was unable to find fault in the previous witness testimony.
Exclamation point ellipses. Yeah.
So the court must accept the fact that it was indeed the accused seen fleeing from the scene. And moreover...
Goodbye, glass! No one else was even at the scene to commit the crime.
Well, if the eyewitnesses are correct, it would seem as if the conclusion is somewhat set in stone.
Kinda sussy, right, Seth? Kinda sussy. Hi, Scath, welcome back. Yeah, holy shit, that's a whole goth. That's an entire vampire on the prosecution bench. That's a whole ass fucking goth. You're right about that, Cereza. I mean, you found lots of faults. You just didn't feel like listening to them. Yeah, the bitches, it's hard to get people to listen. Ever Free Fire, you gotta be patient with Phoenix Wright games. Yeah, I feel like you're just sitting there, like, looking at your PC, like, please, Phoenix Wright game mechanics, just recognize the logic flaws. Ah! We'll get there. We will get there, Ever Free Fire. Are they allowed to be drinking at work? It's medical necessity. He's a vampire. He's clearly a vampire. Oh my god. I don't think I can trust a whole vampire in the 1900s. It's even worse, Cereza. He's a racist vampire. He doesn't like Japanese people. He sucks. So we're gonna fuck him up.
I fail to see how it can be argued in any other way.
That means, I'm afraid, that during the summation examination, it's essential that you establish some other tangible explanation for facts. Yeah, fucking right, Cereza, you get it. But how? What would even constitute a tangible explanation here?
Isn't it obvious?
Who stabbed the woman, and how? Those two details are all you need to provide.
Simply give us a name and a method by which the attack was conducted.
Anime court rigged? What do you mean, Vlog? What do you mean? Oh my god, High Court. And here I was thinking that this might be hard. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. But Mr. Naruhodo, you have to do it. Otherwise this really will be where the trial ends. Oh, no pressure there.
That's quite enough preamble. Proceed with the summation examination, please. Brr. I presume you are prepared, counsel?
Oh, yes, my lord. Yeah, Pen, hi. Oh. Pen. Penrose. Pen. Thank you for reminding me. Because my computer crashed, it didn't send my go live tweets. Let me do that real quick. Let me send my hi or live again, everybody. Let me get that shit out here. Yeah. Hashtags, yeah. And then let's do one of these. Yeah. Dot .mv/solkaya. Bum 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 bum. And we'll do a big one of these. Do. We tweeting, y'all. We tweeting live on stream. Pen, I don't think it's ever gonna happen, but I'm glad you show up to hang out anyway. Congratulations on your collection, Corn. You just keep getting gift subs? Hell yeah. These are all adorable. And where's my go live channel here? Yee. Yeah, and this one. Let's get it on the Discord too. Okay, Pen, thank you. Thank you for reminding me that I had to unfuck my shit. Thank you, Pen. Yeah. Perfect. Exactly what we needed. Ah, yes, my lord. Alright, Yunosuke, focus your mind now. Amazing, Corn. Congratulations. Oh, the double face slap. Holy shit, we're getting serious right now. We're getting serious, everybody. That's not one slap, that's two. Clearly, the key to the summation examination is going to be juror number 4, the maid. Or should I say, Mrs. Garadeb. We have a book that disappeared from the Garadeb's house on the evening of the incident. And the 4th book found in the victim's hand. Yeah, no fucking kidding, Valak. In this case, yeah, we're getting our witnesses from the juror's bench. There must be a way to link the two. Yeah, that's because everyone deserves a Lilith sub. The number 1 sub on Twitch deserves all the subs in the world. So, everybody, go follow Lilith Plus. I know I shout her out every night, so probably most of you already know about her, but she's amazing. Go check out her content. She's so much fun. Foxing, excuse me. Hi, Lilith. What you doing? Yes, that's what we have to find. Using every technique I've learned in my short career so far, whatever it takes. Don't forget to keep an eye on Mrs. Garadeb and how she reacts, even to the things other people say. Slander court case incoming? Good luck getting fucking jurisdiction across the sea, nerd. What do you mean, Corn? Why hole up? The defense's rebuttal. Okay. After drinking our water, the first step is to press everyone's information. We're gonna double check what they say if I like push them. Hold it! The business I work in, jurisdiction is paperwork. So in other words, you're never gonna get it done. But as we now know, there were 4 books, not 3.
Well, what difference does it make?
Number 1 sub, as in number 1 submissive. Number 1 bottom, the number 1 bottom on Twitch. Lilith Plus, one and only. Hi, Ska! There's every possibility that the 4th book, in fact, belongs to the defendant's landlord. How about now? What do you mean, how about now? I don't think I'll even consider that one, Lilith. Ask me again later.
Yes, that's the part I have a problem with.
I'm sorry?
Well, at the point the woman was stabbed, this landlord fellow was at home, wasn't he? Enjoying a fiery scrap with his wife or something, you said?
Yeah, they were having a fight that literally set their home on fire. Sure thing, Lilith. That's not exactly how I put it, no. Yeah. It's a real top energy thing to sit there and chat arguing in all caps instead of just blowing it off. Real top energy. I like it when you respond to the tugs on the leash.
Well, anyway, the point is, the fellow and his wife were somewhere else when it happened.
I think that's what you call a strong alibi. Scath. Scath, we ain't talking about the shocker right now. Oh man, that reminds me of just like a really shitty comedy movie I saw when I was like 13 or 14 or something. It was like, I don't know, just like didn't age well. Oh my god. But yes, fully aware of the shocker. Have you guys heard of the minivan? I have not heard of the minivan. Tell me more. Aw, are you going sweet now? Aw. Aw. Lilith. Look at you being sweet. Hey, I love you. You're a dork. Wait. Scath, what the fuck? Scath, 2 in the front, 5 in the back? Jesus fucking Christ, Scath. I'm sitting here like reading through, I'm just like reading and like rereading Lilith's messages because I love reading Lilith's messages. And then we get fucking Scath over here with 2 in the front and 5 in the back. Oh my god. Hey everyone, Lilith's a super sweetie. Anyway, we're doing a murder. We're doing an unmurder, actually.
So it couldn't have been the landlord who did it, which only leaves that Nipponese fellow.
Yeah, different energies sometimes. Scath, you're wonderful, never change. Lilith is a super sweetie, absolutely one of the sweetest people on Twitch. For real. Honestly, one of the brightest lights and the warmest people on all of Twitch, and I'm so glad she's here.
Honestly, I can't see what all the palaver's about. It's a done deal, isn't it?
Aw, right back at you, Scath. I'll take a sip. I suppose it is. I suppose it is. I've nothing witty left to say. Shadok, so drunk. Oh, well, yeah, I will take a drink, but I will not become drunk. All I have is coffee and water. Okay, if there's some novel alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed, I might reconsider. Actually, go back. No, go back to her talk. Tell me more. Hit me with it, lady. Hold it!
Hold it!
So, you might be willing to change your decision, you mean? Oh my, such a light on your face. But I'm afraid I shan't be swayed by emotion. Despite what you may think of me, I'm a very modern, metropolitan, and rational woman. That's great. I'm just gonna have facts, lady. I'm gonna fucking at you. I'm just like fucking giving you facts. If one reads the morning papers, it's all forgotten by tea time, isn't it? So why read them in the first place? You see? Modern, metropolitan, and rational thinking. Wouldn't you say? This non-sequitur totally proved that. I forget that in Ocarina of Time, the dead townspeople kill you by humping. Yeah, the Redeads, they're fucking nasty. The Redeads with like the fucking paralyzing shriek. Blech. And not at all extreme in your opinion. No, Shadok, you're good. I was not confused at all. I had like 1 second of like, are you drunk? No, I'm not drunk. I am drink. You're good, Shadoks. As I see it, an overwhelmingly suspicious Japanese man has been implicated by overwhelmingly strong testimony. So despite 1 or 2 minor puzzlements, I do declare that man is overwhelmingly guilty. Modern, metropolitan, and rational logic, wouldn't you say? I have a catchphrase, that's how you can tell I think my thoughts through. Overwhelmingly. What us modern gals are always delighted to embrace new fads, you know? So I'd only be too happy to consider an exciting new theory if you could come up with one. Yeah, Juror 2 is kind of obnoxious. Juror number 2 did it. Oh my god, Corn. I'd be happy to do that too, if only I could. Let's do our very best not to disappoint the modern metropolitan young lady. Susanoo, come on, you can't give her that fucking credit. Don't jump into her world. Right. I'm glad that you admitted rational there. Yeah, fair enough. Even if that woman was throwing books, it can't be related to this crime if the window was closed, can it? Actually, no, go back to him. Go back to him.
Hold it!
Hold it. But what about the possibility that the window was open? What about it? I mean, there's just no way it could have been. How can you be so sure? The prosecutor fellow over there said it earlier, didn't he? Winters in London are no joke. You don't want to invite that sort of cold indoors. So no, that window wasn't open. Us Londoners like sitting by the fire and staying warm, you see? But you couldn't categorically state that the window wasn't open, could you? It just wasn't. They wouldn't have opened it. Sir, there was a fire in the house. There was a fire in that house. Of course they fucking open a window to fucking let some of that smoke out. And what's even the point in having windows, huh?
Counsel, you will kindly refrain from childish bickering.
Oh, sorry. Somehow I need to show there's an undeniable possibility that the windows was open. The windows was open. Because this young man isn't going to budge otherwise. Dearie me, it was only a little book. Hardly life-threatening, even with a direct hit. Alright, I'll take a sip. I'll absolutely take a sip. Thank you, Lilith. Yeah, Scoth. Scoth? Scath! Ryunosuke is one of my mods. Have you ever seen Ryunosuke in chat? Ryunosuke has a sword. Ba-dum-ba-dum. I don't know, Shadox. That sounds like it's up for the courts to decide. Not for this chat to weigh in on. Thank you, Scath. Thank you, Scath. I was hovering the button as you spoke. Shadox, let's not go there. Wait, nope, don't hold it, don't hold it. I already talked to you. Okay. Nope, window not open. I think I need to press the lady in the chat. Okay, let's see what the lady has to say. Yee. Yeah, we're not opening that can of worms. Okay, what's up, lady? But the little book was on fire at the time, was it not? The flames of love will have you now. There's really no such thing as a loving incendiary bomb. Not a one. I mean, obviously Ryunosuke's never fucking thrown a firebomb at someone cute in Sea of Thieves. All he brought upon himself. He's playing with fire to portray a fiery love. Is it not coming back out? Oh yeah, no, I know what you mean. I got you, Lilith. Isn't it? Well, don't you agree? Yeah, she is quick to jump to abuse. Oh, well, any kind of betrayal is certainly a bad thing, yes. But I think the argument might have arisen out of your misunderstanding, Miss Garradeb. Stop hitting juror number 5, he ain't done shit to you. Never you mind that. Point is, we were just having a little jovial little dispute, nothing more. And I won't have any of more of these suggestions that it was anything whatsoever to do with this crime. Suspicious. Right, well, we'll see about that. What about juror number 5? He doesn't seem to be turning a hair at Mrs. Garradeb's relentless onslaughts. It's almost as though he's used to it. What a gentle soul he is. Aw, man, you gotta stand up for yourself, bro. Come to think of it, I think there's something we need to do here. Hold on. Let me skip through some of the dialogue here. Because while we're doing this, we can look. We can look at her.
Excuse me.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me, juror number 4. Oh, dearie me, what is it? Okay, Lilith, have an amazing night. Have an amazing night, Lilith. Sleep well. Bye. I'll see you around. Feels free to screech. Good night for real number 1. I'll talk to you later, okay? Bye. Did that last statement trouble you in some way, perhaps? Yeah, sleep good. Big dork. The only thing troubling me is that little Japanese lodger with the funny mustache. The night ends now that I leave. You have an amazing night. That's fair. You have an amazing morning then. Nice, Corn. Do you have a sword, fam? Just, you know, murder them? No, Scouts, we don't just murder. We don't just murder people in the prosecution. Nah. Listen, we used that sword to cut the top knot off of an asshole on prosecution, but that's the worst we've ever done. And back to it. So this is purely for top knot removal. Yeah, everyone's fucking seriously just throwing this guy under the bus because he's Japanese and has a mustache. After all, when the lodger moves in, it's rather like having a new member of the family arrive. It might be an idea to use the new member of the family's name then, instead of that little Japanese lodger. Fucking microaggressions in this courtroom. Well, it is very difficult to know what would make a good welcome gift for the man. A book, or something nice to eat. Putting aside concerns about presentations or presents for the moment, could you maybe focus on the present concerns at hand? Oh, look at the wordplay, Ryunosuke. Okay, I meant to go back here. Alright, we're gonna skip some dialogue, and we're gonna watch this lady. Okay, there's just no way. How can you be so sure? You don't invite that sort of cold indoors. The window wasn't open. It just wasn't. They wouldn't have opened it. Okay, so she didn't react to that. We were watching her face to see if she reacted to that line of reasoning, but she didn't. So we're moving on. Juror number 5, what do you have to say?
Look, I just want to get this over with. If I didn't bring home some pay tonight, I'd be in a tiny bit of trouble.
Give me more. Give me more.
Hold it!
Yeah, long sleeve shirts are a no, except for very specific circumstances. You just want to get this over with. How can you sit there and say something like that? A man's future is at stake here.
Well, him and me both then, like I said before.
Oh man. No, I agree 100% Lilith. I feel like the LA Noir stuff, like, you're supposed to be able to watch the characters' faces and be able to tell when they're lying or when they're not. And half the time, it just did not work. It was not like... It reminded me of old adventure games where they're like, oh, well, you have to mix the rubber ducky with the peanut butter with the mousetrap, and that's how you get a mountable cannon that you can use to launch yourself across the puzzle. And LA Noire felt like it was doing that with people's faces. Like, the developer had an idea of like, oh, if we move this little bit of face and, or I don't know, they twitch their left finger 3 times, that means that they're lying. And they just expected the players to be able to follow their weird developer logic. And it was such fucking hit and miss. Like, Eleanor fucked that up so hard. Yeah, exactly, Scaff. Exactly, Lilith. Fun fact, the Canadian House of Parliament, the party seats are spaced in a way that makes it impossible to kill the opposition with a sword. Nice! Oh my god, I love trivia like that. Anyway, what?
I told you already, I'm a day laborer, aren't I?
Yeah, you do get to call some people out for their fucking horrible crimes. Also, let's watch it with the wording. Let's not be too fucking, like, let's not try to trigger anybody too much. But yeah, Genesis Scout Guy, you do get to put some very serious shit down. But they're like, can you tell what's going on? Face system didn't work. Did not work. Just didn't. Yeah, you're good. Just be mindful. Yeah. But yeah, welcome in. How you doing, Genesis? How you doing tonight? Yeah, you murdered their whole family and set fire to their graves. Yeah, if you guess wrong, your character just jumps off the fucking handle and accuses them of fucking everything when you're just like trying to suss out the fact that maybe they twitched a little bit during the last scene. You peed on their grandma, yeah. And then everyone looks at you like you're an idiot, and you're just like, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. No, it's time for goodnight for real number 2, Scaff. We start counters. I really need to add a chat command for goodnights that we reset every day. How many times has Lilith said goodnight for real tonight? We've got one, and we're waiting on the second.
If I don't bring home some Reddies with me tonight, you'll find me floating face down in the Thames tomorrow morning.
Sounds like too much effort? I don't know, it sounds kind of fun to me. What?
You heard me. My miss isn't one to mess about, you know. She can be fierce, believe you me.
Another shining example of marital bliss, then. Wow, there's so much domestic abuse in the 1900s. What a shitty place to be.
A situation like this cropped up the other day. It was, well, ellipses. You know, it's funny, but I can't quite remember.
Huh. I'm sorry? What do you mean you can't remember?
It was too frightening, that's the thing. I must have blocked it out.
Yeah, people used to gift guns. Yeah, absolutely. My absolute biggest pet peeve in games with chat options is where they give little vague things that do not reflect what the character will actually say, and you get screwed because of it. It's so lame. Yeah, like you get that a lot in late stage Mass Effect too, where you're like, the chat option is I disagree with you, and like you pick it, and then your character's like, hey, fuck you! Earth is amazing, and fuck aliens and all aliens because Earth is amazing. Honestly, I hated that shit about Mass Effect 3. Mass Effect 3 got so weirdly fucking gross about like Earth is the most important thing. Humans are the most important race. Like out of nowhere, when you first spent the first two games being like, you know what, everyone's awesome and we need to bring people together. And then like Mass Effect 3, even when you were playing a Paragon, a good character, it was like strictly framed as like, but we need to get back to the Earth and help the humans because they're the important ones. And I'm like, what the fuck? This is like completely flying in the face of the tone of the last two games and also the tone of the main character previously. It's gross and I hate it, and BioWare are dumb little shits for writing that way. It comes off as really xenophobic, and I sincerely hate that about Mass Effect 3. Anyway, Rinosuke says this was helpful testimony. I wonder if Miss Beat will ever be dragged into the Thames by a scarf. Night for actual real. Night for actual real. For actual real? For actual real? Good night, Lilith. I love you. Bye. Anyway, don't even go there, Mr. Sato. Yeah, they shot the bed in a lot of ways for Mass Effect 3. But you know what they did right? The Citadel DLC. The Citadel DLC was amazing. That was one of the best things in Mass Effect. The Citadel DLC for 3. But when the chat option is way too vague and the actual line is too extreme, just type it out, please. The 40GB game is not going to suffer from a little extra line of text. Exactly. Pen! Have a good time at work. Good luck. Bye. There must be some way to jog his memory about this. Come to think of it, we had a fire at home a while ago. It gave me the sneezes. I think this might be important.
Hold it!
Does that have anything to do with your decision about the defendant's culpability in this case? Sorry, what's that? You'll have to speak up, lad. ... Could you tell us more about that fire? It was last winter. My grandchildren baked me a lovely cake on my birthday. It had 75 candles on the top, it did. What a sight to behold it was. You put candles on a cake? Was it some kind of devil worship? Was it some kind of devil worship? We giving demons the time of day in this chat? I don't know. Rinosuke's probably fine. Poor Rinosuke's never heard of a birthday cake before. Of course it was not. It was an angel cake. To celebrate my birthday, obviously. It seems that that's a common custom here in Great Britain, Mr. Naruhodo. For reference, everybody, we just got to London like 2 days ago. We've only been to the to London for like 2 days, so Mr. Naruhodo and Mr. Sato not very used to English customs yet. We do give them the time of day? I can't think of a single demon who gets my time of day. It is corn, I love that song. Anyway, I mustered all my puff to play them out. I mustered all my puff. Only I must have gone wrong somehow. The flames didn't go out, but candles went flying all over the room. The furniture caught and everything went up. The whole place filled with smoke. Definitely sounds like devil worship to me. Hold on, I made the mistake of checking on something. I'm back. Shut up, Lilith. Lilith, good night for real number 3. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, Corn, you're allowed to count this one. Please do count this one. You shut up. You get your DMs out of here. Goodbye. Definitely sounds like devil worship to me. And by the sneezes, I presume you mean a cold. But how did you catch a cold from a fire? Yeah, good night, Lilith.
Well, the fiasco was the grandchildren, bless them. They threw water over me as I tried to put out the flames. And then, because the whole room had filled up with smoke, of course. We had to open all the windows We had to open all the windows to clear it.
The windows. The windows. The windows. There's reason to use your keyboard? Yeah, you got this, Corn.
Boy, and went into air, rushed over me like the devil dancing on my grave, it did.
Boy! Hi, boy. How you doing tonight? Boy, how are you? Welcome in, boy.
I caught a terrible cold from it. They put me in the hospital for a while. I won't forget about that birthday in a hurry.
I'm amazing, boy. I'm doing amazing. I'm having a good night. It's been a great day, honestly. I knew it was devil worship all along. But something about this old man's story is playing on my mind for some reason. Boy, it's been a long day, but it's been a great day. We've been streaming for like 6 hours. We're gonna go for another 4. It's gonna be great. Yeah! You know things are poggers on my end. I keep them poggers because if anything tries to unpog my day, I fucking squish it like dirt. Just the thought of something trying to ruin my day fucking makes me tingle because nothing can. Anyway. We need to demonstrate unpog at your own peril. Exactly. We need to demonstrate who, apart from Mr. Natsumi, could have attacked the young woman on the street. As well as how he or she could have done it. Yes, but once again, the jurors' statements are full of personal prejudice. A lot of them seem convinced they're right, even in the face of logical arguments to the contrary. You wait for the next good night for real from Lilith, Corn. That's what you're waiting for. You gotta count them. It's very important. I think you're going to need to pit them against each other to force them to accept an alternate explanation. Yes. Yeah, I know, you don't need to tutorialize me after every statement. I'm just listening to this dude's talk. Look, there's another one, Corn. There's another one. Good night for real. Corn, can you answer this question for Boy? How many good nights is this now? I don't necessarily need to find contradictions between their assertions. Just a connection might do the trick. Alright, I'll see what I can do. If anything stands out, I'll go in for a strike. Corn, this is your moment. I believe in you. That's the spirit. Yes! Ah! Boy, exactly. There you have it. There's our count for the night. I'm counting those clams as another good night, you fucking dork. Okay, look at this, look at this, look at this. Even if the woman was storing books, it can't be related to this crime if the window is closed, can it? This guy says the window is closed. This guy says, no, you open the window when you're fucking smoking for unchoke.
When house fires are dire, you have to open windows to clear the smoke. That's when the chill gets you, you see.
5 good night for real. Exactly, Card. You're on top of it. Thank you. Did you say noodle? Okay, let's continue the scene as a noodle. Hi. Hiya, chat. Hello. It's noodle time. Okay, let's get the fuck back to it. Noodle time, noodle time, noodle time. I feel so wiggly. I feel so wiggly and good. Yee. Alright. Continue, sussy noodle. Alright, these two. We're gonna pit them against each other.
Objection!
Gotta slither to the truth. There's the objection! There's the objection, Cereza. These two juror statements clearly contradict one another. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
They do. How exactly, counsel?
Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Don't point at me again. I told you it wasn't me. I'm glad you like the noodle. I'm glad you like my wriggling noodle.
What's that you say? Speak up, lad. Speak up.
Juror number 3, do you see?
Oh, me? See what, sir?
Did you hear juror number 6's account of his birthday celebrations last year? It seems, despite being a Londoner, he once opened his windows in the middle of winter.
Well, yes, of course, because it was an emergency. I mean, obviously, if the room was filled with smoke from a fire, then you'd be mad not
To open the... Yeah, you figuring it out? Are you figuring it out? Is it time? Like, did you finally get there? Are we here now? Did you get it? Do you understand? Did you see what's happening, juror number 3? Are you ready to join us in court? Thank you. Scath, you don't need to lick my eyeball. It's perfectly clean today. Thank you.
Oh!
No. Noodle Kai is fine.
Exactly.
On the day in question, at the time of the incident, there was a fire in the Geradev household. And Mr. Geradev had the following to say about it. Scath! The whole place filled with smoke.
Oh, my hat!
Hello? Yeah, you have something to say here? Look at this lady! Look at her panic drinking! Look at her panic drinking! Excuse me!
Excuse me.
I'm staring at my Ryunosuke. My guy is sworded up. Hell yes. Yeah, Ryunosuke's literally got a fucking sword. You can see the hilt right next to the Y button down there. Oh my god. No. We're still good. We're still good right now, Corn. Thank you for checking, though. You honestly think the world has a chance against Noodle Kaya? There's no hope for you.
That's a lot of clowns!
The noodle doesn't even feel it. Your weapons are meaningless. Anyway. Oh my god! The Thosos, have an amazing lurk. It's good to see you here. Juror number 4, do you have something to say about that? Yo, Worm Kaya, there's the good shit. Yeah, Leishi, you know what's up. Hi. Joke's into you, I'm into that. Shouts. Anyway, juror number 4 is having a tea. She's having a real tea. Okay, Mrs. Geradev. The noodle close up. I'm glad you guys like the noodle.
Oh, dearie me.
Hello, me too. I'm into that. Good shit, everybody. Hi, I'm into you. Good to see you all here. What's the
meaning of this? How dare you imply that I'm hiding who I truly am?
Also, hi, Jazzy. It's imperative that you confirm something for the court. Noodle, far too strong. So please, it's time to drop the pretense now.
What is it?
When the fire started in your house that day, did you or your husband open the window? Evil plot. Never heard of it.
What? I beg your pardon? What are you insinuating?
Monster fricker? A monster fricker? I've never fricked a monster in my life. I've only fucked them. Anyway. Scath, the fucking title of that clip. Thank you, Scath. You're fucking wonderful. Anyway. The room would have been thick with smoke after the carpet-roofed bookcase caught fire as they did. Yeah, there's the applause. Let's go. In a situation like that, it's inconceivable that you wouldn't have opened the window. ... Imagine not fucking monsters. Absolutely horrific monsters. Giant beasts with maws. Imagine not being down bad for the bloodborne cleric beast. Imagine. I can't imagine. Cereza. Corn. That's totally okay. We accept non-fuckers in this chat as well. Literally everyone is valid in here. As long as you're not an asshole, you're a valid bean. Thick smoke. Dummy thick smoke clouds? Yeah, you know what's up, Scav. Honestly, fire elemental girls, really cute. Really fucking hot. And I don't mean that as a pun, I mean that as a literal statement. Fire elementals are cool. Probably totally unfuckable, but man, do we appreciate the fact that they exist. Lashroom, welcome in.
And what if we did open the window?
Don't know what you're talking about, ever free fire. Exclamation point.
Oh, alright then. Yes, you're right.
Matt! Don't ignore that, that's a message. Not for you.
My husband was frantically trying to open the window.
I would not recommend fucking fire either, let's not. Oh my god, Cereza, let's go demi squad. Demi squad, demisexual, demi-romantic. We only fuck once we're friends.
Which can't have been easy since I continued to give him the justly deserved book battering.
I am a bit of a hoe, so... Yeah, I mean, we stand being a hoe in this chat too. Picar Amelia? Picar Amelia, very good. Even though your house is on fire, you think you didn't open the window?
Oh, you never stop throwing until the anger subsides. It would be terribly bad for the nerves to do otherwise.
Wow, look at her go. No, Shadok, you had bad crab rangoon. That's depressing. Crab rangoon should be sacred and delicious. Ah, that's so sad. I'm doing good. We're solving the courtroom case. I know, right? The jiggle physics on the cheeks. Of course, I should have realized. That's a significant step forward, Mr. Naruhodo. You've managed to establish that the window was open. We simply must have that added to Mr. Garadeb's formal statement. Mrs. Garadeb's.
Now you mention it, yes, the window was open at the time. I'd clean forgotten, but it's true.
Okay, this guy just wants to get this over with. No, it could have been open when the woman was throwing books. I mean, it's definitely a possibility. If there's some novel alternative explanation of how the victim was stabbed, I might reconsider. And this is the accused left behind evidence at the scene, 3 books. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna put this against this. Is this something we need to do?
Objection!
At least Kai's got something to hold on to, even as a noodle. These 2 statements to clearly contradict each other.
I'm sorry, but as foreman of this jury, I have to object. That's complete nonsense.
What?
I'm a banker, don't forget, an educated man, and there's no contradiction as far as I can see.
I was just trying to point out that juror number 3 is still like, well, maybe the window was open, and she was like, no, it's definitely open, but apparently that wasn't right. It seductively takes off my glasses. Wow. You're fucking blurry. Fucking right. Juror 4 looks like one of those baby dolls that came with outfits, I swear.
Quite so, Mr. Foreman. I will not permit a whimsical attack against the good members of the jury council.
Fuck. Okay. Listen, sometimes you just gotta wrap your tail, which is your whole body, around someone. Can't imagine who. Let's go back to it. There was nothing whimsical about it. It's very important to listen carefully to every juror, Mr. Naruhodo. Then you can decide where the contradictions really lie, if there are any. What do I have in my court record? Let's check the court record. Case file. Found on the pavement of Briar Road, rendered unconscious following stab wound to the back. Remains unconscious. Apart from the single stab wound from the large knife, no other signs of injury were observed. The assailant was seen running away by the reporting officer. Okay, so this is useless. You know what I wonder? Can we notice anything different about the body here? Like, I'm looking for a head injury. Like, there's no blood here. There's no blood, which is bizarre. Okay, okay. The 4th book is right here. Can we notice anything off about the book? Like, it looks pretty badly scorched, but I think that's all about it. We've already had dialogue about the scorched part. And we've established that that was the book that was owned by the person. And this blade... Have we established the owner of this blade? We established that the tip is missing. It's got broken off tip. And otherwise there's no identifying factors on it. Yeah, we tried to push that earlier, Scath. Basically, the defendant had 3 books on him, and those were seen at the scene of the crime, and so was one additional book that was thrown out the window. So, book thrown out the window. And when we tried to push the juror about it, he was like, no, I know there are 4, but I'm talking about the 3 that specifically belong to that one dude. Okay. We have a street map that shows where everything happened. Yeah, Ever Free Fire, they finally paid attention to the book. Oh my god, Korn and Cereza going back. Okay. Window is open. This guy just wants to go. You have to open the windows. This guy's like, can I press this further? At the point when the victim was attacked on Briar Road, we know there was a small house fire in the Gyaradev household on the opposite side of the street. Well, yes, it certainly seems that way. And on account of the smoke, I imagine they would have had the windows wide. I'm reading this off narration style, holy shit. Sorry. And on account of the smoke, I imagine they would have had the windows wide open in spite of the cold. Oh, thank you. I literally just went into shrimp mode right then. You're amazing, Shadox. That was good timing. Thank you. We also know that Mr. Gyaradev was throwing flaming books at her husband. Mrs. Gyaradev was throwing flaming books at her husband. Her husband, who was backed into a corner by the window due to his wife's frenzied attack. Yeah, that's right. So there's definitely a chance that one of the books could have flown past the man and out the window. Only what? Only I can't really see how it could have gone all the way over to the other side of the road, that's all. Ah. So I don't really see how I can change my decision, really? Oh, I see. That wasn't enough? What is it going to take to persuade these people? Yeah, I walk into shit all the time, too. Can I present evidence to him while he's talking? Hold on. Let me see if I can... Because he's saying he doesn't see how it crossed the road. Okay, I can't present the fact that she was holding the book in her hand. Because I'm assuming that this woman found the book on the ground, and that's when it was, like, a thing. Cannot present these. Okay, I can't present these as evidence. Some novel alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed I might reconsider. Window was open at the time and clean forgotten, but it's true. And there's something about we can jog this guy's memory. There's something about we need to jog this guy's memory, but I don't know how we jog his memory exactly. Let me double check his dialogue again. Hold on.
Hold it!
Let me come back in a second, boy. Hold on. I'll be right back with them. Testimony 1 is basically there's 3 books as evidence out there, and testimony 3 was I suppose that the window is open, but I can't be sure. Let me double check. Supposing there's a possibility the window is open. Just want to get this over with. Let's see. Yeah. Told you already, I'm a day laborer. Need to get the stuff done. He's worried about not bringing money because he's stuck in jury duty. A situation like this cropped up the other day. What do you mean it cropped up the other day? What do you mean it cropped up the other day? You know, it's funny. I can't quite remember. Too frightening, that's the thing. I must have blocked it out. And we're speculating about the witnesses. There must be some way to jog his memory about what happened the other day. So juror number 3 says, the window could have been open when the woman was throwing books. I mean, it's definitely a possibility. And number 1 is, accused left behind evidence at the scene, those 3 books of his. Nighty-night, Scath. Have a good sleep. Have a good skeeth. Have a good skeeth? Have a good sleep, Scath. Holy fuck. Scath, thanks for coming in. You have a good sleep, Scath. Everyone, Scath's a wonderful being who helps a lot. Scath helps us so much. They're fucking wonderful. And they have their own channel, and they're fun to watch. I recommend go giving Scath a follow. Everyone, go check out Scath sometime. They are a wonderful little goblin. Just be careful, you might get your eyeballs licked. Yeah, go follow Scath, that's what I say. Anyway. Some novel explanation. Booksy onwards were thrown by someone else stands the accused. No. No, it doesn't actually, unfortunately. It's worth looking into. Hi! Hi, Ghost Rider, welcome back in. Hi, Noodle. Scath is a fine little booger. Do we have a novel explanation for why the stab? Why the how the stab? And I'm really suspicious because, like, they specifically had dialogue here, like, I hope we can jog his memory, but how? Can I present things to this person? I cannot. What about people? I cannot actually present things. And we had this woman change her testimony, which means we can use it to press against something else. I wonder if the knife got thrown out the window. What if the knife got thrown out the window? Let's try this one.
Objection!
Okay, no, this is the you failed dialogue. Hold on. Juror 3. Let me see. Let me fuck off my life point really quick here. One step closer to a game over. Yes. There were books being thrown, but we confirmed that the 3 books on the ground are in fact. Let me just push this guy and we can get his dialogue really quick.
Hold it!
Because there were 3 books that were absolutely purchased by the defendant, and he was just carrying them on his way home. They were not involved in the throwing. He was carrying them home with him. And all of the books laying out on the ground match with the books that he owned. So those are confirmed, not thrown books. We have definitely established that one thrown book was out in the road, but we don't know how. Good morning, Ari! But as we know, there were 4 books, not 3.
Well, what difference does it make?
There's every possibility that the 4th book in fact belongs to the defendant's landlord.
Yes, that's... Oops, sorry. That's the part I have a problem with.
Sorry.
Well, at the point the woman was stabbed, this landlord fellow was at home, wasn't he? During a fiery scrap with his wife or something, you said?
That's not exactly how I put it, no.
Well, anyway, the point is, the fellow and his wife were at home when it happened.
Or somewhere else when it happened, yeah.
So it couldn't have been the landlord who did it, which only leaves the Nipponese fellow. Honestly, I can't see what this palaver's about. It's a done deal, isn't it?
I suppose it is. Okay, no. Maybe this is where we push it, because... the window was open. So I'm gonna pit this against this. Let's try this one.
Objection!
Nope. Okay, that wasn't it either.
Hold it!
Alright, listen, we fucked up. We fucked up. That was also, again, not the answer. So, basically all we can do right now is get 2 people's statements to interact with each other. We're trying to mix 2 jurors together to see where they can, like, fucking play off of each other. This guy's useless. This guy's totally useless. His dialogue is useless right now. What else have we not tried yet? Chat, what have we not tried? I'm panicking! This man is going to die because we're gonna fucking lose his defense case. Oh my god. Valak, tell me, what you seeing? Let's theorycraft a little. What have you noticed? Let's solve this one together, chat. Cereza in this one instance, normally I know what to do, but this one is like, what? That was the first one we pressed, Vlog. That was the first thing we pressed. When I was talking to this guy, she got into her tea, and that's what changed her dialogue. That's how we changed her dialogue in the first place. Okay, let me try that. Boy, let me just try that out. Let's see what happens.
Objection!
No luck. No luck, boy.
Hold it!
Whatever's gonna jog that dude's memory, that one isn't it. I know, I know. Okay, let me try one more time. Let's just throw something at the wall and see what sticks. Is a fire what you saw that was so horrifying?
Objection!
Ah, that wasn't it!
Hold
Okay,
it!
hold on. We got a game over. Oh. Okay, watch this, watch this. Stop wasting our time. Here we go. Last life gone. I have not tried 3 and 6. We'll try it again in a second.
That will do. I believe we've seen quite enough here. According to the powers vested in me by Her Majesty the Queen, I declare no further examination necessary. As such, I shall be requesting the final decisions of the members of the jury. Are you all ready, Mrs. Foreman?
Certainly, my lord.
We'll try 3 and 6 after.
Then please announce your findings to the court.
Guilty!
Guilty.
Guilty.
Pain.
Guilty.
Guilty! Guilty!
Corn, you should lower your mirror then. Yo, the fire said no, everybody.
I hereby declare the defendant, Mr. Soseki Natsume, guilty.
Game the fuck over. Yeah. She goes into the tea again, but it's like, that's the statement. That's the same dialogue we used to get her to freak out.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I applaud your considered and expedient deliberations. Court is adjourned.
Yeah, she's on the jury, Ghost Rider. Oh yeah, no, she's on the witness stand. Alright, let's try again. Let's retry from the scene. Let's try again. Okay. Okay, let's try again. Okay. So we need to get back to this. Hardly life-threatening, even with a direct hit. So we're gonna press this guy because we gotta get his dialogue out about his birthday fire. Okay, hold on, we're skipping back to where we were, and then we're gonna save so we don't, in case the game over again. The jury is Ace Attorney. We're helping them as best we can, Layshroom. They're very, easily swayed. Okay, let's get back to it. Cool. That's the spirit. So now we have his dialogue. Now he's talking about winter house fires are dire. We're gonna get him back to talk to this dude.
Objection!
Okay, so now we gotta skip through all this because this is the thing that gives them the information we need. Jury number 3, do you see? See what, sir? Yeah. He opened his window. I'll admit that he opened his, or they opened their window in general. Yeah, corrupt when you can excuse, or expose. Yeah, you can see her freaking out there. Window open, and she's freaking out with her tea. I'll push her in a second.
When you get to my age, you'll learn a thing or two, you know? And I can tell you. You'd have to be a prize idiot not to open the window if there was a fire.
Oh yes, of course. I think I need to reconsider my statement. Yes, please do. That's a step in the right decision, I think. So now he says the window could have been open. There's a possibility. And on account of the smoke, I imagine they would have had the windows wide open in spite of the cold.
Oh my.
And this is we come in on this girl, and this is when we interrupt her.
Excuse me.
Juror number 4, do you have something to say? Blah, blah, blah. Mrs. Garadeb, oh dearie me, what's the meaning of this? How dare you imply? Yes. Drop the pretense. When the fire started in your house that day, did you open the window? I beg your pardon, what are you insinuating? The room would have been thick with smoke. You would have opened the window? What if we did? Alright, Thestian, right. My husband was frantically trying to open the window. Which can't have been easy since I continued to give him a justly deserved book battering. So husband was trying to, She was throwing books at him as the house was on fire. Okay. So now we're back to where we were. Let me save. Let's save so we don't have to come back to it. Yeah. Yeah, save. Also, noodle time. Over. Let's, get the fuck back over here. Hi. Cool. Back to it, everybody. Next up. Somebody said 3 and 6. So we've got winter house fires are dire, and of course you'd open the window. I don't think we put them over against each other again, but we can try.
Objection.
Nope, that's the fail statement. Okay.
Hold it.
Noodle's cute, but doesn't have legs? Oh, you mean these? Noodle doesn't have those, you're right. Ah! Okay, what else do we got? I can't present items to them, so all we can do is put them against each other. I'm gonna push this man again, hold on. Did you change your statement from before?
Oh yes, it was one of my most memorable birthdays, you see. Couldn't let it go unremembered.
I'm sure the defendant will be delighted that you're using her trial to explore your past. And how is that memory related to this case exactly?
Oh, sorry. What's that? We'll have to speak up, I'm afraid.
Never mind, he's as deaf as a post when he wants to be. Actually, this old man's anecdote might just provide the alternative explanation I need to make my point to some of the other jurors.
We used unlit candles on my birthday this year. It's safer that way.
Yeah, the window's open. Yeah, significant victory. Nah. No, she actually went to bed, Corn. She's actually in bed now. So if we're looking for an alternate statement, maybe we just do number 2 and number 6. Because it specifically highlighted the word alternative like twice.
Hold it.
Damn it, no, that's not right. It did take 5 this time. Okay. What else can we do? What else can we do here? What about these two?
Objection.
Are we just gonna trial and error this shit? Are we gonna trial and error this shit and fucking game over another 5 times? Something's wrong here. I'm missing something like some game logic. There's some kind of game logic for what we need to bring out of this situation. $3. What about these two?
Objection.
Nope, wrong. Y'all, I'm failing the video game tonight. I'm not seeing the connection here. 2 of these statements need to be used in connection with each other, and I'm not seeing which ones. You have to open the window.
Hold it.
Yeah, it's possible ever free fire. The 4th book found at the scene of the crime shows various obvious signs of fire damage, and the title of the book is the lines. Oh my fuck! This is it! I needed to hold it her one more time. The same title, in fact, as the book that Mr. Garrett told us he had been reading.
Oh, well, I really couldn't say.
On the day in question, did you or did you not throw at your husband the copy of The Lion's Pride that he had been reading? Yeah?
I did.
Exclamation point.
It was the first thing I could lay my hands on, so I held it straight at him. Now you come to mention it, yes. He was rather enjoying reading it, you're right.
No, I think a lot of people struggle to take compliments. I think they should, because honestly, like, life is really hard. You should listen when somebody outside of you, someone outside of your perspective who sees something that you do not from the outside of your own brain fog, when they tell you, like, this thing is really cool about you, it pays to listen, because it's really hard for us to see the good things in ourselves, but other people see them. So 100% listen when somebody tells you that you're doing something awesome. That's what I say. At least try. At least try, because life's too short to not listen to the people who trust you enough to tell you what they think of you. Why did you not reveal this information to the court from the outset?
Because I couldn't, you insolent little man. I didn't remember. At times like that, you pick up and throw whatever you can lay your hands on. As well you know. As well you know.
There we go. I really don't. It's hard to listen and take that information to heart. It can be hard to listen and take that information to heart, but it's important because people are placing their faith in you when they tell you something amazing about you. And to ignore them completely and just be like, what you're saying doesn't matter to me. I know it's hard to avoid, but it really pays off to train yourself to listen because people are saying those things for a reason, you big dorks.
I barely noticed I was throwing a book, much less the title of it.
Hello? Hello? Hi? Hi? Juror number 5. Have something you'd like to tell us? Anything at all? Excuse me.
Excuse me.
I'm mentally trying to shift my train of thought on that. Going from I think people are more highly than I deserve to I'm going to earn my way to match what people think of me. Yeah, Everfree Fire. Be the person that people see in you. Work for it. You fucking got this. That's what I do. That's what I do. I try to, if I hear a compliment that I don't believe I earned, I just try to fucking work for it. I'm like, I'm gonna get there. Yeah. Exactly, boy. Exactly. The people closest to you are the people most honest with you. They don't say things for the sake of saying things. They say them because they believe them. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Cereza, let's go. What is it, juror number 5? Why are you panicking, boy?
You know something? I've remembered what it was. That memory I blocked out.
Getting into VTubing was something I did only because I was complimented on my personality and voice. And it's been such a blast. Amazing. I love that. I like to see people who believe in themselves and give themselves a chance and discover something amazing. That's good. I'm glad you listened. That's fucking important. Hey, yo, a mushroom VTuber? Let's find out. Why don't you go see? How's old school RuneScape? I fucking love RuneScape. That was my childhood. Yeah, old school RuneScape hype. Right, boy?
I was listening to what his granny was saying. This granny was saying. Brought it all flooding back.
Let's go! Oh man, I like ranging and fletching and agility. That's what I like. I like to be woods girl. Hell yeah. Lay, I haven't played old school RuneScape in like 6 years. Is it still good? Is it still fun? I never got anything to 99 because I'm not that masochistic, but I really like fletching and ranging and just woods herbalism, alchemy, stuff like that.
Who are you calling a granny, you cheeky devil? Oh, Mrs. Garradeb or the maid, I'll have you know.
I love RuneScape. That was my childhood. It's so good. The man doesn't even flinch. Please tell me that's not because he's so used to being hit all the time.
It was about 2 weeks ago now. I just got home after work, like. I put my hand in my pocket for the wages I just earned that day. and I nearly died. It was all. Every last penny I dropped out.
Oh dear, what a disaster.
You haven't had the half of it, boy.
Oh?
Wife was cutting up some chicken at the time. I couldn't hardly get the words out, but I told her straight. I've lost a day's wages, love. Next thing I knew, the blade was whistling past my ear. Stuck into the wall next to me, is it?
Hi Riker, welcome in. How you doing tonight? Riker, yes, that's correct. Ray, how you doing tonight? Ray, how you doing?
Stuck into the wall next to me, it did, about an inch deep.
Why is the Judge Von Zeke's allowing this conversation? Because we're examining the jurors. Ever Free Fire, it's part of the fucking process. You can't complain about every fucking step of the game. You gotta chill. You gotta chill and give it a second. Glad you're doing good, Ray. What up, Ray? My issue with the old school RuneScape is that I'd already done most of it. Doing it over again is a grind and a half. Yeah, I like RuneScape as like a zone out and just completely relax kind of thing. But, I don't find that I need that much in my life anymore. My life has very much been just like run, so I don't have a lot of time to sit down and just like vibe on old school RuneScape. Oh, you finished a drawing? Hell yeah, Ray, let's go. Yeah, Zeke's is chillin', being a fucking asshole over there. And, Leishroom, yes, I don't play old school RuneScape actively, I just fucking love it. I just love that it exists. Glad you're having fun with it, though. I've always kind of wanted to go back, but life is moving way too fast for that. You should upload it, Ray. 99 range is easy as ever with the cannon now. Yeah, I love the Dwarven multi-cannon. It's so good. A note to self. Yes. Listen, Lay, if you want to like collab with people, just reach out to them in DM. Be like, hey, you open to collabing? Some people aren't, some people are. But it helps to get to know them a little bit first. Like, you know, build a bit of a relationship. Be like, oh, you're cool. We match energy. Let's hang out sometime. But never be afraid to reach out to people and just ask. Just ask if you want to hang out. Oftentimes we're all too fucking busy, but it always pays to ask.
Next thing I knew, the blade.
Yes, okay, blade thrown in the wall. That is not surprising, Corn. No words, just terror. Ryunosuke is terrified of Yandere. Ryunosuke cannot handle a Yandere waifu.
I could smell it then, you know, that god-awful stench of the Thames. I was sure I was going to end up face down in the muddy banks that night, I could tell you. No, that's a real disaster, isn't it?
So this dude came home without his money, his wife almost fucking killed him, and he's scared for his life. Someone rescue this man! I'll never use that word lightly again. Yes, correct, Ray.
Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is this. When women lose their rag, they'll throw anything at you. Knives, hatchets, hammers, you name it.
I think you're dating a toxic person. I don't think it's gender related. I think you're dating a toxic person. I think maybe you should check that out, sir. Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't think that all women are so short-tempered and unrefined. Yeah, Susato. Give Ryunosuke some credit. No, I wasn't thinking that. Yeah, let's go, Lay. Throwing household objects at people is, well, it's so uncivilized. Civilized. Uncivilized. At least attack with honor, using a bow or the like. Oh, Susato's a yandere for sure. What, attack? Who are you going to attack? Susato, my girl! Susato! Susato knows what's Oh my god, Susato's got 99 range. Let me take a sip. Thank you, Guru Yuna. Welcome in, hi. Thank you for the sip. Get you a life partner who will fucking threaten you with weapons. Not really, but honestly, like, in a joking sense, somebody who could and would try to defeat you in single combat, that's good. That's good energy. Get you someone who can spar with you. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Just don't be toxic about it. Have fun. But fighting energy? Good. Never mind. Anyway, this man's words. Why would you throw books? It's much more effective this way. Pulls out bow and arrow. If my significant other will challenge me to risk bank in the loyalty, I'm in love instantly. Alright, bring half your bank with me. Bring half your bank and notes, let's go to the Wildy. We'll fucking fight. Yeah, that's a significant, that's a partner you can, like, fucking get down with. Could be rather significant, I think. I don't pay any attention to Devil May Cry. I know of the corn. I don't pay attention to Devil May Cry. But thanks for the trivia. Cool. Alright, we'll come back to the bow and arrow thing later, if I dare. Ryunosuke is scared for his life. Dante has never had sex. Who's Dante?
Woman in rage alert, I missed anything I do. The kitchen knife nearly brought that home to me.
Okay, we're gonna talk about this again, or we're gonna hold this again? Your wife really threw a kitchen knife at you?
That's right, she was chopping meat with it. I had a tidy edge on it, believe me.
Dante's the red coat guy is like, hey, I'm the coolest guy ever. Oh, is he the, fucking, protagonist of that series?
Still, it's all memories, isn't it? Started with that small she threw at me when we were courting. And since then, the list of things she's thrown at me has grown along with our relationship.
Oh, this man is actually into it.
There's a cup, then a glass, then a pot, then a kettle, a chair, a wardrobe, a bathtub.
Your wife must be even beefier than you. Holy shit, she must be strong. Strunk. Yeah, she threw a whole fucking bathtub at this man.
Things came to a head last week when she threw me, right into the Thames. Just like I always feared.
Next up, throw the house. Exactly. Hey, yo, his wife is shredded. Oh my god. A wardrobe? Is she dating Lady D? She might be. Holy fuck.
Still, she's not so bad when she's calmed down. She's a little sweetheart, really.
I'm, so happy for you.
You wanna know what I think? I think this old day of ladies first that we're so obsessed with in this country was thought up by some clever lads who'd been tossed into the Thames a few many times by their wives.
This man thinks that everyone lives in fear. That's a very interesting theory. Corn, I have no idea, but we're not playing Devil May Cry right now. We're just fucking not. On the face of it. Yeah, the Thames is fucking nasty. What a fucking terrible river to get tossed into. This juror's statement just sounds like a really extreme anecdote. But I think it might turn out to be an extremely powerful weapon. A weapon I might be able to use to make the jurors accept an alternate explanation here. So I think the idea is that the lady threw a knife. So maybe we say, did you throw a knife? But do we say, do you throw a knife by pitting these two against each other? Or by pitting this guy directly against the first juror? Corn, that's why we're here playing Ace Attorney together. So we can learn about it. Yeah. So do we want to talk about these two? Like, ma'am, did you throw a knife? Or do we want to go right here and say, is it possible that she threw a knife? Let me save it real quick. I'll save right here at this decision. Edgeworth is in a different game entirely. Edgeworth is in the first Ace Attorney game, whereas this is the newest one. I watched Rakai's laughter and Ben Zeke's animations. Amazing, ever Free Fire. Second and the fifth. I really feel like we might need to establish first that she threw a knife, but Cereza thinks this. I think potentially this. I'm gonna start here. I'm gonna do it.
Objection!
I was wrong. Let's go to Cereza's theory. Hold on. Let's not go through the game over dialogue. Let's try again. Listen, Cereza, we're gonna see if that one works. Nope. Yo, Corn. Let's just stay on topic, okay? I'm sorry that my brain is so massive. Oh my god, Cereza. Yeah, he's on the jury now. He's on the jury now, Ray.
Objection!
Alright, Cereza has the big brain. Can I get a round of applause for Cereza? I'll pay for it myself, actually. Hold the fucking phone, everybody. Hold the fucking phone. Applause? Yes, applause. Cereza the Witch VT. Let's go. Thank you, Cereza. Big brain Cereza. Let's fucking go. Yeah, exactly. Alright, let's go. These two statements clearly have a deeply significant connection. Corn, if you were listening instead of thinking about Devil May Cry, you might know what the topic is.
Good grief, you mean they don't contradict each other? You mean they don't contradict each other? Explain, counsel, at once.
Yeah, absolutely, Riker. Juror number 2, do you think perhaps... Nope. No. No Titanfall. Alright. 1 second timeout. Could this be one such novel alternative? Oh my, whatever do you mean? An alternative explanation as to how the victim was stabbed in the back. Also, holy shit. Hold on, everybody. Good. Fixed. Yee. Yeah. No. Rinosuke is fucking armed to the teeth and ready to go. He is kitted for battle.
What are you talking about?
We've demonstrated that the 4th book, The Lion's Pride, was found at the scene of the crime. It originated in Mr. Garadev's room on the top floor of his house. Hi, Corn. Welcome back. Therefore, it's equally possible that some other object besides the book. Corn, it's in the chat rules to stay on topic, so please, we can't always be talking about other games at length while we're just sitting here trying to hang out. Just try to keep in line with chat, please. Keep chat moving. Is that actually assumed or proven? It was proven. It was confirmed by Mrs. Garadev. It could have found its way from the Garadev household to the street below.
What's that now?
After all, Mrs. Garadev could have thrown any number of different objects at her husband. Isn't that right, juror number 4?
What are you insinuating now, you beanpole?
Maybe trial by combat, we'll see. I'm beginning to think that ever since the true origins of this book came to light, perhaps she's had a feeling this might be what happened.
Now you listen here, you Eastern Gala. As the foreman of this jury, I demand the straight answer. You give us this yarn about some other object making its way out of the house. But what? What was it? ...
I'm really taking a big gamble here. That was a bold accusation to make, but I haven't had any real evidence to back it up. Is she willing to I mean, we're not gonna compare heights here, that's not what it's all about. But I'm certain that at the very least this warrants further investigation. Alright, Mr. Foreman, I'll try to explain the defense's theory. The other object that found its way from the Garadev household to the scene of the crime was this knife. It's gotta be this knife, that's what we're looking for.
Take that!
Welcome back, Corn. No, you're totally good. It's just, you know, we're not here to talk about Titanfall or Devil May Cry. We're here to talk about what we're doing. And, like, with each other, you know, not just going off on tangents. Hi, Tiberius. You're totally good. Ah. ... Hi, Tiberius, how you doing? Posture is checked. Hydration is hydration. Yes, we're here to talk about the fine Wellington boots on our prosecution. Juror number 4, Mrs. Garadeb. Hi, how was your stream tonight? How are you?
What now?
Lay stream, I swear to God. I must apologize in advance for this. Hell yeah, how you feeling, Ty? Everyone, I want you to know that one of the main, like, supporters and one of the behind-the-scenes most important people for this stream is Professor Tiberius, a very good friend of mine who's amazing with technology and a really good streamer. Yeah, look at that response from Boy. That's because Tiberius is amazing. Go give Tiberius a follow. He's such a good dude. He's a Pokemon professor. And that's all you really need to know. I need you to confirm something for the court. This knife. Have you ever seen this knife before? God, me too, Corn. Professor Wideberius, the one and only. Go to Professor Wideberius' channel and try the Wideberius redeem. It's truly wonderful. Oh, so wide.
Good lord, Council, what on earth are you doing?
Wideberius.
That's the weapon that was lodged into the victim's back, man.
This knife was thrown out the window, bitch. My lord, remember that when the victim was attacked, Mr. and Mrs. Gyaradev were on the throes of an argument. Mrs. Gyaradev was hurling everything she could at her husband, who had been backed up against the window. A window that had been opened to clear the smoke, through which a book sailed to land at the crime scene.
You can't seriously believe that. That book was found in the victim's grasp.
Are you saying that it flew out of the window and across the street to land neatly in her hand?
Ugh, even one missus ain't got a name like that.
Yes, I admit there are many details we don't yet understand. But that's the point. That's precisely why. We must not allow this trial to end. Not right now. Oh my. Mrs. Gyaradev, your answer please. Have you seen this knife before or not? Thud. 5 hours, Ray. 5 hours, maybe 4. My lord. I wish to change my decision. Is she dead? I'm a woman of my word, after all. Can't believe Inosuke killed a woman. Not even with the sword. Thank you, madame. Listen, Lei. An old woman was dying.
Yes, I agree. I certainly didn't see this coming, but I just don't think it would be right for this trial to come to an end now with so many unanswered questions.
Yeah, we're basically Tiberius. The jury unanimously said guilty, so we have one chance to say, jury, why are you saying guilty? And to examine them and be like, are you sure? And it just so happens that one of the jurors was directly involved in the crime, so is also literally becoming a witness. Lei, thank you.
I'd have to agree. Not that I think the granny did it, mind.
Yes, you know what? I'm not quite happy about this at the moment either.
All together now, ladies and gents.
That was the wrong voice.
Ladies and gents.
Fucking, I'm having trouble distinguishing this voice from number 5. It was really distinct earlier, but I fucked the fuck up at some point. We did it! Oh, congratulations, Mr. Naruhodo. I love Susato, she's so good. The old man is way too deaf to fucking comment. He's not even a part of this conversation half the time.
So, as a result of the defense's summation examination, a number of jurors' leanings have changed.
Yeah, we were unanimously losing, Ray.
2 jurors called guilty against 4 now calling innocent.
Naruhodo!
According to the opinion, the court is divided. Accordingly, the opinion of the court is divided, and this trial will continue.
Woggle time! We fucking did it.
Now then, Lord Von Zeeks, how does the prosecution wish to proceed?
Because she's the judicial assistant. She is the assistant to the defense. Physics of the wiggle? I think you're looking at the wrong physics, because, like, you should look at the nod physics. Yeah, those are the good physics.
This trial is rapidly descending into a farce.
Don't waste your glass, you wannabe vampire.
Like a corked wine, the first few sips are bitter enough.
Goodbye.
But what follows is so repugnant, it's good for nothing save the gutter. If I may, Lord Von Zeeks, the defense has just put forward a credible alternative explanation for what happened. Credible? Is that your considered opinion, Mr. Foreman? The defense's argument is a joke to which I barely know how to respond, but let me start by insisting that you must all familiarize yourselves better with the relative positions of those places being discussed. What do you mean by that? What's his angle this time? It should already be more than apparent that between the crime scene and Gyardeb household was a rather wide street, Briar Road. Which means that the distance from Mr. Gyardeb's house to the scene is some, yes, 15 yards. What do you mean popcorn ceiling? No, Horn, give it a break, okay? I mean, if you have to ask, the answer is no, buddy. Just try to focus on the case a little bit. I mean, yeah. If you got something very specific about your situation right now, I'm more than willing to hear it, but bro, we're just chilling. Yeah, 15 yards. That's about 14 meters. 14 meters? Oh, that's a little farther than I'd imagined. And as you ladies and gentlemen of the jury rightly noted as having portentous significance. Okay, I'm curious. Tell me, what's going on about the popcorn ceiling? I gotta know. The fourth book was found in the victim's clutches. Alright, Corn. Hit me with it, I'm curious. In other words, the smoldering book, wantonly hurled by the lady of the house, traveled some 15 yards. You do it because it's cheap. That's sincerely why people do popcorn ceiling, just because it's cheap. Yeah, it's literally just because of the, just because of the cheapness. Holy shit, though, I didn't know you were so passionate about it. Popcorn ceiling makes me nostalgic because that reminds me of schools. In other words, the smoldering book, wantonly hurled by the lady's house, traveled some 15 yards to land on the opposite side of the road, neatly between the clasped victim's fingers and thumb. Is that your final conclusion, my learned and deluded friend? No, I don't think that's the case. I think that the book flew out the window. I think this lady bent over to pick up the book. Like, she picked the book up because she saw it laying on the ground. And as she bent over to pick it up, she got stabbed in the back by a thrown knife. That's what I think happened. And did the jackknife follow a near identical trajectory to plunge into the middle of the victim's back? I mean, it's gotta be cheap, isn't it? Otherwise, why would people use it on masks like that? This fantasy is somewhat stretching the notion of having a bad day for the victim, I think. Even those pathetic serialized detective stories have more believable plots. Ah! Pain. There's nothing else I can say to that. That prosecutor loves the sound of his own voice. Benzig's must hate them ever Free Fire. Mr. Zato. Serialized detective stories are pathetic, are they? How dare he? Oh, she's only pissed that he hates the books. She is not bothered by all the other things he does wrong, but the fact that he hates detective stories, that's where she draws the line. Maybe let's pick our battles here. Yeah, they are true. They're almost entirely true with only little embellishments. My lord, might I be allowed to speak? As judicial assistant, you may speak for the defense. Yes, go ahead.
Prosecution may consider the idea of fantasy. I'm thinking of school, Corn. I'm thinking of school. A school that used to have a popcorn ceiling and missing school a lot. And throwing a wine glass into a candelabra, though? That's what I'd be peeved about. I mean, that's funny. What the defense has postulated was believable enough to persuade the jury to change its meaning. And as such, the court has a duty to explore this alternative explanation as thoroughly as possible. ... To that end... Susano's getting serious, y'all! Juror number 4, Mrs. Joan Garridem, must be called to testify and submit to cross-examination. Susato is talking against the vampire because that's because this vampire sucks.
Saints alive! A cross-examination of a juror.
Right, Everfree Fire? We'll see. We'll look at the animation.
Order! 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 Well, this is highly irregular.
Let's go! Come on, Susato! Right, Leishru?
It is unprecedented for a member of the jury to be summoned to the witness stand.
Well, you put that bitch on the stand in the first place. Goodbye, Glass! Bye!
And unnecessary. Lord Van Zeeks. ... There are already witnesses in the stand whose testimony the defense may further cross-examine. If my learned friend's farcical theory has any truth in it, both a burning book and a jackknife must have flown through the sky before this couple's eyes.
Yeah, he just whipped that whole crowd into the galley. Who's cleaning up after Dracula here? The entire judicial system, apparently.
And we must assume they would be able to testify accordingly.
Yeah, it's the second bottle of this trial ever, Free Fire. It might even be the third.
What say you, witnesses?
Rolly?
Yes, sir! Constable Rolly Beat reporting for duty, sir! Reporting for duty, sir!
There we go. Oh, we're back to the wacky music. Let's go.
Well... Good morning, officer.
Why, fair dazing until now, sir! I haven't slept for a month on account of a villain who's appeared in my beat, sir!
Oh, they're so heroic, these, London bobbies.
Oh, Trisha, my darling, I've been neglecting you, but no more.
Oh, Rolly, my hero, you make me swoon. I hate these two.
Very well. I hereby reject the defense's request.
Oh.
And order the witnesses in the stand to testify again.
I feel the pain, Pecco. Pain, Pecco.
State forthwith before the court any details pertaining to the defense's alternative explanation of events.
That goth is mean drunk. Yeah, you're fucking right, Zazzy.
Yes, sir!
Rolly's a simple man. He puts his clown shoes on one at a time. Pain Kaya. Pain Woggle. Pain Woggle. Very slow, sad Woggle. Pain Woggle Woggle. And she woggled away.
Oh, he's got a license for that scarf.
Oh my god, Leishru. Korn, this is a police officer. This is a police officer who found the body, essentially. Hi, Nocturnal Thing! Hello! Welcome in!
This case had nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garda. Believe me, London Bobby is good for his word. You see, sir, the windows at the top floor of the Garda household are top-hinged casements.
Obviously, if anything had been thrown out of the window, you would have seen it. We would have seen it. I did leave the scene to go stretch out, but my trusty Rolly was there to make sure nothing was disturbed.
I didn't take my crime off the crime scene for one moment, sir. Nothing too strange to report on that front, sir.
Yeah. No, these two are wearing the same scarf. It's fucking weird. They both have one long scarf that they're both wearing.
Well, this is quite startling. Top-hinged casement windows.
Ah, they're so big! They've been big for a while, but still! Oh my god! Okay, hi. We're back. Oh my god. Rolly, I have no idea what type of window has to do with this. As blah, 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 blah. Anyway. That detail is not in the police report, Constable. Yeah, why would the window type matter?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry about that. Oh, must have been a little drowsy.
Aw, Nocturnal Thing. Wait, does that mean you're Nocturnal Thing's partner? And you're just like checking in on their account? Hi, how you doing?
You cannot excuse your sins with drowsiness every time, Constable. No, stop!
I was doing a little bit of other stuff, so my screen was a little distracted, but hi, welcome in. I'm sorry, but... What exactly is a top-hinged casement window?
And you. You cannot excuse your ignorance with such trite remarks, my learned friend.
Of course, I'm sorry. I found it, Mr. Naruhodo. Cast your mind back to the windows in Mr. and Mrs. Gyardev's room. Alright, I'll try. So the window opens in order to allow air to circulate inside the house. But as it's a top-hinged casement window, it strings open along the upper edge, you see. Well, welcome in, everybody. Hi Nocturnal Thing and partner. Hello, friends. It's good to see you. Yeah, no more noodle. We are no longer noodleless. We are once again fish. I'm glad you've rectified your ignorance. A casement window's most prominent feature. He's also kind of an asshole, Nocturnal Thing. Like, this dude is straight up racist to Japanese people, so don't get too attached.
Is its stay, a metal bar which prevents the window from being opened beyond a certain amount.
It prevents its opening? This is news to me.
Absolutely correct. Ah!
Yeah, at least there's still Edgeworth. Edgeworth redeems himself. Van Zeeks we don't know yet. We don't know if he learns and grows as a person or if he's just gonna be an asshole forever. But this is the 4th trial out of 5, so we'll just fucking see, I guess.
In other words, if a book or knife would have been thrown through the open window...
Honestly, they've all been, like, a little bit racist because it's, like, 1900s England, and you know how fucking 1900s were all around the fucking world. Von Zeeks, like, really drives it home. Like, he literally, like, calls you, like, your barbaric little filthy island. Like, he said that, like, word for word once. So, extra bad on him.
It would have clattered against the pane and fallen straight down to the pavement below.
No.
You see the problem, then? Good, your education in Windows is complete.
Yeah, exactly, Layshroom.
There's never any possibility of either the book or the knife traveling 15 yards over the road.
Starshade! Welcome in, have a good lurk.
That is, unless the window pane had been shattered, something we've discussed already, discounted already.
That can't be.
You see how Rowley? A young Japanese man just collapsed in agony.
And while you were stalling, I saw it. I saw how he crumbled before me.
Oh, Rowley, you're so strong.
How is this happening? Can't believe we're taking a defeat like this. Yeah, exactly, Ray. Bruh. Yeah, exactly, Lay. I haven't even started the cross-examination yet, and already my argument's been destroyed. Bruh. Bruh. Maple bruh in the chat.
Counsel, if you could drag yourself up again, the court awaits your cross-examination.
Listen, you always get your ass kicked before you whoop ass in the trial. That's just how it goes. My lord. Oh good, another desperate situation. Fucking... These two right here, Suri's the same. These two are something else. Yeah, the judge is fine with it. It's fine. Okay, so let's start pushing.
Hold it!
Nothing to do with them. How can you say that for certain? How can you say for certain it's not to do with the other two?
And the answer is this!
Yeah. Patricia just wants to see people fall over, and she wants to see Rowley do it.
It has the noble founding principles of the force written on it as a reminder to all us policemen of our sworn duty.
He showed us that before, didn't he? Yeah, no fucking kidding, Cereza. Did he? I can't say I remember. Time and a place, Rolly and Patricia. There's a time and a place.
Patrol the streets of London town and uphold the peace of the common man is what the job's all about. That's why I stand here today beside my long-suffering wife, and I'll tell you what Bobby's good for his word. While rubbing my tired eyes, admittedly, sa!
Oh, Roly, you're so manly.
Of course I am, my darling Patricia.
Oh, Pat. Oh, Roly.
These two motherfuckers right here living their fucking Disney movie life. Yeah, they sure did. None of this is what I meant. No, their eyes are stars now, River Fire. I honestly love that car, and I love the way that the light of the moon comes out around the clouds and just lights up the whole fucking landscape. It's so pretty. Right, Cereza? I mean, how can you say for certain that this case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb?
Oh, I see, sa! You should have said it so earlier, sa!
Yes, well, so could you answer the question? That was a waste of time.
Absolutely, sa! Oh, I will answer to the best of my abilities, sa! There's a surprising reason why Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb's domestic dispute can't be related to this case. But before I get into that, sa! Just one more thing.
Yes.
I'd very much like you and all your countrymen to understand the great British institution of Scotland Yard. So, I hope you'll take back some of the some tales of us London bobbies and how we uphold our guarding principles.
Green 7! Welcome in, hi! How you doing, Green 7? Welcome back. I wasn't planning on going back just yet, I'd only just arrived here.
Oh, to that end, sir! I'd be happy to lend you more work call for your perusal. But I must warn you, you won't be able to get through it without shedding a few tears.
Thank you, I'll try. A small folding wallet that identifies London bobbies and contains the rules of conduct to which they must adhere. Nikomata Rai! Rai, welcome back in. How you doing tonight? Did you say Tibby Pats? Hold on. Did you say Tibby Pats? Feels good. Anyway. Congratulations, Rai. Let's go.
You see, saw the window on the top floor of the Garadeb house, so top hinged casements.
Okay, let's check out the new book we got. Let's see if there's any evidence in here that actually matters. Item 1. A policeman will strive to preserve the peace within his allotted beat. Item 2. A patrolling officer is expected to walk 20 miles around his beat every day for the furtherance of community relations. Item 1. Any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they were discovered. Item 2. When a crime is discovered on his beat! Oh my god. Yes, a nice rub. Okay. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. Okay, I don't know how this is gonna help us yet, but we have it.
You see, sir, the windows on the top floor of the Garadeb household are top hinged casements.
Okay, let's check.
Hold it!
Nice rub and a face full of clam. Good night for Kaya? Average night for Kaya. Kaya needs more in her life. This is just a normal Sunday afternoon. By which you mean they don't open fully, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Hey, pew pew pew!
And they just said allow better air through the house, see? So they're restricted in how much they're open.
Therefore, anything thrown out the window from inside the room, simply strike the pane and fall to the street directly below. For clarity, allow me to mark the map. Bye, Ari! Have good luck with mortal duties today! Hang in there, and I hope you have a good one. Bye! Here's the location where the objects have fallen. Would have fallen.
Yes. Directly opposite the scene of the crime, on the other side of a rather wide road.
Would it have been so hard for somebody to mention this top-inch casing thing before? Well, I have another question for you, Constable.
And what would that be, sir?
How do you even know? Why do you have any idea what sort of windows Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb's house is furnished with? That's a good question.
Well, sir, that's very simple. So you all helped with the investigation yesterday?
You got something to woo? Ah! Hold on, everybody. Hold on. I pushed the wrong button. You got anything to say, girl? Yeah, she absolutely does have a free fire. Do you have something to add, Miss Beat? By the way, his name is Rolly, her name is Patricia, their last name is Beat. So their name is literally Pat Rolly Beat. Patrolly Beat. Fuck.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You look well, like maybe we should get a towel in this courtroom. Is there some particular reason for that, ma'am?
Oh, I was just remembering. That's all. We really were so lucky.
Lucky? What do you mean? Do you need a moment of privacy?
Moment of privacy. Well, of course, I feel terrible for the poor woman who was attacked. Don't misunderstand me, please. We're just so lucky it didn't happen on Rolly's beat.
It was so close, you see. It didn't happen on Rolly's beat, did it? Oh, I hadn't realized.
Oh yes, that street, Briar Road, it's the boundary between Rolly's beat and the next one. Isn't that right, my love?
Falling asleep again, goodbye. Constable Beat. No, well, yes, that's right, that's right. That's the reason I was up and out with my interview in the occupants of the garage household yesterday. What's going on here? Hold on. Yeah, Shadox, I'm gonna look into that. I think it's because of the bot raid earlier. Give me a second and I'll try to figure it out for you. I think I need to fix it externally. I'll fix it after stream tonight. We should get you unstuck. I'll let you know when I get it fixed, but it should be fixed soon. Yeah. The Sleepy is real. The Sleepy is really real. Now, this is on my beat, you see, sir? That really was cutting it close then. Constable, I wonder if you could clarify something. Rolly needs some 5-hour energy. Yeah, I'll figure it out, Shadox. Like I said, for some reason when we were banning bots earlier, you got caught in the, mass ban we used on Commander Root. So I just need to figure out what the fuck is going on there and fix you up. If the Gyarados household is on your beat, does that mean that the pavement next to it is as well? Oh my god, ever free fire, I'm so curious. If it happens, scream so we know that it was your idea. Outside Mr. Gyarados' house? Yes, Mal. Pavement on that side of the road is part of my beat. I see. I was unaware of that.
Just think, if the woman had been attacked just on the other side of Briar Road,
we would never have been able to go for that meal to celebrate our wedding anniversary. Yeah, goddamn, Shadox, no fucking kidding. It thinks you're an ATM. Well, that's the life of a Bobby, after all. Y'all, I found the contradiction.
Extraordinary people are Bobbies, tirelessly working for the benefit of all Londoners.
you know what I think? I think it was the good Lord's way of rewarding my Wooly for all his hard work. Don't you think so, my darling?
Well, it was death me in high school, yeah. Same. Me not awake until the last period of the day. Right, that is exactly what happened. I can feel it in the air. That is exactly what happened. Okay, let's get back to this, sorry. Must be it, Pat, my love, that must be it. Hi, Ghost Rider, welcome in. I think perhaps we should make sure that we have that information officially on record. Corn, we found a technicality, so we're going to catch them on a technicality right now about which jurisdiction this Bobby had. Leave it to me, Mr. Naruhodo. I'll take care of it immediately. The body was found just outside of Mr. Beat's beat.
And now it's my turn, I think.
Now, ever free fire, it has to be that. Okay, hold on. Leave the script and go fetch help. My trusty roller was there to make sure nothing was disturbed. I didn't take my eye off the crime scene for one moment, sir. That's a strange report on that front, sir. Okay. Well, we don't have a statement where they're directly saying, hey, it was outside of our jurisdiction, so we're gonna have to press a little harder. Okay, so let's see here. Didn't take his eyes off the scene for one moment. Okay, let's just keep pressing from the middle. Cool. So we're gonna be looking for a chance to hold out the little notebook that says, hey, you weren't supposed to investigate that. But according to my notes here, the sun had gone down already and it was dark.
Oh, but Rolly and I were strolling along, gazing at the night sky and looking for our lucky star.
I'm sorry.
The star that will guide us to eternal happiness.
Exactly, every Free Fire, so I think he moved the body to have a date. Corn, which one? I haven't seen any redeems. Try again. Can it guide you to answer the question?
If a flaming book could cut across the skull in front of us.
Oh, you guys! Actually, come to think of redeems not working, I need to turn back on some of the ones from earlier. Hold on. I thought it was weird that there's no fucking Thaiju. I turned it off for collab day, but you know what? We need to turn it back on. We need to turn a few things back on. Give me just a moment, y'all. Turning all of the channel point stuff back on. Yes, squats on, kaiju on, Thaiju on. Perfect. Alright, everything's back to normal. Right, oh my god. Alright, let's start. Let's get started. Hi, everybody. Big. Hi. Good to see you. And some squats. Alright. Let's do 10 squats. 1, 2, 3. Hi. 4. Wait. 5. And 6. 7. The dumpy is high. 8. 9. And 10. That's how we get the legs, y'all. That's how we get the legs. 1 squats at a time. Hi, Key. What's up? Welcome back. Sorry, the hat's gonna be in the way a bit. If a flaming book could cut across the skull in front of us. Hi, Key. Welcome back in. It would've been lit up like a shooting star. You're gonna swoon? Enjoy. Enjoy the view.
And if it's seen a shooting star, I would have made a wish upon it.
Dio! Hi, Dio! How you doing today? Gay for fish confirmed. Everyone in chat is now a monster fucker. Aww. Thank you for the random gift sub to Cairnabog. Or Cairbanog. Oh my god. Thank you for the bits, Anonymous. Ever Free Fire, I swear to fuck! Oh my god. Hi. Oh my god. Thank you for the hype train, Ever Free Fire. Thank you for the bits and thank you for the gift sub. Hey! Hey! I'm saying if anybody wasn't before, they are now. Also, thank you for the bits, right? Thank you for the bits. Dork. Let's get back to it.
That would only be an inspector, I would have said 3 times at least.
Hype, hype, hype. Oh look, Rye, your badge changed. Oh my god, they're enormous. The bits are enormous right now. Hell yeah, you're a dork.
Well, so what with that smog?
Good emote.
Of course, what with the smog and everything, we couldn't actually see any stars.
In short, are you trying to say that neither a book nor a knife crossed the sky before you?
Clams did get big. You know, you gotta size up the clam cannon to try to take on the new threat. Tiberius, what are you doing? Oh, you got a gift sub to Dory? Oh, Dory's so sweet. That's perfect. I'm glad you got Dory in that poll, Ty. Thank you for the gift sub. And everyone who's getting a subscription, welcome to the Soul Forge. Enjoy your emotes. They're super cute. And March puts a lot of effort into them. Thanks so much. Quick, load the clam launcher. Being a dork is most of my personality. Oh my god, Riker. Ah! That is a lot of clams! Hi, Mara, welcome in.
Yes, sir, that's correct, sir. Shows the Night Sky in London is starless, sir.
Yeah. Yeah. Ah! Thank you, Everfree Fire, for all the gifts. Rest in peace, Corn. Look at you and your bonks. It certainly seems like they're telling the truth.
And we saw the poor woman fall to the ground, so we ran straight over to help her. I did leave the scene to go fetch help, but my trusty Rolly was there to make sure nothing was disturbed.
Hold it!
Hold it. Yes, you said that you went to a nearby police box to fetch another officer. Is that right?
That's right, yes. If it had been Rolly's beat, I would have known exactly where I was going, of course.
Don't feel bad, my love. You can't be expected to know the
Location of every police box and every beat! Ah!
Thank you for the hype bits, Rye. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hype. Hype train's going good. It's chugging right along. Will we see level 2? Hard to tell. I'll leave it up to you, chat. You fucking decide what you want to do tonight. But thank you so much for being here and being fun, you fucking dorks.
Don't feel bad, my love. You must be expected to know the location of every peak box on every beat, police box on every beat.
So Rolly told me the way, haven't they? Sort of got a little lost on the way there.
Patricia, my darling, that's why I love you. You're a terrible sense of direction.
Ah! Every fire, what are you? Ah! I didn't mean you specifically.
Oh my god. Ah! Okay, just give me a second.
Ah!
No. Oh my god, my stomach hurts. Oh my god, a terrible sense of erection. No, that's other people. Okay, fine, Tiberius, I'll do some squats. Hold on. I can do this while I'm getting tickled. I can do this while I'm getting tickled. Hold on. 1. 2. That's 2. 3. 4. Okay. 5 squads. And 6. 6. Okay, 6. 6, 7. Hi, everybody. 8. And 9. And 10 squats. Perfect. That's squat number 20 for the night. Thank you so much for the bits. Green 7 and Everfree Fire. Thank you guys so much. Thank you tons. You guys are a lot of fun. Thank you for fucking giving me a reason to laugh. Where? They knocked the brains out of me. How long have I been? Okay, 3 more minutes on Kaiju. Can you put a hat on the hat? I can put a hat on the hat. You wanna see it? Hold on. I can do that. Look at this. Here, behind the curtain with me. Where's my gay hat? Is it? Yep, there it is. Wait. Let me see if I can. I need to get it, like, up here. Okay, there you go. Behold. Hatception. I can't make the other hat any bigger, though, because my mouse feels broken. Yeah! Alright, let's get that menu out of the way. Anyway. Double the gay, double the AF. Can you hat the hat? Yes, I can, but we've done enough hats for now. I need to get back to it. Patricia, my darling, that's why I love you. This is gonna be my last stream before I go on break for the week, so I really want to see if I can finish the trial. Not that it impacts Great Ace Attorney, but I just want to have like a victory before I go off on a stream break. We've got maybe 2.5 hours. Let's see if I can do it.
Trisha, my darling, that's why I love you. Your terrible sense of direction is bewitching to me. Oh, Pat. Oh, Rolly.
So gay, so powerful. Oh, please. You know, Rolly's mouth gives you some Joker vibes. What, because of the strap coming off of it?
So I suppose I was gone for about 15 minutes. Like I said, my Rolly was at the scene the whole time, making sure nothing was disturbed.
Yeah, it's the worst ever Free Fire.
I was off duty at the time, of course, but a true Bobby is never really off duty. Sah!
I have a thing to start saving for. Hell yeah, Corn.
I didn't take my eyes off the crime scene for one moment. Sah! Nothing strange to report. Sah!
Yeah, that's a strap. That's the strap of his helmet, bro. Nothing to report? Hat, 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 hat.
That's correct, sah!
Hello! Henrizi Menoff, hi, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the school and swim with us as long as you would like. Welcome in tonight. It's good to see you.
That's correct, sir. I had my eyes open the entire time, never looked away for a second.
Yeah, no, that's his helmet strap coming down in.
No one else approached the scene and nothing was removed from it. I can swear to that on the odds honor, sir!
Really, that seems a little strange.
I beg your pardon, sir! Strange, sir! Seems regular to me. Altogether regular to me.
Thank you for the hype train. And oh my gosh, thank you for the hype train. Thank you for the gift subs to people who very much fucking deserve them. And thank you for the bits, you guys. You guys are wonderful. Thank you so fucking much. Yeah. Make me happy. But it's mostly from your fucking presence here. Do you know how fucking boring this would be if I didn't have anybody to talk to? Do you know how fucking bored I would be if there was nobody here to chat with? Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here more than fucking anything. Hype train doesn't matter. Happiness matter. Okay, hype train matters a lot because also I really want to do this full time, so every bit of support counts. But like, I mean, honestly, like, what really matters is the fucking chat interaction as well. You guys fucking are wonderful here. And I'm just really happy of y'all who come to check in and y'all who make this place such a fun place to be and such a warm and welcoming place to other people too. To other streamers, to other people you chat with. You guys are wonderful. Me? Giant. Never heard of a big in my life. Ever Free Fire, thank you. Hell yeah, Corn, you used to stream too? Fuck yeah. Lovely. Is that a fish pun? It might be. Aw, Mara. I don't know how to not smile when I'm streaming. Streaming good. Streaming good for the soul. And it's also because of people like you that I get to fucking chat with. Like, this is just a fun time. I get so much serotonin doing this. It's gonna be hard not streaming for the next few days. Even though I have very important plans, very important friendcation to take care of. I'm gonna miss you guys. Accidental puns are the best. Oh, it's so hard to start out, Corn. It's so hard to start out.
Beg your pardon, sir. Strange, sir. Seems altogether regular to me.
I don't know, this laugh, I'm pretty sure it's a disease. I don't know where I got it, but I've heard it's contagious. By the way, no more big. No more. It's over. Back to small. Don't die for Kaya's laugh, live for Kaya's laugh. You owe it that much. This burnt copy of the Lion's Pride is originally in the Gyarados household. So the question remains, how did it find its way into the hand of the victim? Can you shed any light on that, seeing as you were at the scene of the crime the entire time? Dot. Oh, you stream too after Free Fire? Were you just streaming for friends then? Like, specifically friends? Aw, that's always fun. I love streaming games for internet friends and just playing with them. I used to do that on Discord a lot, back when I wasn't streaming professionally. Giggle? There's no giggle here, I'm just existing. What the Okay, distracted.
Could it be a different coffee, sir? One that just happened to be as well?
We gotta plot, everybody. We're trying to figure out if this is the right book. Even if that was possible, why should the victim have been gripping a book like that in her hand? As we can see from this photographic print, she had a bag over her shoulder.
Sir.
Ooh, is Witch Queen a boss in Destiny 2? I don't know much about the game, but, I hope it's been fun.
Well, sir, that book was in the lady's hand from the moment we arrived at the scene.
Yeah. That makes sense. I used to do that with horror games, because none of my friends can play horror games. They're too fucking scared. But I play the horror games, and I scream like a little girl. But they love it. They love that shit, because they wouldn't play, but they like to watch me play. So I usually play horror games with my friend groups. Sippy? Okay, can do. Water. Delicious. Is that so? Gotcha, Ghost Rider. Cool. There's something about the statement that's not sitting right with me. The two mysteries of how that knife ended up in her back and how that book ended up in her hand. There must be some common thread between them. Hands on the hips. Power stance.
Can I ask you something, please, Mr. Lawyer, sir?
You learn a lot of people watching them play horror games. You learn a lot about them. I love watching people play horror games. Because horror games, fun. You get some fun reactions. You really do. Sassy. Yeah, a little bit. Let's go. Yes, of course. What is it?
You're doubting us, aren't you? I can tell.
What? I wasn't really, what's she doing?
Please, just because I'm a woman, it doesn't make my testimony any less valuable.
Don't you do that shit. Girl, it ain't got nothing to do with your gender.
You might just see me as the wife of a policeman, but I'm a woman of my word, I am.
Kaya, sassy. Hasn't happened before. I really don't remember ever suggesting that I doubted you.
No excuses, I don't want to hear it. Our voice will be heard. My lord, you'll let me speak, won't you?
Pulling at the pussy card. The pussy card? Why'd you spell it like that, Lay? Pulling at the pussy. Just tugging it right out of that vagina. Let's go.
Yes, Mrs. Beat, I will allow you to supplement your testimony if you so desire.
Poor man is getting strangled again.
Sometimes the path of least resistance is the sage one.
That's a long fucking scarf, Corn. Yay, AF for real? On God? Just like that? Hey, you wanna see something cool? Hi. That's all the wrong buttons at once, but yes, this hat is exactly as you see it. What do you think about that? It is a fun interaction if you have like the wrong tab hooked in into your OBS, then you try to do certain hotkeys. Whoopsies. We're back here now, though. Ever Free Fire, we'll go back to your fucking weirdo husband. That was a very loud mutter. Yeah, Chicken Claws, how you doing tonight? What's up? It's good to see you.
I heard that. A Japanese policeman thinks a policeman's wife's word counts for nothing, does he?
Damn, that's crazy. Same. Same? You don't say. Good for you. Let's go.
Well, watch out, sir. I might let you get away with something like that, but my Rolly won't.
Yeah, yours. You're the only one who wants to claim him, so fucking take him. Duly noted, Mrs. B. Please, I humbly ask you to continue. What could she possibly be about to say, I wonder? Yo. Chicken. 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 Or do you prefer claws? My name is Kaya. My name is Kaya, you big dork. I don't respond to Soul. But, yeah. He's an asshole. I have seen him, thank you. Okay.
I know what I saw. My eyes never let me down. My sense of direction is a little off, though.
Hold it!
Chicken claws. You're good, just don't do it again. Love you. You're totally good. Mrs. Feet, nobody's questioning what you've told us. Ever Free Fire.
I saw it, I did. That evening, I saw it clearly. That little Eastern man with the whiskers and the funny curved back, slinking away from the scene.
Yeah, I'm good for the Soul. I'm not the Soul. I am the Kaya.
And I know what I didn't see, as well. I didn't see any flaming books or knives flying through the sky.
All very clear. You also mentioned something about having a poor sense of direction.
Oh, yes, well, that's a little embarrassing, really. I'm always ending up at the wrong place, and I made arrangements to meet my Rolly. He gets ever so cross.
Oh, shit, I need to go back to that statement. Hold on. Oh, well, we've all made mistakes like that from time to time, I'm sure. Oh, we can still do it.
I got the wrong church on the day of our wedding, I remember. Caused a terrible kerfluffle.
Yeah, that's a kerfuffle.
Look, he has something to say, everybody. Let's listen in.
Guilty as frick.
Excuse me. Console B, is there a problem?
Just snoring, don't warn me. Ever Free Fire? It's because of those stars in her eyes. She's kind of blind. When she's thinking about Rolly, everything else turns into a fog. And I guess that even accounts for when she's thinking about Rolly on her wedding day. Codependency is toxic. Try to beat it out of your life. Thanks, everybody. That's my fiancé.
Oh no, sir. No problem, sir.
Rolly has a free thought that contradicts Berticia. It sure does. Let's get in here. Did your wife's remark just now bring something to mind, perhaps?
Oh, well, in a way, sir. Yes, sir. I was just remembering that same thing happened this evening is all.
Excuse you? Or that evening? You mean Mrs. Beat lost her way on the night of the incident?
You see, I sent her off to find a police box in the next beat over from mine. But she was going a fair bit longer than what I was expecting. I thought she'd be back inside 10 minutes, so my darling was a good 15.
Oh my god, Corn. Corn. I mean, I like night walks. You don't need to see. It's nighttime anyway. Just wander. Follow the sidewalk and you'll be fine. I mean, yeah, they seem semi-happy, but, I just don't like the... I feel like it causes other problems in your life when your whole identity is wrapped around one other person. That's not a good look for anybody.
Oh, Rolly, you're such a tease. But the reason I was so long was because of the bouquet, silly.
The bouquet?
I'm sorry, what bouquet are we talking about?
Oh, it was a present for our wedding anniversary. Rolly, so romantic.
Yeah, be complimentary to one another, not reliant. Exactly. Because it is beautiful to share something with another person, but you gotta be able to also, like, live your own life and have your own dreams, or else you're just gonna be, like, really, really heavy on the other person, and the other person's gonna be really heavy on you, and you're really gonna struggle to move forward. I'm gonna go off on a fucking tangent. I just know that I've been around a lot of friends who fall into really toxic, codependent relationships, and I don't like the way it gets romanticized so heavily sometimes. I really think that it's important to always be your own person, and, just find somebody who matches you really well. Big deal. Big deal. Rolly is very tired. Rolly is always tired.
He saved up for it with farthings and 8 pennies he found in the gutter while doing his rounds.
Yes, how romantic.
I'd forgotten all about it until just now. Adieu, my darling.
Ah! Yes, yes. That was just, between us.
No talking about it to anyone else, darling. You have to promise. He's falling asleep again.
Really? Oh.
What was that all about? What do you mean the bouquet was something so fucking sneaky that we have to be quiet about it? Constable Beat looked very obviously troubled during that exchange. I'm afraid I can't offer any useful insight, Mr. Naruhodo. But I'm quite sure of one thing. We have to ask Mrs. Beat about the bouquet. We gotta figure it out, Ray. We gotta figure it out. There's something going on here. Mrs. Beat, this bouquet you just mentioned. I'd like you to add details about this to your testimony, please.
Oh, really? Yes, I'd love to.
Oh no, bears and mooses. Yeah, okay, mooses are fucking dangerous, yeah. Okay, maybe wait until the sun's up again to go take a walk. Ellipses.
What happened was, I dropped my bouquet and I ended up losing my way for a while.
Alright, hold on. Let me save because I only have one life, so let's just keep going and with a save point. That's part of the fun ever Free Fire. We're just wandering, we're just meandering through this quirky ass conversation.
What happened was, I dropped my bouquet and I ended up losing my way for a while.
Okay, tell me more.
Hold it!
Tell me more again. You mean that you dropped the bouquet on the scene of the crime?
Yes, that's right. Oh, I was so upset. When we ran over and saw it was a woman with a knife in her back. I was so shocked, I dropped the bouquet that Rolly gave me. I was in a dark spot where the streetlights weren't casting any light. I didn't notice at first.
And then you went to the police box to report it to the policeman whose beat it was on.
Yes, and I came back to the scene together with the other constable, you see? That's when I spotted my bouquet again. The funny thing was, when I went to pick it up, there was nowhere near the victim's body at all.
The body was moved. We have confirmation, everybody. Yeah, I thought so too, Ever Free Fire. Thank you for remembering. In case you need reminding, Mrs. Beat, the victim is not deceased.
I was all flustered for a moment before I heard a voice calling me from the other side of the road.
Your husband, presumably? Yep, the body moved. There it is.
That's right, silly me. I'd gone over to the wrong side of the street. Although I'm going to blame the bouquet this time, I couldn't think how it got there. I really can't.
Yeah, Rolly moved the body, taking advantage of his wife's terrible sense of direction. Rolly moved the body. Rolly moved the body. So the bouquet somehow moved because he wanted a date night and he didn't want to have to investigate all night long. The bouquet was somehow moved from one side of Briar Road to the opposite. Calling it now, chat. Rolly moved the body because he didn't want his date night to get interrupted, and he did it while he sent his wife away because he knows she's bad with directions. He's like, I'll just gaslight her. That's a nice way to spend an anniversary evening.
Curious indeed.
Isn't it? The worst of it is, I forgot to pick up the bouquet again when we left the scene. That beautiful rose Rolly brought me, with that change from the gutter he'd spent so long collecting.
Ellipses. By bouquet.
Do you perhaps mean the sorry, solitary rose?
Oh. Oh! Yes, that's it. That's the bouquet Rolly bought me for our anniversary, with the old bits of change he found in the gutter.
Maybe just call it a rose. For Free Fire, you are losing your shit with this trial.
Tell us, Lord Von Zeeks, where did you come by the flower?
According to the report by the police officer in charge of the crime scene investigation, it was found on the edge of the pavement in front of the Gyaradev household. In front of the Gyaradev's house. Although it wasn't noticed until the morning, as it lay where the street lamps cast no light. It was believed to be of no relevance to the case, since it was found on the opposite side of the thoroughfare. Well, that's where the body was originally found.
Oh, thank you, sir. Oh, thank you. Please, could I have it back now?
Yeah, Zeeks knows exactly where this is going, Vlak.
No, I think for good measure. This rose should be added to the court record as evidence.
I'd be half ready to throw my switch at this weird logic. Ever Free Fire, you gotta have some fun in your life. It's not all gotta be like, oh, this is hardcore. Listen, we're suffering. We're suffering through a logic chain, but it's at least one that we can follow. And that's what matters.
Oh.
Sheesh, these. Yeah, listen. We're not here for CSI Miami. We're not here for Law and Order. We're here for silly anime fun. But it's a symbol of our love. Ever Free Fire, you're losing your shit over there. I love it. I'm glad you're having fun anyway.
I want it back after the trial, do you hear me? I want it back.
Good grief. Rest assured, I shall do my very best to not forget Mrs. Beat. Rest assured.
Well then, take my crime off the crime scene for one moment, sir. That's a strange report on that front, sir.
Okay. She dropped her bouquet and leaves it. The lawyers are to make sure nothing was disturbed. Nothing to do with them. Okay, hold on. Let me press this last statement, then let's see if I can cycle the flower bouquet back to the first. Oh fuck, hold on. I missed one! Well, Mr. Naruhodo, what do you make of all this? Yes, the whole idea of an invisible attacker has been troubling me all along. It's because everything just fell out of the window. But I believe I'm starting to get a new picture of what really happened here now. The fourth book that had no business being at the scene of the crime made me sure that Mrs. Garandeb was hiding something from us. It's becoming increased. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Whoops. But it's becoming increasingly clear that someone else has been hiding something from us as well. Thanks, chat. I think I may have already been armed with everything I need to make strike a decisive blow here. Thank you, chat. Left your face. Mrs. Garandeb is on the Mrs. Garandeb is the maid on the stand. Thank you, everybody. This time it's going to expose the whole truth about this mysterious affair. Okay, okay. Hold on. Ah! I went too far. Too fast. I got excited. I spammed buttons. I got excited and spammed buttons. I was doing the Kaya woggle, and I did too much button. Okay. Yeah, waggling through chat. Okay, fucking nothing to report.
That's correct, sir. I was open the entire time. Never looked away for a second. No one else to purchase the scene and nothing was removed from it. I consider that on the odds honor, sir. Sir! You gonna get the za from the pizza store?
Really, that just seems a little strange.
Beg your pardon, sir. Strange, sir. Seems altogether regular to me.
Okay, wait. How did this book find its way to the hands of the victim? Can you shed any light on that, seeing as you were at the scene of the crime the entire time?
Not, sir. Could be a different copy, sir. One just happened to be burnt as well.
Even that was possible, why had the victim been gripping a book in her hand? Okay, we've had this chat. Did I press this conversation before? Hold on. Okay, so if you press the first statement and the last statement, you get the same dialogue. Corn, have an amazing sleep. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good night, and I'll see you around next time. Okay, this case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garandeb, believe me. Present. We're gonna be talking about either the knife, which was confirmed to be owned by the wife. No, it wasn't confirmed. She passed out before she confirmed it. Or the bouquet. The bouquet might be the thing that we present to say, look where we found it.
Objection!
That reveals a damning inconsistency, that last statement.
Damning, you say? As I look at you, counsel, I see your trembling hand, your pallid expression, your perspiring brow.
Huh?
It seems to me that is the damning inconsistency here, with the misplaced confidence of your assertion.
Nah, the victim is still passed out, not passed away.
That will do. I believe we've seen quite enough here.
Alright, we're gonna get the guilty. Yeah, we're going back. Victim is in a coma, yes. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Actually, fuck this. Fuck this. We've seen this. We've seen this. We've seen the game over screen. We don't need to see it again. Let's go back. Quick, go back. Do we have the bouquet in the court record? Okay, we gotta press this one again.
Hold it!
Yeah, that might be it, right? I think you're right. Okay, let's try that out. Hold on, hold on. Okay, we just gotta skip through until we get the rose back.
Your lawyer isn't confident in themselves. Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Okay, okay, yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Uh-huh. We got the Hong Kong Toontown music for the rose. Nico is right. I think you're right. I think you guys are right. Thank you, Rye. Thank you, Ever Free Fire. I'm gonna save this, so we don't have to go through that fucking spam again. What do you mean sounded like Squidward? Guilty. Hi, Pen. Yeah, you're not the only one who's back. So is it this one? So it should be this one that nothing was disturbed, or the last thing that nothing was strange. Hi, Pen. Welcome back. We're gonna try this one. Nothing was disturbed, and yet this was. Oh, I can examine this too. Hold on. It's very stylish paper. It's very stylish paper the flowers wrapped in, isn't it? It's just an old newspaper, Mr. Naruhodo.
Ooh, lives in a pineapple under the sea.
Ba, 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 ba. No, I don't think that you gotta match syllables. You can't just like home under the sea. And Kaya. Kaya's way too short. Even Kaya's soul is not as long as SpongeBob SquarePants. I'm reading off Ghost Rider's message. It took me a second to realize that it wasn't SpongeBob. Yeah, Pen, that's actually what we're in the middle of. Just hold on, Pen. We're literally right there. Oh, I suppose it's because I'm not used to seeing English print. That's so exotic to me. Oh, that's cool. I see. Is something wrong? Oh, no. I was just thinking that if you wrapped a stone-baked sweet potato in English newspaper, it might look like some sort of fancy cake. That's so specific, Susato. Ah, Susato-san, you do love your cakes. Cakes are good, bro. I don't think there's anything, like, actually important about this. An English rose. It's such a beautiful flower. Ah, this is a rose, isn't it? I've never seen one before. You not take an interest in flowers, Mr. Naruhodo? I wouldn't say that exactly, but I do know that there are 3 types at least. Gosh, 3?
Ooh, lives in a pineapple under a pineapple under a pineapple under a pineapple under the sea.
Shroom. Yeah, it's Penrose Paradox, the one and only, here in chat. And also on our screen. Yes, Plum Blossom, Peach Blossom, and Cherry Blossom. Home under the sea, where pie and her school are free, with laughter and joy for every girl and boy, and the streams are cheerful all day. What song is that matching Ever Free Fire? I don't know the tune. Perhaps you should consider branching out, learning some that aren't fruit tree flowers, for example. Alright, there's nothing important about this flower other than the location. Okay, present. And flower, present.
Objection!
That reveals a damning okay, that didn't work. That wasn't it. Next. Me and my one life. Cat jam under a pineapple, cat jam under a pineapple, cat jam under a pineapple. Exactly. Home on the range, where the deer and the antelope play. Oh, I got you, Ever Free Fire. About here. About here.
Objection!
Okay, it was this statement. It was this statement that we present the rose to. No, it was this last statement. Got it. You can hear when the music stopped. No cat jam, Sag. You claim, Constable Beat, that there was nothing to report in the 15 or so minutes you were guarding the scene. But that cannot be.
Oh, I'm sleeping, don't look at me.
Oh, posture. Thank you, Pen. I'll posture up.
What do you mean to say?
In your testimony just now, Mrs. Beat, you explained to the court that when you arrived back at the scene of the crime with the policeman assigned to that beat. I'll take a sip. The bouquet that you had dropped at the victim's side was no longer anywhere nearby.
Objection!
Hi, Toxic Lucidity. Welcome in. How you doing tonight, friend? I started shrimping and I figured it'd been a while. Yeah, thank you, Pen. It's been a long while since I unshrimped. Rolly works like 20 hours a day and does not sleep. Rolly just can't survive that fucking stress.
Yes, on the opposite side of Briar Road to where the victim was attacked. But considering the size of that meager bouquet, if a single sorry bloom can be so described, no doubt it was blown in the wind across the street, back into the gutter where it belongs.
Holy shit, dude. Congrats, welcome home, welcome home.
Niga.
Objection!
But if that were the case, why did Constable Beat not testify to that fact? I know, right, Pen?
exclamation point.
No one else approached the scene, and nothing was removed from it. Van sucks, more like. Woo! I thought you preferred Pen. I'm sorry. Rose it is. Sounds good. Constable Beat swore it on Scotland's Yard honor.
The bouquet belonged to me. It had nothing to do with the case.
Rose or Penrose? Yeah. Do you have a preference, though? Do you have a preference? Must know. Of course she is, ever Free Fire. She's like doing her own transcripts so she doesn't miss anything and she doesn't have to rely on like other people's memories. Okay, Pen, sounds good. I don't know why, but Pen is just fun to say.
That's why Rolly didn't mention it, I'm sure. I'm sure.
No, because sadly it's not only your bouquet we're talking about here. More than one thing in this case is mysteriously the wrong way around.
What are you talking about?
Think about it. Just think! Think, Van Zeeks, think! Besides Mrs. Beats' bouquet, there's Mrs. Garadev's book. Mr. Garadev's copy of The Lion's Pride, which was thrown out of the window by his wife, would have struck the pane of the casement window and landed here, on the west side of the street. And yet, it was actually found here on the opposite side of the road, in the victim's hand. Meanwhile, according to the testimony we've heard, Mrs. Beats' bouquet should have been dropped here at the scene of the crime on the east side of the street. But in fact, it was actually found here on the opposite side of the road in front of Mr. and Mrs. Garadev's house. Hell yeah, Lucidity, let's go! Doodles are good, I love doodles. There's no logical explanation for these things. Unless somebody deliberately moved them. You little stank.
What are you trying to say? The way you're talking, it sounds like you think my Rolly's done something wrong.
Don't you listen to a word that lawyer says. Withering on about books and bouquets, why should we care? It's nitpicking is what it is.
Oh good, Mrs. Garadev's come around again. You might call it nitpicking, Mrs. Garadev. But deliberately meddling with the scene of a crime is a criminal offense. It's called, tampering, Mr. Naruhodo. Tampering. Exclamation points! But the person responsible for this tampering cannot admit to it, for a very subtle but compelling reason.
Objection!
Oh yeah? What you got to say?
Tampering. You've barely heard the term before.
Yeah, we've already established that she is Mrs. Garrideb.
Tell us, my learned friend, who else would possibly have a cause to carry out such an elaborate deception?
Yo, Ever Free Fire, are you the lawyer who watches the Phoenix Wright games and just like lawyer reacts to Phoenix Wright and they're just like, ah, why the whole time? Okay, I thought I'd check. Yes, there's someone who tampered with the scene of the crime that evening. All the evidence and all the testimony points that one particular person. I got you.
Counsel, I must demand that you substantiate this conjecture. Who are you saying is responsible for tampering with the scene of the crime?
Rolly, 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 Rolly. Rolly did it. Rolly did it.
Take that!
No, it's not annoying at all. Like, and I hope that I'm not annoying you by pointing it out. I just think it's funny, like, when people are, like, sincerely just, like, at the screen, like, ah, why is it like this? It makes me smile, as long as it's, like, all in good fun for you, too. That stuff just makes me giggle, because it's, like, I love when people have emotional reactions to stuff that's happening on the screen, especially plot holes, as long as it's not, like, genuine, like, I hate this and it's dumb now. Like, you know, this is dead to me. As long as you're having fun, I'm having fun. Yeah, exactly, Ever Free Fire. We're just having fun, the both of us. Obviously, there's only one person it could have been. Constable Rolly Beat, it was you.
What? A policeman? A member of Scotland Yard?
What nonsense? Why would my Rolly do something like that? There's no one straighter than my husband.
Well, I guess that's true. This is a very defeated cis man if I've ever seen one.
No, Bobby works here more tirelessly for...
This is straight, yeah.
Bobby works more tirelessly for the people of London.
No one straighter, poor guy. Mrs. Beat. This is the worst thing ever. Van Zeeks throws a wine bottle at the closest group of people. Yo! Yo, 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 yo! Oh my god. Boy, have a good sleep. Boy, have an amazing sleep. Boy, have a good nap. I hope you have an interesting impression on your face to tell stories about tomorrow, and I hope that you have an awesome night. I'll talk to you then. Bye, bye, bye. I'll see you around, boy. Yeah, Rolly deserves justice for the fucking abuse he's getting from his wife. You said in your testimony that your husband asked you to go on a nearby police box to fetch the officer on duty. The 15 minutes that you were absent from the scene is the only opportunity anyone had to tamper with it. Lucidity, just be patient with yourself. I'm sure your boyfriend's gonna love it, and you can always improve. You think there's a returning crowd that just goes to the trials to catch the wine? Oh my god, Tiberius! The thrown wine bottle, or like the fucking baseball in a baseball game, you know, where it's like you got your baseball mitt and you're like, I'm gonna catch it. Today's the day I'm gonna catch the baseball. Only it's the wine bottle, and everybody's looking to take that wine home because it's like 1,000 years old. It's older than Van Zeeks, and that's hard to get. So everybody's just like fucking thrilled about it. They're just like, woo! This stuff was expensive in the like 800s. Like, I mean the 800s. That stuff was expensive then. It's only gotten agier since then. Oh my god. Shadox, happy early birthday. When's your birthday? Happy early birthday, Shadox. When is it? The Reaper's in the trial. Go for the wine.
You're making it up. It's all nonsense. It's all lies. What about that Japanese man with the whiskers? I bet it was him. He did it.
Objection!
Easter Sunday? I think I will be streaming that day. Yeah. Hold on, I gotta check something. That actually reminds me, I had a collab planned for that day that I think got rescheduled. Ugh. Where is it? Where is it? Down. Where is it? Further down? Where's our plans? Yes, this one. Okay. Was that Sunday? Is that collab day? Yes, I will be streaming on that Sunday, potentially. Probably. Okay, no, not Easter Sunday. I'll be playing Greatest Attorney on Easter Sunday. Easter Sunday, I'll be playing Greatest Attorney, so I'll be here. Happy birthday if I missed you, but otherwise I'll see you on that Sunday. Anyway, if that was true, Constable Beat would have seen him do it.
Oh.
And so forgive me for pointing it out, but when you dropped your bouquet, Mrs. Beat, it was after the defendant had fled the scene.
Well...
Objection!
Yo, Lucidity, just keep on working to get better and you will be happy with your work. Just always look to improve, but don't forget that people love your work for a reason. So if you give it to someone and they love it, just try to take some joy from their joy. Suzato is putting in work.
First you make accusations about the landlord and his wife, and now you incriminate a policeman as well. But your accusations lack one very important thing.
Exclamation point.
You claim the crime scene was tampered with. But there's only one reason anyone would commit such a reckless crime: to hide something.
I mean, Lucidity. Things can very rarely capture the things that what we see in the people around us. You just gotta live with that, enjoy the drawing for what it is. I mean, I know what it is when you got somebody in your life that you're like, yeah, no art can capture this person for how they truly are, but just enjoy it. Enjoy the art anyway. Art is art and art is good.
That's right, he's right.
No, Penrose. Pen. Hang in there, Pen. The running theory is that a falling book and a knife came out of a window because the maid was throwing things angrily at her husband. Stuff was flying out the window, and one of them was a book, which the victim was near, and another was a knife. Another was a knife that landed in the victim's back. Yeah, that's actually what happened here.
But my husband and I just happened to be there, that's all.
Venzeeks doesn't understand wanting to just go home and get laid. Venzeeks is like, I'm too cool for sex.
That's just how it is. I'm here for my wine and my wine alone.
Yeah, Corn, hang in there. We have determined that Rolly moved the body so he wouldn't have to deal with it. Just watch. By accident, potentially. No one is dead, Ghost Rider! The victim is in a coma. The victim is not dead. I swear to fuck you, nerds. Okay, Van Zeeks doesn't want to do the Van sex.
So what, do we have anything to hide? It doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't make any sense. Ray, I got you. Ray, I've said this like 5 times during this trial, you silly goober.
You've offered no motive for this ascension to the alleged of tampering.
Someone didn't die, chicken, I swear to God.
And until you do, your accusations are nothing but empty threats.
Alright, listen, we were just talking about Van. Shut up! Don't you mean sexus, right? Don't you mean sexus? Oh my god. Yeah, no kidding, Pen, holy shit. I hope it doesn't make sex. Alright, back to it.
Rolly wants to screw his wife. Read the room, Van Zeeks.
Constable Beat had a very good reason for wanting to tamper with the scene of the crime. That's the key to this entire affair. Mr. Naruhodo, have you managed to solve this mystery? Yeah, I got it! We got the case solved, everybody! We're gonna get the fucking credits!
Counsel, you've made a very serious accusation against a London police officer.
Van Zeeks is married to his wine cellar and his mistress is the law.
If you are mistaken, I'm sure I need not point out that your reputation as a lawyer will be irrevocably damaged. With the stark warning in mind, you will now explain to the court the motive for this alleged tampering.
Yes, my lord. Ooh, deep breath, Ryunosuke. His reputation, this is his second case technically ever, Free Fire. Second case ever, let's go. Constable Beat's motive for tampering with the crime scene to hide has to do with where the victim fell. It has to do with where the victim fell, because what we're dealing with here is that he didn't want to deal with it on his beat, on his patrol, so he moved it to the other side that it wasn't his problem for the night. I'm gonna confirm this in just a second, but first, I wanna go make tea, goodbye! Oh, hi, chat. Oh, give me just a moment to get settled back in here. Cool. Hi, Shroom. How you doing? Oh my god. Oh, I regret. I regret nothing. Oh, that was so worth it. Let me catch up on these emotes. Ah, hey. I'm trying to scroll up on chat. Alright, let's get this cliffhanger over with, but I gotta see what you guys are saying first. Look at all you losing your shit! Woo! Ever Free Fire gets it. Ever Free Fire gets it. Unfollowed, unsubscribed. No! What do you mean 1 hour? Right, I will kick your ass. My tea was hot and ready to go. I just needed to also get water and stretch. Oh my god. Yes, I know. I turned up the music for you when I left the lack. I hope you liked it. Fucking. Look at all these emotes go. Oh, you guys are so fucking silly. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-dum. Hell yeah. Have a good binge, Lucidity. Oh my god. Alright. Okay, I'm fulfilled. Green 7, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits, everyone. Save? Oh, we got an autosave, but I'll double save just to be sure. Yeah. Alright, we're talking about where the victim fell. I love you guys too. Where the victim fell to the ground. That is why this body had to cover up at all costs. What? Where the victim fell? You mean where she was attacked? Thanks, guys. I'm glad you understand that tea is important. More important than anything happening in the plot. Ah, tastes delicious. Maybe I should just sit and savor this tea a little longer. What are you talking about? We told you at the very start, didn't we? On the pavement of Briar Road. We saw it happen, remember? Smug bitch, I hardly know her, Pen. It was right here, as if anyone didn't already know. Tea is important. Yes, it's a honey chamomile tea. Honey chamomile tea. And yes, I've got a mug for everyone. You just have to come get it in my underwater home. Rolnoikyo, the real cop. What's Rolnoikyo? That's certainly what everyone has been led to believe. Oh, you meant Patricia? Got you, Pen? Hell yeah, Raya, let's go. But in fact, this isn't where the victim was stabbed at all. What? A necklace of adaption. Oh yeah, for like water breathing? Is that what you mean?
I'm beginning to wonder where this tumultuous trial will end, Council.
On my way, I'm a good swimmer. Hell yeah, everybody swim on in. The Soul Forge is open to all. It's an underwater rave cave where all can party with one. I need to get official art of it. I should do that. I should look into a commission for the Soul Forge so all y'all know where you're staying when you're staying with me. But until now, we can hang out on the beach, right here. This nice, shadow-infested, skull-bedecked, slightly satanic beach. And yes, it will indeed be rave time once you all get down here. Rave time? Somebody say rave time? Oh. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yes, just like this, rave time.
If that's your assertion, then the court is dying to know, my Nipponese friend. Where are you proposing that the crime actually took place that evening?
Under the house, bitch. Right here, right? More, that one.
Take that!
But that's...
I need an yeah, you need a rave emote with your ear flames. I wanna rave emote in general because going to raves is one of my favorite things on the planet. I love raves so much. I'm a rave girl, everybody. I'm a huge rave girl. Tiberius, that emote is fucking killing me. That's way too many in there. Yeah, that's the party inside Tiberius's torso. He's wide enough to accommodate everyone. I really like music. Anyway,
On the opposite side of the road.
I don't understand.
on the evening in question, Mr. Garredeb's books fell directly down from the open window above. Yes. Rave girl, you know what's up. You know what's up, Lashroom. And your bouquet, Mrs. Beat, it never moved at all. What did move was the scene of the crime itself. Yes, dancing is so much fun.
Good gracious! Dancing in my courtroom. Perhaps you haven't been listening to the ample testimony the court has heard.
Yeah, the spin into the finger point, it's such a fancy animation.
But these witnesses both saw the moment the attack took place.
That's right, I saw it with my own eyes.
It was 5 o'clock in the evening and already dark. There was the typical London fog on the ground. When you saw the incident unfold and ran to the victim's aid, that was actually on the west side of Briar Road. Honestly, that's one of my #1 ideas for potential alternate outfits. Lay. That's something I'm very much looking forward to bring into the world. Y'all deserve to see me in my rave gear. It's something I want to show off. I just gotta speak to the demonic matron about drafting up a new outfit for me. Something really special to show off.
No, that's not true. It can't have been.
Foolish Dib, I point at you. Oh wait. Foolish Dib, I point at you! I can't do I don't know how to do a Zim voice. I know what it sounds like, but I can't imitate it. I can't if I try. Okay, Corn. Good night for real #2, Corn. Have a good one. Have a good sleep. Foolish Dib! Oh my god, I can't do a Zim voice. I don't know how do you do a Zim voice? It's such a unique voice. And he's also the imp from Hell of a Boss. Yeah. Point is, I know what you're saying. I can't Zim right now. By all means, go for it, Lashroom. Constable Beat then arranged for you to be absent for a while by sending you for help. Anyway, back to the climax. And during the 15 minutes you were away, he transplanted the crime scene. I'll tell you what, Lashroom, one of my #1 goals is tank top. Tank top's a big part of the rave out for me. I can wear anything else, but I want to have a nice, like, titty out cleavage tank top. And then I tend to do, like, wristlets. I do a lot of candy. Gotta have, like, a choker, because chokers are hot. And you know what I like? I like mesh and fishnets, too. Mesh and fishnets are really good. That's my rave dream outfit. And, yeah. I also like to do, here's a fun fact. When I go to a rave, under this eye here, I do 3 gems. One in the middle beneath it, one curving up to the side, and one all the way up at, like, the corner of my eye. So it makes, like, a nice little half moon under my face. I always put some eye gems there in every rave I go to. Pasties are good too, right? They're not what I wear, but they're very good. Fish wanting to be caught in fishnets. Every fire and lucidity in the same thing. I can only be so gay. Help, I'm weak. You are weak. You can always be more gay. I know I can. It's the gay agenda at its finest. Anyway, if you moved all the things shown in this print, the victim herself, the 4 books. He moved everything, in fact, to the pavement on the east side of Briar Road. No, Shadox. Candy is a type of, it's like K-A-N-D-I. It's a specific type of rave bracelet that you use to trade with other people and, like, share memories. It's really fun. Yeah, that's totally cool after Free Fire. If you're not comfy, you're not comfy. Loud music and a lot of people is not for everyone. They're both, they're a lot to deal with. But me, that's my favorite thing on the planet. I never feel happier. Listen, you guys, I never feel happier, except for when I'm dancing at a rave late at night. Like, dancing at a rave until like 2 a.m. is my comfort zone. That's my favorite thing to do. Anyway, I've been to EDC, Starshade. I've been to EDC a few times, and I love EDC. EDC is the most magical thing on Earth. I'd love to see Tomorrowland sometime too. Giving people glow sticks, you're a fucking hero, Lucidity. You are a fucking hero. We love that. I want real ass ramen. Real ass ramen. I hope you mean like real ass ramen and not real ass ramen. You know, which is very different.
Extraordinary.
Guys, I'm getting distracted. Back to the case. But the constable overlooked one thing. Constable.
What? What did he overlook?
The one thing he overlooked on the crime scene was your bouquet? Oh, bitch, you are fucking hurt tonight. Holy shit. Yo, Starshade, do you live in the area? Do you, like, live near EDC and you're just, like, stuck in that traffic? I was stuck in the EDC traffic for so long one night that we took our Uber driver to In-N-Out Burger and we just had dinner for, like, 3 hours before we even got back to it. Anyway.
A bouquet, I presume.
Wait. Tiberius, this is the first time seeing this lore. Hold on. Hold on. Is this where your bunker is, or is this just something you specifically built in the back of my castle for the heck of it? Oh. Listen, when I defeat him in the court of battle, when I defeat him in the court of battle, then you can have his outfit. It's all yours. He doesn't deserve it. Tiberius, I'm looking at you. What you doing, Ty? What you sneaking into my rave castle? And why didn't you tell me? It's always good to have a quiet place. I'm mad that you didn't tell me. When you have a rave castle, you have a party going on, you want to have soft, quiet spaces where people can get away from the noise. And you're telling me that I had maybe anxious, uncomfortable people that didn't know because you didn't tell me that I had a space for them? How dare you? How dare you? Tiberius. I'm gonna need to request a teleporter button or some shit that can take people directly to that room when they need it, because holy fuck, some people just need some quiet away from the party, okay? Exactly. Never ever free fire. Sometimes they just happen. You're the only one who's willing to defend him, so he's your problem. The prosecution told the court just a few minutes ago about the discovery of the rose bouquet. Lord Van Ziek said it wasn't noticed until the morning, as it lay where the street lamps cast no light. Yeah, that's not surprising. And I'm not gonna lie, I've definitely forgiven some shady shit from some villain characters in this name of gay shit. But racism is one I don't. Under no circumstance. Van Zieks, even if you were gender swapped, would not be on my list.
Yes, it couldn't be seen in the dark, obviously.
Don't apologize, Layshroom, I'm curious. Which is why it was only the bouquet. Ghost Rider, snuggle in. Here, wait, Ghost Rider, you want a blanket? You see this? Your blanket. Yours now. That was found in its original position on the pavement on the west side of Briar Road. Oh my god, Shadox. Go for it. Be the beard you want to see in the world. Yeah, the leadism is gross too. Ever free fire. And that is the defense's theory about what really happened this evening. How do you respond? Constable Rolly beat. Okay, we just laid out the situation to him. Ooh, are we gonna have a Rolly breakdown? Yeah. Congratulations on your success, Ghost Rider.
Well, I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to nod off again, but I haven't slept properly in a month. Did I miss anything, important?
Rolly, don't you play that fucking I wasn't paying attention card.
Oh, Rolly. Isn't true, is it? What the lawyer said is all lies, isn't it? I know it is because you're the most upstanding, righteous man I know.
Stress sleep. I'm having an aneurysm from all the pressure on my shoulders. I had a dream, a terrible dream. All the things I did that night. Everything come out. Everything exposed.
Yeah? You want to tell me more about it? Look at Van Zieks. Look at this dude. Look at his face. Look at the expression he's giving Rolly right now. He's just like... Really? That's the look he's giving? fucking twat. Bitch, why did you put me through this? Exactly. Looks like someone out of JoJo. Straight up a JoJo character.
Only it seems, it wasn't a dream at all.
Good golly! Good golly gracious me! Order! 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 What on earth is the meaning of all this?
Oh, really? Why? Why would you do something like this? I'm still a little fluttery about it, but why? Moving a corpse it's a criminal offense, isn't it?
Got him. Wishing the victim dead should be one too. The victim is not dead, motherfuckers. She's in a coma.
Constable, explain yourself. Why would you do this?
Great Jiminy Cricket, sir.
As a respected member of Scotland Yard, your duty is to protect the people of good London town.
I can't say, sir.
What the fuck?
I really am ever so sore about all this. Damaging the Yard's reputation, for everything.
I have a possible explanation. The fuck do you mean? Look at this dude, he's so pissed. For why, on that particular evening, Constable Beat felt compelled to move the scene of the crime. I can think of one reason.
What? How could you possibly know?
Goodbye, Corn. Have a good sleep.
You didn't have a license for tampering? No, oh, I don't see your license here.
You, a foreigner, presuming to understand the mind of a Scotland Yard policeman. And yet, Lord Von Zeeks, it is this foreigner who's uncovered the startling truth of the matter thus far.
Yeah, fucking sit down and respect, Zeeks. Sit down and respect my fucking name. Get out of here.
I believe it would be beneficial to the court to hear this extraordinary young lawyer's theory.
Boy, you throw good wine. You don't get to complain. Exactly, Ray.
Counsel for the defense, if you please.
He really does ever free fire. Yes, my lord.
Now then, I think you'd better show us some evidence.
At once, my lord. England, Japan. It makes no difference where you come from. Human emotions are the same. Everybody wants to get fucking laid. Not everybody, that's untrue. Because there's a lot of people who don't. There's a lot of people who are asexual and aromantic. They don't give a fuck. Depending on what kind of laid we're talking about, what kind of connection we're talking about. But it's a very common motivator for a lot of people. Yeah, at least like 60% of the population. I wonder what the actual statistics are in asexuality and aromanticism. I don't know. That's actually really interesting. Anyway, never just assume that everyone wants to get laid. Moving on. And I think I have a fairly good idea of the feelings behind this man's actions. Yeah, Pride Koala. Let's go, Vlog. Let's go. What gives away the motive for Constable Beat's unthinkable actions? I'm gonna assume that we talk about... You either present the rose because you're saying he wanted to do something about his anniversary night, or you present the book to say he was trying to avoid this rule specifically. One of these two is important. It's gotta be one or the other. And we can save at this moment in time. I'm going to present the rule book because we haven't had a chance to present the rule book, but it is in our inventory, so we have to use it. And yes, Rolly is overworked.
Take that!
We lost the music, y'all. Made the right choice. I realize that I'm a foreigner in this land, and I've only just arrived from Japan. Which is why all this information about London's so-called bobbies is completely new to me. Oh, I love this tea so much, everybody. It's so good. I've learned that through honorable patrolling though honorable, patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world, for example.
Keeping the peace, looking after the citizens on his beat in all kinds of ways. There's no doubt that the young Bobby is charged with a great deal to do each day, certainly.
But for Constable Beat, the day in question was special.
Special how?
On account of this bouquet, my lord. Oh, yes. It was our very first wedding anniversary.
Mm-hmm.
Consul Beat had worked so hard to be able to afford this simple gift for his wife, and was so looking forward to taking her out for a celebratory meal.
When he and Mrs. Beat stumbled upon a crime along Briar Road.
Yep, Van Zieks finally gets it, and he has to fucking admit it. Yeah, I'd assume more towards 4%, because it's not something that people really understand very well and talk about enough in our society, and because it doesn't get talked about enough, statistics are well underrepresented. I wouldn't be surprised if it's more towards 4%, but if the two statistics we have so far are 1 and 4%, I'd lean more towards 4%, just because it's one of those things where it's like a new emerging idea that we're accepting more and more in society. And the more you talk about it, the more we understand about it, the more that people like open up to like feeling that way, and the more people discover that they feel that way. Which is one of the beautiful things about having open conversations in society and being proud and being loud about it. Being gay AF with your big ol' hat on your head means that more people can help figure themselves out. Yeah. Plus demisexual, yeah. There's all kinds of fun in betweens. No, that sounds cozy, Ghost Rider. Anyway, aren't we all ever free fire?
When he and Mrs. Beat stumbled upon a crime along Briar Road.
Van Zieks is taking our side because he gets it.
When he saw that shadowy figure through the fog collapse on the pavement ahead of them. What must have gone through the man's mind?
But, sir, just on that one particular day, I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary.
Yeah, and it's important to give people room to talk about that, Vlog. Exactly. I'm demisexual. I'm fucking demi-romantic. I get it. I mean, for me, it's like you really gotta fucking like know somebody well to give a shit. It's fun to be flirty. It's fun to like goof around. But honestly, I don't really feel anything for anyone unless I really get to know them well. Not many people know me that well. Some do.
Mrs. Beat puts up with a lot being married to a bobby like me. I want to show my dear wife how much I care.
Yeah, I'm just me.
Dot.
Ode to power. I'm gonna do my fucking squats after the climax. We've been distracted enough. With good things, but distracted enough. We need to continue. We got the organ right now. This is the warrant card that Constable Beat offered to me earlier. Inside, among the rules for patrolling policemen, it says... Yeah, poor Rolly. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives.
Aha!
Constable Beat. Is that, or is that not, the reason why you moved the whole scene of the crime that day? I show how much I care by getting you to do squats. Yes, thank you! I really appreciate it because I need to do my full set of squats every day, so thank you for reminding me. I'll get the next ones in after the climax. Riker, it fell out a window. It literally just fell out the window.
Yes.
The maid threw a knife out the window and it landed in the victim's spine, which is really unfortunate.
Everything you said, it's alright.
So that's it.
Hi, Ghost Rider.
It was all to do with the boundary of your beat.
Oh. Exactly. To summarize, the incident actually occurred on Constable Beat's beat.
Good gracious. Constable, do you realize the gravity of what you have done?
It was the first time since I became a copper. And I'd ever cursed God.
Stay close to me, Pat. The criminal could still be lurking somewhere. As we ran over to the scene, I had every intention of doing my duty as a police officer. Got to report this to the station as quickly as possible. And it dawned on me. I realized where we were, where the victim was lying, and what that meant for me. The crime was discovered on the beat. A policeman must assist with the initial investigations and help detectives. Why here? Why did it have to happen here?
Why tonight of all nights? Why?
Green 7, let's find out.
It's the copper's job to guard the scene of a crime, so... I told Pat she'd have to go to the nearest police box and fetch whoever was on duty there. It was then when I opened my mouth to speak. It just came out. I couldn't believe the words that were coming out of my own mouth. This is the next beat to mine, Pat. So you have to go to the police box that covers it. Turn right along Mearsham Street then.
He's so tired, Everfree Fire. He's so tired. He's thinking, he's thinking. Oh, Susanna's gonna cry. Aw, he's gonna cry.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, Constable.
I just wanted that one night, just that one night to take my Patricia out for dinner.
Oh, really?
Just that one night.
You knew that if the incident was on your beat, your evening of celebration would be ruined. And so you decided to move the entire crime scene outside your jurisdiction. Yeah, exactly, Ode to Power. Just across the street to the east pavement of Briar Road, which falls under the neighboring beat's care. Now this one's interesting because, I think it's really bad to super romanticize single days and single dates. Because if you think of something as like, this is the only one thing, only this one day, and this one perfect gift, and this one perfect idea in my head matters, and you focus so hard on that one thing being perfect, if anything goes wrong, you will absolutely break. That's why you have to be flexible. You have to realize, like, shit happens, and we will find more time together. On the other hand, when you focus, like, so hard, like, you've got, like, 30 days a month that you're working, you know, 364 days a year that you are working your ass off, you never get time, you never get to sleep, you never get to rest, you never get to just fucking relax, and you get your one day off and it goes wrong, that's also different. That's like a big deal. I fucking understand that. Just across the street to the east pavement of Briar Road, which falls under the neighboring beat's care. So, like, don't over-romanticize perfection and that one thing going just right, but also this man is tired and needs a break. Yeah, that's a mood ever free fire. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, I don't like super calling out specific days as like these are the special ones, but I understand it from an I am overworked perspective. And I am overworked perspective, really big deal. And yeah, the only holidays I really like are Halloween because fun, and Christmas because I like the lights. Specifically because I like the lights. The gift giving is exhausting. I love giving gifts, but making a day to give to everyone is so tiring. But the Christmas lights are nice. I love falling asleep in front of a fireplace with Christmas lights. Let's get back to Rolly. Yeah, no, exactly.
See, I thought, oh, sure, the victim was dead, you see.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, of course he did. Otherwise, my Rosie would never have left the poor woman on the freezing cold pavement.
I see your meaning now.
Thomas, I didn't mean to leave her there. Yeah, so there's establishing that he didn't want to just leave an unconscious woman on the ground.
But God got me back from my sins, didn't he?
Yeah, he also admitted that he hasn't slept due to a guilty conscience.
That's why I missed the rose I bought for Pat.
Oh no, Rolly, that was all my fault.
Yeah, no kidding, Ode.
I should never have dropped it in such a dark place. I'm so sorry, Rory. So sorry. Dot dot dot. And can you tell us, Constable, how many books did you move from one side of the road to the other? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, Lucidity. Bad experiences will actually ruin a holiday for sure. 4 it was, yes, sir. Definitely 4 books. 3 of them were dropped by Mr. Natsumi, and the 4th being the one that fell from the window upstairs in the Gyaradev household, of course. But what made you place that book in the victim's hands? When all the others were scattered haphazardly around, I mean.
Oh well, sir, that's because that's how I found it.
Oh, you found it. What do you mean?
I first ran over to the scene. The victim was already holding the book. So when I moved everything, I made sure it was still in her hand.
I know, that's what I said, Pen. That's my theory as well. That's my theory as well, Pen. You're sure it was this book, The Lion's Pride, that the victim is holding? Ever Free Fire, of course. Exactly, right, that's my guess as well.
Oh yes, sir, no doubt about it, sir.
Interesting. We updated the... We shouldn't be updating this, we should be done with this trial, come on!
I thought it was an open and shut case at the time, you see. There are only the 2 people at the scene. Having Pat and me both saw it happen.
Hey, Van Zeeks, world's most unlucky woman, check her out. She got stabbed in the back by a falling knife. Ugh.
However which way you looked at it, it ought to be the fellow who ran off who did done it all, thought. I couldn't see the arm, really. I didn't think moving it all over the road would make a jot of difference.
Suppose this is it for me now. I'll vat it.
My lord. Yes, Lord Von Zeeks?
I believe that concludes the cross-examination of the witnesses. Someone ordered that man to sleep. No fucking kidding. Constable, you may withdraw.
Yes, sir!
Mr. Prosecutor, sir? What will become of my Rowley? What will happen to him?
For now, you are free to go home. The police will contact you in due course.
Please, don't punish my husband. This is all my fault. It's because I'm always moaning at him for coming home late.
Oh, she's blaming herself too.
Even now, Pat. Let's go home.
I'm tired.
Alright then, my love.
One last thing, Constable.
Yes, sir?
Let this be a lesson to you. In a criminal investigation, every detail matters, however insignificant it may seem to you. Aw, Pen.
Yes, sir.
Carve that lesson in your mind. And never again make the mistake of tampering with the scene of a crime.
Never again, sir. You mean to say?
Leave now. This trial is not yet over.
Sir!
Yeah, exactly, Ever Free Fire. That's the only reason he's going easy here.
Well, quite a startling revelation, I must say.
Whoever thought of a third party transplanting the entire scene of a crime like that?
Indeed, my lord.
Nevertheless, there are some immutable facts here. Principally, that the accused, Mr. Sosuke Natsume, is the only person who could possibly have committed this crime. Bitch, it fell out the window, you dumb shit. No, I disagree. Now that we know the true scene in the incident, there's someone else. Another person who could be responsible for the knife in the victim's back. Yeah, exactly, Green 7. Gotcha. Okay, let's see. Lucidity. Dum-ba-dum-dum-dum. Oh my god, did they both end up at opposite houses on the same day and then it just caused a huge dramatic mess? Holy shit, that sucks, Lucidity. Holy fuck. Forgive me for being presumptuous, but I believe the prosecution is probably well aware of the possibility already.
Lord Van Zeeks, is this true?
Rest in peace, Lucidity. Glad that shit's over, but ugh. Very well. Name the person if you will, and if further investigation is warranted. The prosecution has no objection to the trial continuing. God damn it, I got one more hour before I need to log off and, like, give it a night. Let's see if we can get there in 1 hour. Alright, who could have perpetrated the crime? This bitch throwing shit.
Take that!
At the same time? Holy shit, that timing though, Lucidity. The fact that they timed it at the exact same time is kinda silly. Holy shit. Yeah, this can't go much longer. The defense would once again like to request the cross-examination of a new witness, my lord.
Once again.
My assistant made the same request earlier. In order to finally reveal the truth about the case, it's imperative that we cross-examine juror number 4, Mrs. Joan Garadeb.
Me? Me? Oh, dearie me.
Objection!
Objection!
That request has already been denied.
Objection!
But the situation is very different now. Mrs. Garadeb, answer me this.
What do you want now, you little toad?
At the time of the incident, you were engaged in a violent argument with your husband, Mr. John Garadeb. In the course of the argument, a minor house fire was ignited. And to clear the smoke from the room, your husband opened a window that looks out over Briar Road.
Well, what of it?
You threw this book at your husband when he was cornered with his back against the window. Upon striking the pane of the open top hinged encasement window, the book plummeted directly down, finding its way to what we now know to be the true scene of the incident.
That's not what I said, what of it?
During the argument, you were beside yourself with rage. As such, you threw not just books, but anything you could lay your hands on. So let me ask you one more time, Mrs. Garadeb. This knife, the one removed from the victim's back, have you really never laid eyes on it before?
Oh! Oh!
Don't you faint again, you gotta answer the question. Don't you get down there. I'll fucking come after you.
I don't recall it.
Seriously.
Am I supposed to remember everything that I picked up and threw at my husband? Anyway, the man over there in all that regalia said the members of the jury don't need to testify, did he?
Conveniently, yes.
Objection!
Yeah? What? No, I have no recollection of saying that at all. Juror number 4.
Oh!
And yeah, exactly, ever free fire. We can always call Mr. Garadeb to the stand if she doesn't. Make no mistake, you jurors are not special in any way. You're not immune to the judicial process. Please, Mr. Garadeb, come in and tell everyone your wife tried to stab you. If you know something about this knife, madame, let the truth come out.
Well, that's just a common garden knife. It couldn't have gone from anywhere.
Van Zeeks wants facts, it's true. The one fucking, redeeming factor with a lot of prosecutors in the Ace Attorney series is that they will listen to facts, eventually.
Also, well, I got at home. If one went missing, how'd you expect me to know?
We're gonna call Mr. Garadeb up and we're gonna have the two of them testify together. I'm sorry, what's that?
Are you joking?
What are you saying, please, Mrs. Garadeb?
Hubba 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 hubba. Yeah, except for Von Karma, who is an asshole. Well, Mr. Von Karma. Mrs. Von Karma, like, daughter, she was cool, eventually.
Are you listen to me? I refuse to believe all this nonsense. I couldn't bear the thought that I'd injured someone. Yeah, I couldn't bear it.
Exactly, Grade 7. Oh, that poor woman. She's in denial because she legitimately doesn't want to think she hurt someone.
So yes, I want evidence. I want to see hard evidence if you're going to insist on it being my fault.
Yeah, Ghost Rider, let's go.
You're going to have to prove to me that I threw that knife if that's what you think.
Franziska was amazing.
Come on now, chop chop, do your worst.
Anyone who wants to know a cool fucking prosecutor, check out Franziska Von Karma from Ace Attorney. Well, Mr. Naruhodo? If I had evidence like that, believe me, I would have thrown it at her already. Just like she threw that knife.
Then take the stand, juror.
And excellent with a whip, she sure is. Franziska Von Karma, that is.
Oh,
The prosecution does not object to the defense's request to cross-examine this woman.
Thank you, Lord Van Zeeks.
oh, I'm going to have to testify.
No bonk, Franziska good. Franziska good.
Juror number 4. As I'm sure you will appreciate, having observed it with your own eyes today, witness testimony can then lead to the most extraordinary truths being unearthed. Truths of which the witnesses themselves may not even have been aware.
Oh dearie me.
Yeah, exactly, Shadox. It's very Danganronpa style. Danganronpa is very Ace Attorney style as well, albeit in very different contexts.
So I demand your full and unadulterated testimony, Mrs. Garadeb.
You get it? You get it, Valak? You understand? Are you talking about because of Franziska or because you're enjoying the trial? Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, he loves his job, Penrose.
And mark my words, in this court of law today, we shall extract the truth.
What is it, right?
Do you concur, counsels?
He's not here to collect a paycheck like that guy in other Ace Attorney games. He's here to have fun.
Certainly, my lord.
Oh, that's what I was hoping for, my lord. Listen to this music. We got dramatic music. This is such a strange feeling. I'm getting tingles from the soundtrack. For the first time since arriving in this country, it actually feels real. Listen, Everfree Fire, you know me by now, come on. I'm here in the Old Bailey, and I'm a lawyer. I'm glad you like it, Vlog. This game series is amazing. It's so fucking exciting, and it's so fun. Witness, state your name and occupation. Yeah, exactly, Shadox.
Oh, yes, my name is Mrs. Jaren Garadeb. I'm on my well. I'm a juror and such like.
Yes, the drama, the excitement, the cinematography, the music, the emotions in the courtroom. This game series is so fucking good. Yes, let me take a sip. Everyone, do your stretches. Do your stretches. And take a drink of water. Every single one of you, if you can. It's good for your health. It sounds like even she doesn't know if she's a housewife or a maid or what anymore.
The court has decided your testimony is required in order to clarify the matters in this case. Do you understand, madame?
Oh, yes, my lord.
Sorry, I need to clear my throat. You will tell the court everything that took place in your household on the evening in question. Nah, I don't want to move. It's good for you. Self-care is important. Ah, same river through fire.
And I warn you, do not attempt to hide the truth.
Oh, dearie me.
Aw, Lei, I'm glad you enjoyed the range. I'm actually working on learning some, I'm working on learning to improve my range even further with a friend of mine. Some friend of mine is teaching me how to improve my range even more, and I'm really looking forward to just keep expanding. I want to be able to sing one day, and I really can't right now. I cannot sing. I'm so sorry, chat. But maybe you'll get Kaya karaoke someday, like a year from now, if I really work.
Chin up, Joni. Nothing to worry about now.
Look who's here! It's the husband. Karaoke, yeah, exactly. I feel that, right? We'll get there.
Oh, I didn't know you were here, John.
Range is very important, yeah. We can all get there. We just gotta work at it and believe in ourselves and be a lot patient, because it takes a lot of work and, patience, yeah.
Wasn't only you in the room that day, old thing, was it? Rather think I ought to testify as well, don't you?
What about your knee, dear?
Don't you worry about that. I hardly notice it. I'm not the sort of chap that will leave a comrade to face disciplinary action alone.
It's the Moon Man and the Sun Woman from the McDonald's ads.
Oh, John.
Sire?
Aw, thank you, Valak. I'm glad you enjoyed them. I was inspired by Grim, who voiced that character last week.
I presume you are Mr. John Garridem.
Oh my god, fucking Valak and Shadok recognizing the same moon face. I know, holy shit, Pen.
Yes, sir. Former Circuit Lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment of the 4th Northumberland Fusiliers, sir. Seen my fair share of action and now living the quiet life, as it were.
The quiet life, where you're not engaged in an incendiary battle with your spouse on the day in question.
Ah, well, yes. Quite.
I believe this may represent a first in the proud history of the British court. Calling a juror to the witness stand is unprecedented. However, the court will hear your testimony now, juror number 4, and that of your husband.
It's quiet because the cannon wasn't used. Sa!
Sir!
Yeah, this dude has a cannon in his house, everybody. That's the context for every Free Fire statement. This man lives with a cannon in his house.
You will recount clearly and concisely the events in your home at the time of the incident in question.
Sir, at once!
Witness testimony, let's go. The Battle of the Garrideb.
Yes, on the day you're referring to, the wife and I did have a bit of a skirmish. Can't recall the reason now. Knocked a candlestick over and set fire to the carpet. Soon had it out there and got the window open.
Meanwhile, I was picking up whatever I could find to throw at him.
Plenty of knobs around the place. Can't say I've noticed one or two went missing, I'm afraid. Oh, Yuffie, look at you.
Hi, Yuffie, hi. Oh my god, we have a goddess raid. Everybody, we got a goddess raid in the house. Hi. Oh my god, let me get a shout out here for the one and only Euphoria VT, Yuffie. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Jurassic George. Welcome to see you in here first time. Kaya, Yuffie, hi. Midnight Abyss 94, Midnight Abyss, thank you for the follow. Listen, Raiders, for those of you who don't know me, my name's Kaya, and I'm happy to see you. And I'm dealing with a murder trial right now, so we're gonna keep working on that, but it's so fucking good to see you. Welcome in. Hi, Soul, long time no see, Soul. Hi. We got George, we got Maple, we got Soul, we got Yuffie. Did I miss anybody else coming in? Bum, welcome in here. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Pen, exactly. No murder here. Okay, we're dealing with a not murder because somebody's in a coma, not actually murdered. Yes, I'm having a great time, Yuffie. Yuffie, we're trying to finish up this trial because it's been going on for like 4 hours now, and we're really trying to see if I can finish it before I take my 4-day break. Yeah, wiggle! Everybody wiggle! Yeah, it's wiggle time. It's wiggle time, everybody. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Exactly. Basically, this woman was assaulted and left in a coma, so the case is assault, and it did cause bodily harm. Wiggle! Welcome in, everybody. It's good to see you. Anyway. Yes. I'm in the middle of cross-examining the last set of witnesses to discover why the fuck they threw a knife out the window.
Plenty of knives around the place. Got to have noticed one or two went missing, I'm afraid. That bally thing in the victim's back really was one of ours. You'd have a job proving it, I'ma think.
So, a woman was walking down the street, Raiders. A woman was walking down the street when somebody threw out a book out the window because they were having a domestic dispute, and the book landed on the ground. The victim leaned over and picked up, speaking of leaning, picked up a posture check. Reached over and picked up the book. As she was leaning over to pick up the book, they threw a knife out the window and it landed in her fucking back, and she's in a coma now. So we're just trying to prove that these two threw a knife out the window.
It sounds as though it was quite the battlefield in your household that evening.
Good idea, Everfree Fire. That blunt tip might be an indicator.
Although an entirely one-sided assault, it seems.
Exactly, Valak. Yeah, no, this shit is fucked.
The enemy caught us on the hop, so had no choice but to dig in and take defensive measures.
This man is talking about how his wife was throwing so many things at him that the house caught fire and they fucking threw the shit out the window and stabbed the woman just because she was fucking throwing shit at him.
To be honest, if the enemy had kept shelling us for another minute, we'd have been toast.
He's talking metaphorically about his wife fucking attacking him. Rai, we've looked at the knife already, and the one identifying feature of the knife is that it has a blunt tip. The tip broke off of it. So the whole case is that you did a knife out the window and being some poor lady who's now in a coma. Exactly, George! Exactly! That's the fucking case! And we might have actually gotten a cop fired from his job because he was just so fucking tired, and he just wanted one night to not have to fucking... Like, he just wanted one night to just hang. And so he moved the body across the street. We might have gotten him fired because of that.
Of course, a veteran such as myself is only too aware that every battlefield you're just a gnat's whisker from death at any moment.
Could be true, Pen, but I don't think it's that. I think it's true that it was Nick before it was thrown, and that's the identifying thing that he'll recognize. Everfree Fire, hang in there. Are we still talking about a marital quarrel here? You guys are talking about it like it's a war zone.
Well, I must say I'm dubious that this testimony will shed any light on the origins of the jackknife.
That's true, Pen, but we don't generally go back out to investigate the crime scene a second time. You get all the evidence beforehand and you come into court with it. In this universe, anyway.
In combat, one's focus narrows such that surroundings are barely noticed. Trust me, I'm a 1,000-year-old vampire. I know all about war. These witnesses may not be able to offer anything more than they've testified already. This may be a dead end.
Then Zeeks may well be right. Yeah, and then you discover that people are hiding evidence and you find a little bit more during the trial, but not by going out and physically exploring the scene. Well, whatever the chances. Yo, have a good lurk, Ghost. We only have this last cross-examination to uncover the truth. This is the last one, everybody! This is the last cross-examination. We win here, we win the trial. Yes, I'm afraid so.
Very well, counsel. Begin your cross-examination.
Oh, I love this tea. The Battle of the Gyarados.
Yes, on the day you're referring to, the wife and I did have a little bit of a skirmish. Can't recall the reason now.
Hey, tell me more. Yay, super finale. Yuffie, hold on. Let me get one more shout out for you because I didn't see what game you were playing, so I'm just gonna shamelessly shout you out a second time. Elden Ring? Yeah, Yuffie, how was Elden Ring? How'd it go? How far along are you and were you having fun? Everyone go follow Yuffie. Yuffie's a sweetie. She's genuinely a super sweetie. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Everfree Fire. The reason's what you told us yesterday, I believe. Elden Ring, you say? Axe emoji. Yes, that's right, if I remember correctly. Gotcha, Yuffie. What have you liked about it so far? Or have you had like a favorite scene or a favorite boss or something? It's very addicting. I fucking love Elden Ring. I can't wait to get back to it over the weekend. It all started because of a note that was tucked into the pages of a book belonging to Mr. Gyarados. A rather passionate note, in fact. But Mrs. Gyarados found the note, discovering her husband's little secret. And she gave him a mighty number of slaps across the face for it, too. So, for context for everyone else, Mr. Garadeb had a bookmark in his house. It was a bookmark that was like a meetup with an escort. And his wife found out and just started assaulting him. Like, she's really abusive. And, Mr. Garadeb is insisting that that bookmark was because he bought the book secondhand, and it was in there beforehand. And, she's not convinced, so she's been throwing shit at him, like, nonstop. Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely. The world is beautiful to explore in Elden Ring, Yuffie. Okay. Yeah. So, she started throwing shit, beating him up, and throwing stuff out the window.
What a sordid state of affairs. Hell on earth.
Rena's really good. We love Rena, we love Ranny. ...
I say, when a chap says you can't recall such things, it's common decency not to drag it all up. And besides, if half of it was wide of the mark anyway.
I understand, Lay. I understand completely. You could always, I'm sure there's some mods out there to turn everything into, like, one-shots. And then you can just explore to your heart's content, just wander around, use God mode, and have fun. That's what I say.
A likely story.
These waters run very deep. There is some dispute in this household.
And what transpired next after these multiple blows to the face?
Knocked the candlestick over and set fire to the carpet, soon had it out there and got the window open.
Hold it!
And the fire also spread to some items of furniture, didn't it?
The bookcase, my armchair, anything of mine, really. Just so happens there was some big bathwater around that evening, so I sloshed about to put it out. Sloshed that about.
A most precarious situation you put yourself in.
Ours is a 3-story townhouse on the west side of the street, where the water main isn't connected yet.
Yeah, fucking go for it. Just play. Play your game. Have your fun. Live your truth.
I have to draw water from a public water pump during the day if you need any, you see.
The lodger's always moaning and I can't get any water at night. Although that little mustached Japanese man buys water in bottles, I believe.
The defendant, Mr. Natsumi, you mean?
Yes, he receives a stipend for his weekly studies, you know. Or from his studies. I don't know where the weekly came from. I think I was just inventing words to put in my mouth. From his home country.
Listen. Let his face live. Let him live, Everfree Fire.
Can you imagine? Being able to brew a pot of tea at all hours is obviously very well off.
Pot of tea at all hours. Let me take a sip of mine. Have you actually seen the state of the man? He is a poor dude. I believe he uses all of his income to buy books. Been there.
Well, anyway, the point is, I was able to douse the fire with water, fortunately enough.
Meanwhile, I was just picking up whatever I could find to throw at him.
Hold it!
Even though the room is on fire? Really? Listen, it's standard Sea of Thieves affairs. That's what you do in Sea of Thieves.
As far as I was concerned at the time, it was more important to extinguish my anger than the flames. When a woman wants to throw, she must throw.
That is most certainly not true of Susato Takedown, Mr. Naruhodo. How did you know I was thinking that? By the way, for those of you who haven't seen Susato yet, she has taken our main character and thrown him over her shoulder like 5 times this game, and she calls it a Susato Takedown because she's wonderful. Okay. Aww. Yuffie, have an amazing sleep. Have an amazing sleep. Yuffie, are you up late or are you up early? What's going on, Yuffie? Whatever you're doing, have a good sleep. Have an amazing sleep. It was so good to see you. Oh, wait. I'm dumb. I read that statement completely wrong. Hold on. I was gonna head off to bed, but nah. Okay, listen, Yuffie, I'll try to speedrun this trial for you. Don't mind me, I'm being a dumb bitch tonight. I completely misread that statement. Dumb. Anyway. You know what I really want? I want that sticky note from Amogus. The little dumb sticky note that goes on your forehead. That's a good one. I want that. I mean, I gotta be in bed in like 45 minutes too, Yuffie. I got company coming over tomorrow. Correct. Lay, no. Wrong Shipley. So please, cast your mind back to try and remember. Was a knife among the items that you'd thrown at your husband that day? That you threw at your husband?
No, honesty, I don't recall. I feel I must point out that I'm no monster.
Gamer dude, how are you? I'm amazing tonight. Welcome in. Good to see you.
Let me see. Some bread, cabbage, garlic, a towel, and a sponge.
A napkin. Look at him. Look at his face. Do you see him? Do you see him right now? He's like... Homegirl, you did not throw soft things at me. You did not throw things at me. You did not throw soft things at me.
Excuse me.
You're beautiful. You're beautiful. Thank you so much. Do you have something to add, sir?
Ellipses.
Mr. Garadeb.
Oh, don't shoot. I'm sorry. I beg your pardon. Him.
He looks like he'd have the loading wheel on his forehead. Yeah, the buffering like da 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 da. Just thinking, he's thinking so hard. Did your wife's remark just now bring something to mind?
Nothing of any significance. No. Just that the barrage of projectiles the old thing launched in my direction was somewhat more solid than she implies. Books, bricks, and the fire poker, if I seem to recall. A napkin, a sponge, blimey.
Ouch.
And the woman's aim is uncanny. She landed a direct hit with my belly. Ah! Ah! Good grief, woman! We're not at home now. This is a court of law. Save that for the bedroom.
Oh my god. For those of you who weren't here for his first appearance, he was sitting there with a teacup and she was pouring tea for him and just pouring it directly into his lap the entire time whenever he tried to say anything. Yo, she needs to chill.
Oh, dearie me, you're ever so sorry, dear.
What is she even doing with a teapot in here? The pipe is disgusting already.
Honestly, John, I would never have thrown such things at you, obviously.
Well, took a look at this then. How do you suppose this happened, eh?
Your pipe, sir.
I had this thing in my hand as usual at the time of the onslaught. Knocked the clean out with one of her soft projectiles, she did. Yes. And when I wanted to pick the thing up, it was broken in two. I'd like to see a sponge do that sort of damage.
Oh yeah, you can see the bandage wrap around his pipe. I see, your pipe was broken.
I'd never been sent flying unless it was hit by something pretty solid. Anyway, I'd managed to bandage the thing up for now.
He looks so sad about it. He loves that thing.
You're one to exaggerate, aren't you, dear?
I wonder what we should make of this account. It could be important. Yeah, he's the one who stirs his tea with his fucking pipe, and it's fucking nasty. The defense believes Mr. Garadev's remarks just now to be of great significance.
Objection!
Sun and Moon from FNAF? I didn't know wait, Friday Night Funkin' or Five Nights at Freddy's? Oh, it's FNAF, yeah. There's a Sun and Moon in that game?
This war veteran's words only tells one thing. Betray a fiery wife, and pipes, as well as hearts, may be broken.
Look at him. Look at him, chat. He thinks that was a really fucking suave line. He thinks he nailed that fucking wordplay. Look at him. That pipe was broken like a heart. He really thinks he did it.
Sentimental wisdom, perhaps, but hardly worthy of adding to the formal testimony. Indeed, common sense, one might say.
Might one? In that case, would you at least permit us to examine the pipe, sir?
Well, I don't see why not.
Oh, dearie me. There you go again, trying to ingratiate yourself with a young lady.
Confidence is key.
Very well. The court will accept the gentleman's pipe as evidence.
Alright, time to examine this shit. We have it for a reason. Pen, hang in there. What do we got? Oh my god, pen! Pen, rose, pear. Ah! Y'all, hold on. Before I examine this, I want to show you something. I want to show you something, chat. This is the knife that was in the victim's back. I want to show you something. Look at this. Do you see this? Do you see this? The tip is broken off the knife. I could go through a bunch of dialogue because we already did earlier, but the point is, the knife is broken. Broken tip. Why the fuck is it still in here? Why is this still in here? Alright, let's check it out. Shadox, have a good sleep. Have an amazing sleep. Thanks for stopping in. Shadox, I'll figure out the Commander Root thing. I'll get you fixed up later. No tips. Yep. Here we go. Bro, do you ever clean your pipe? Something's just twinkled inside the chamber of the pipe there. Penrose Penknife Prophet. Yes, I saw it. Just the tip. Something's stuck in there, I think. Let's turn it over and give it a shake. What's this? It's a tiny fragment of metal. Mac tonight likes the metallic flavor it adds. No judge. It looks like the tip of a blade or something. The tip of a blade? Surely it couldn't be. The fragment of metal has entered into the court record. It sure has. That's ours now. I hope I didn't speak out of turn, Mr. Naruhodo. I was just feeling rather disappointed that your request was turned down. Oh no, it's fine. Ah, the luxurious flavor of iron. Thanks to Suzato-san, we have some new evidence to work with. We should examine it carefully. Done it! Already got it!
Well, thank you for that rebuttal, Mr. Garadeb. Now, if we could return to the crux of the matter. What can you tell the court about the knife that you used to attack the victim?
Plenty of knives around our place. Can't say I've noticed if one or two went missing, I'm afraid.
Hello there, the Laughing Jack. How you doing? Laughing Jack, how you doing tonight? Welcome in, it's good to see you. How are you?
That bally thing in the victim's back really was one of ours. You'll have a job to proving it, I think.
Press.
Hold it!
Break freaking skulls with those pipes, bruh. So you have no intention of admitting that it was your knife, unless we can produce proof. Yeah, we'll see what's going on over Free Fire. Yeah, Laughing Jack, hit me with it. Hit me with the joke. I'll see. We are reviewing the joke together. So if a tree falls in the woods, no one is around to witness it. A chihuahua 500 miles... Oh my god. I had to live with a chihuahua for like years, and there was seriously a moment where that chihuahua woke up at 3 a.m. and started barking at a traffic cone. At a traffic cone that was just sitting outside, and had been sitting outside for the last 3 weeks. It's fucking true. I cannot stand it. Anyway.
Ellipses.
Fucking. Now I'm the laughing Kaya, thank you, Jack. Listen, I got nothing against Chihuahua owners. The Chihuahua in question was very noisy, that's all that there was to it. It heard the tree falling from 800 miles away using the cone, exactly. By the way, chat, Tiberius is a Chihuahua owner, so Tiberius is backing all of this up with his Chihuahua ownership. Even though there's no other credible possibility if Mr. Natsumi is innocent.
Objection!
You forget, my Nipponese friend.
That it has yet to be established that the accused is not responsible for the attack. As if I could forget. If only there was some way to know who had handled the knife. But I suppose wizardry like that is just a dream. Ryunosuke, shut the fuck up. I'm about to prove it if we just get a prompt for it. Perhaps you're thinking of fingerprinting, Mr. Naruhodo? What? You mean it's not a dream? That sort of wizardry really exists? Chihuahuas are cute when they're being nice, but they're very rarely nice, and that's part of the problem. Whenever people touch anything, they leave behind a unique pattern on their skin, or so they say. But I can't see anything. Shadowx, have a good sleep. Good night for real. There are already countries in the world where those so-called fingerprints can be used as evidence. You know, scale like ... Lord Strongheart is currently discussing the matter at the Ministry of Justice. Yeah, it's really new technology, Ty, so it is actually, it makes sense that Ryunosuke isn't used to fingerprints yet. Ode to Power, it's 1904. People don't know about that shit yet. It's not widespread.
Yes, I believe we are rapidly approaching an era of scientific methods of investigation.
Yeah, she's a witch, clearly. Make out with her. I mean, burn her. But for now, we'll have to find an alternative method of proving our assertion. But this knife is found in the victim's back was originally in Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb's house. Ugh, if only I could transplant this whole incident to several years in the future. Yeah, listen, I got a fucking altar with crystals with a ritual fucking cloth. I got a nice knife over there. I got runes. I got tarot deck. I got some really cute art. And I also have some nice, I have some dojins sitting on my altar too, because you gotta have porn on your altar. That's important. That's a big part. So yes, always make out with witches. That's what I say. That's the extent of their testimony, is it? What about a witch is familiar? I mean, I don't have one, right? But if you want to hang out sometime, sure. That witchy shit, it's good. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh. What do you mean? Ty, is that supposed to be a no witches, like, thing? Or are you just like, can you tell me more about that face you're making? And, Leishrin, what do you mean, gems? Yuffie, that depends. That's between us. Don't think she'd say no. Well, I think we've heard all this before, to be honest. Lucidity, what do you mean? What are those clans all about? Hopefully Mrs. Garrett doesn't throw something at Ryunosuke after he proves the knife thing. She might kill him. She might. I can't say that I'm particularly confident we'll be able to prove anything new from this testimony, but in this cross-examination, it's absolutely essential. Altar pics, maybe. Maybe I'll send a picture of the altar. That'll be fun. But after I dust it, it needs a dusting. That we establish how the knife came to be at the scene of the incident. Thank you for recognizing I need water, Yuffie. Thank you for recognizing them, a thirsty fish. Yes, I know. I'm sure both of them must be feeling very worried. Worried that it was in fact a knife belonging to one of them that caused the victim's injury. Amazing lucidity. If we could find even a tiny shred of evidence to support that theory, it would clinch this trial for us. It would explain everything. Yes, it would. So for Sosuke-san's sake, we must. We must find this last crucial piece of evidence. Okay, we have it. Listen, I'm sorry. I've taken some sips. I'm hydrating. But I'll do more. I'll do more. Thank you for the check. Yeah, I think that's what we're doing, right? I think that's exactly what we're doing. Saving game because you only have one hit point. If only we had the metal shard.
Objection!
Y'all hear that music stop? Let's fucking go, everybody. Let's go. Mr. Garadeb, can I ask you to take a good look at this, please? Leishrim, you're gonna miss the finale, but please, please hurry back.
You can ask, but I can't see about anything.
You can't? Olivia was the name of the girl as well, Valak.
Used to call me Dead-Eye Deb back in the regiment, of course, but that was some time ago then.
Get food, eat well, yes, have a good dinner. And let us know what you're eating, Lei.
Even when I'm trying to enjoy a large print book by the fire these days. I struggle to tell a B from a D and a P from a Q, to be honest.
Oh, he does, dearie me. It's rather wearing being asked about every other letter and every other word.
Dyslexia and possibly just visual impairment in general, because he was a war veteran. And, getting aged, been around a lot of bright lights, lots of injuries. Oh, French bread pizzas are amazing. Layshroom, nothing. Just he has bad vision. You must D very dusty. You must be very rusty. You must D very dizzy. Renosuke, don't make fun of his fucking reading problems. Renosuke being a sassy bitch. Yeah, an insensitive sassy bitch. Renosuke, not now.
What is that? A tiny scrap of metal.
Bitchy. Yeah, don't fucking put E's at the end of random words like soul. What kind of asshole would put an E at the end of a word like soul? Just throwing random E's on shit to look cool. I think you should just name your last name Soul if you want to be a soul. Like, you want to be somebody with the last name Soul? Fucking... Don't you dare put an E on the end of there. Try to be fucking like, oh, look at me. I'm so special. I'm someone who dyes my hair blue. Can't stand it. Yes, almost certainly from the tip of a blade. Kaie. Tinnitus does suck. I would never know of anyone who'd do that in their life. Exactly, Yuffie. And what may appear at first to be just a very tiny scrap is in fact a crucial piece of evidence. Kaie solely.
Interesting.
And where did the defense come by this evidence? It was lodged in the chamber of Mr. Gyarados' pipe.
My pipe, you say? By Jove, I would wonder how that got in there.
And what precisely does this fragment of metal signify, Council? Are you suggesting that it is in some way related to the matter of the stabbing on Briar Road?
Get that cheek slap in. Let's wake up and get our head in the game. I am saying that.
What?
I hope I don't trigger your tinnitus ever. I mean, I know I can get loud. When we put together with another piece of evidence already in the court record, I believe this tiny fragment of metal will unravel the whole truth of this case, my lord. Pen, we haven't mentioned the other blade missing its knife tip. They don't know that we're missing a knife tip right now. We're the only ones who know that.
You appear to be rather confident in this extraordinary statement, Council.
No. No, Yuffie, not now.
Very well then, present the pertinent evidence to the court.
Ooh, gotcha.
What evidence, when paired with this fragment of metal, allegedly reveals the truth of this entire case?
Take that!
It's only loud sounds like going to a concert, for example. Gotcha. Listen, they're trying their ass off, Ty. This is the knife that was found in the victim's back. If you look closely, you'll see that there is a small piece at the tip of the blade that is missing. Wagga 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 wagga.
A common issue with the inferior blades sold in unsavory street markets. Criminals who use them regularly leave the tips lodged in their victims' bones.
Man, Van Dix has street smarts.
And what of this particular knife? No doubt its tip has suffered a similar fate, now languishing somewhere near the spine of the victim.
Objection!
Aw, glad to hear it, Ghost. No, that's not the case.
Exclamation point.
The tip of this particular knife's blade is the very fragment of metal we've discovered in the chamber of Mr. Gyarados' pipe.
Ah! Good grief! Lord Van Zieks, are you having a heart attack? Have you had enough blood today? You've got to stop throwing your goblet. You need that to live. I don't believe it. The knife from the crime scene and this fragment of metal. They're a perfect match.
And Zeke's just got a stake to the heart.
Good golly gosh! Whoa, Nelly! Order! Is this some sort of Eastern sorcery?
What the fuck do you mean, you weirdo? What the fuck do you mean? Why would you say that?
This is no magic, my lord. This is a miracle. A miracle.
Japan equals magic. Fuck off. Oh my god. Most tips are started regardless. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Oh my god, Yuffie. Jeez, Judge. Just had to get that in there. Yeah, no kidding. Oh my god. So Van Zeeks has figured it out, has he?
Council, explain this extraordinary coincidence at once.
Ba-ba-ba-bonk. Yes! Yes, my lord. The crucial point we have to ask ourselves here is when did the fragment of metal find its way inside Mr. Gyarados' pipe? Something that was clarified for us in the most recent witness testimony.
I had this thing in my hand as usual at the time of the onslaught. Knocked it clean out with one of her soft projectiles, she did, yes.
Zazzy, yes, I'll take a sip. Thank you.
It would never have been sent flying unless it was hit by something pretty solid.
Oh no, she's getting the scared quivers.
Oh, dearie me.
During the argument between these two that occurred just as the victim was on the pavement below, Mrs. Gyarados flung this knife at her husband. However, this knife missed Mr. Gyarados, instead striking the pipe in his hand at the time, which caused the tip to break off, of course.
Good lord.
Yes, and that's when the tiny tip of the blade, you know you've made it when the prosecution is making your case for you, it found its way inside Mr. Gyarados' pipe.
The chances of that are 1,000,000 to 1.
And yet there's no other credible explanation for how the tip of the blade ended up in your pipe. Then, after losing its tip, the knife ricocheted off the pipe and flew out of the open window. So stick that pipe in your pipe and smoke it, Mr. Gyarados. That's what I have to say. Case fucking closed. Mic drop, let's go.
Ah,
Yes, the pipe has a slash in it. In short, this knife, which fell from the window of the Gyarados' house, is the very same knife that struck the victim in the middle of the back on the street below. Oh gosh, oh dear. No!
Objection!
Yeah? Can I help you? What's up? Sip of water?
A full-bodied theory, I'll give you that.
She's gotta be standing on a box. He got his wine back.
A complex bouquet of seemingly trivial points, plausibly arranged to create an almost possible vintage.
She is standing on a box. Okay.
Allow me to toast my learned friend's characteristically Nipponese approach to bottling his arguments. Why was that an orange text? Because it was extra spicy. My lines are excellent.
I'm sorry?
But after all, it is just a theory.
Just like your fucking prosecutional theory, you fucking dumbass. I'm gonna kill you.
The bottle I fear is corked. Because you see...
There's the boot! Woo!
It's spoilt by an insurmountable inconsistency.
The boot and the dramatic music. An insurmountable what?
Lord Van Zeeks, explain yourself. What is this inconsistency that you claim to have identified? An inconsistency of the simplest nature, my lord.
The victim was found with a knife planted in the middle of her back. Oh my god, Yuffie, you and everyone else with this dude in his boots. Yes, it was in her... Ah! No, I got that. I got this. I have this inconsistency. Why did you slap him for what I'm fucking doing? You fucking... Why are you such an asshole?
That's right, you silly little man.
now, Joan, old thing, what are you getting so excited about?
I never said it was weird ever, Free Fire.
Let us consider the basic facts of this case once more. The victim was walking along the pavement before being stabbed in the back and falling to the ground. If the knife that struck her had fallen from above...
Oh, I got you.
There's no possible way it could have planted itself in the victim's back.
He's dead. We've lost Ryunosuke.
Order! Order!
Peanut butter bread time, hell yeah.
Right. You see, that's exactly right. If the knife had fallen on him from above,
Thank you, Lay. Thank you, Pen.
it would have struck her on the top of the head.
Unless she was leaning over to pick up a book, you fucking asshole. Well,
It's lost for words, look.
I knew it. I'd never liked us there in the first place.
I don't know what really did happen.
I don't know.
eat. Yes, always eat, Euphoria. Oh, wait, yeah, Pen. Somebody asked earlier, can you get a gay hat on the gay hat? And the answer is, surprisingly, yes. You absolutely can gay hat the gay hat. Anyway.
It would appear the defense has made a rather spectacular blunder.
I know! No. You know what's extra funny? Do you know what's extra funny? Pen. Somebody tried to say gay, and it wasn't permitted by Automod, and I was like, are you kidding me? Gay is definitely allowed on my channel. And do you know what it blocked? Pen? It blocked the gay and tiny gay. It blocked tiny gay and the gay. The phrase the gay and tiny gay. Oh my god. Anyway.
If a theory has even one inconsistency, it cannot stand.
I think it's because they're assuming that people are gonna be doing like the hate raids and being like gay, gay, gay. And they haven't realized on Twitch yet that gay is like a fucking badge of honor nowadays. Small gay is not allowed. Tiny gay is not allowed. Tiny gay is like 2/3 of my friend's name. I love that.
Your theory, my learned friend, is history.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go, Lucidity. I love that bowl. That sure is a statement, Ever Free Fire. That sure is a statement. And Zeeks, I realize you cannot bend over, but other people can. I think a lot of people are thinking about bending over when they see Ven Zeeks. Only big gays allowed. Can't be half-hearted. We were so close. I could see the truth. Pen, if I were so sure we were on the right track. I know you didn't, Ever Free Fire, but I took it. I took it that way. Because that's how I like to think about things. It's funny. Yes, thank you, Valak. Thank you for reminding me. Let me double check. For those of you who weren't in chat earlier, we got a hate raid. Yeah, we did. And the bots are still lurking, so we're not gonna raid out tonight. We're not gonna raid out because I don't want to put these bots anywhere else. Instead, I'll just like, I'll mention someone by name. I'll like look at somebody who's streaming and be like, hey guys, go check them out. You can go say hi if you want. But we're not actually doing a Twitch raid tonight. Ah, thank you, Valak. I remembered, but the reminder that to announce is important. But now the way has been blocked completely by just one simple inconsistency. Ah, it's all good, Pen. Those fuckers don't deserve your time or mind. Like, the thing is, you just ignore them because they're insects. Do you know what they are? Do you know what they are? Do you know what hate raiders are? They're scum who aren't worth your time. I can smell them crying from here. So just don't give them the time of day. It's not worth it. I'm just letting you guys know why we're not doing a raid tonight. Posture good. Or in other words... we simply need to eliminate that one inconsistency and the theory will stand. Exactly, Ever Free Fire. Mr. Zato. What's up, Ghost Rider? You mustn't worry, Mr. Naruhodo. Those who abandon their friends are worse than scum. Not relevant, but good quote. You were just caught off guard, that's all, and your mind went blank. But if the path you are on is indeed correct, then a way will present itself. Key to this is in the court record, I'm sure. All the information you need is there. Yes, I have it, Susato, I have it. We just need them to ask for it.
It seems you have nothing to say, my Nipponese friend.
Okay, that's fair enough, Ghost Rider.
Well, your silence speaks volumes.
A tacit acceptance that your theory is fatally flawed.
Objection!
Fuck your argument. I'm here to destroy you. Yeah, Susato's awesome. She knows so much. I want a game where we play as Susato is what I want. We are very ahead of this case, Pen. It means that I need to sharpen my mind to dig deeper for the truth. It's a test. Look at that anger slap. Let's go, Rinosuke. Yes. If the knife fell on the victim from above, there's no way that it could have hit her in the middle of her back. Under normal circumstances, that is. He's the megaphone. He is the megaphone.
What are you implying?
Yeah, we figured out this case back at the window.
Counsel?
There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can explain this inconsistency, but it's not all about solving the puzzle, you guys. We're also here for the character building and the story and the emotions and the reactions along the way. So personally, I don't mind. I don't mind because I'm here for the dialogue, not for the, but we solved the puzzle! I understand that frustration, but for me it's like, no, give me more dialogue, I'm here. Yes, and Ever Free Fire, you wouldn't have gotten the boot if we solved it too soon. You wouldn't have gotten the boot. That's why it's here. Exactly. That can explain how the knife that fell from above could have pierced the victim's back. Rinosuke gaining confidence during this trial is, yeah, it is. We already have the answer. We stand character development, everyone. You want to see somebody growing from like somebody who's like scared and afraid and somebody who's brave, confident, and like is making their place in the world? That's amazing. I love seeing people progress. That's why we call, you know, the army that you've joined the Soul Forged. That's why my underwater rave cave is the Soul Forge. It's because we are fighting every day to find our own character development and our own confidence, and I believe in that fully. Oh, goodness.
Utter madness.
Good idea, Ever Free Fire. I need to get me a fucking save redeem like an art streamer. Since we have 1 hit point left. Interesting, Pen. Interesting.
Surely this must be the last time. Counsel, present the evidence of which you speak.
This is the last inconsistency, the final piece in the puzzle. This sip of water will solve everything. If I can successfully make sense of this, the truth will be laid bare at last. The evidence that explains how the falling knife became lodged in the victim's back is either the photo of her holding the book or the book itself. We're gonna try the book.
Take that!
Ghost Rider's here because it's crazy here, and you love it. There's chaos, and Kaya's a good person. I try my best. I've been fucking trying for so long, everybody. Life is tiring, but I'm happy to be here with you guys. This, the 4th book found at the scene. This is the final piece of evidence the defense will present.
The burnt book. Is that not Mr. Garadeb's book?
Listen to this hero music. Yes, and to understand its significance, we have to consider how it came to be at the scene in the first place. This photographic print clearly shows the book in question, and the victim holding it in her hand.
But as we all know, it was the police constable that put the book between her fingers just like that. Quite so. A part of this wholesale implanting of the transplanting of the crime scene to the opposite side of the road.
That's true. However, as part of his testimony, Constable Beat made an extremely enlightening statement on that point. But what made you place that book in the victim's hand?
Oh well, sir, that's because that's how I found it. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. When we first ran over to the scene, the victim was already there holding the book.
Oh, that ramen sounds amazing, Toxic.
So when I moved everything, I made sure it was still in her hand.
It's neat for your soul forge reasoning of naming your stuff. Mine is the Star Sanctuary for symbolizing comfy, loving, caring, and support to all. I didn't understand why it was Soulforge for you, and I quite like it. Yeah, I need to be more loud about it because that's something that means a lot to me. I'm glad you like it too, Yuffie. I like yours too. It's important to create spaces where people can feel safe and loved and warm. It's one of the best things we can do on this planet is just to make people feel comfy together. Let's go. In other words, the victim had already picked the book up of her own volition. And clearly, that must have been before she suffered the knife wound. Aw, it means a lot to me. That's why it fucking exists, everybody. Welcome to the Soulforge, one and all.
Well, I should say so.
Yeah, fucking campfires and bonfires are one of my favorite images for like just being cozy with other people and making shelter in the world that is so dark and cold to us. I agree, Everfree Fire. Life is like a series of bonfires that we are just connecting with one another to try and build up and find our way through the dark. I agree. That's my whole thing. I'm the goddess of happiness for a reason. It's what I strive for. That's a beautiful fucking sentiment, Yuffie. Let's go. Let's go. You're a lovely people, Vlog. Oh, man. Anyway.
After being attacked with a knife, I don't imagine she'd have been doing much of anything.
So the question becomes, why did the victim have that book in her hand? Everyone here is lovely people.
By Jingo!
Oh, y'all are stuck on Everfree Fire's wild hype train. On Everfree Fire, you don't have to do all the things that you do, but it's very sweet that you do them, so thank you.
I think I'm beginning to see what may have happened now.
Oh, dear me.
We know that the book fell from the top floor of the Gyarados household onto the pavement below. At precisely the moment that the victim was walking past.
Yes, at exactly that moment. Either she bent to pick it up or she got hit by it and got knocked out. The young woman was walking along the street in the light fog. When all of a sudden, a book fell right in front of her. Well, thank you. Hi, McGiggles. Hi, welcome in. It's good to see you. Thank you for following. Welcome to the school and swim with us as long as you would like.
A book got through.
Yes, Mrs. Gyarados, and what do you think the woman did? What would you do if you were walking along and suddenly a book landed in front of you on the pavement?
Oh, I really can't imagine it, but I suppose she might have reached down and picked the book up.
Yes, that is exactly what the woman in fact did. She picked up the book.
Oh heavens.
Wonder who was throwing away perfectly good books, yeah? And when the woman reached down and picked the fallen book up, what position would her back have been in? Everybody, this is why you take your temper tantrums very seriously. You don't want to fucking hurt somebody. I had anger issues a lot growing up. You might not believe it seeing me now, but I sincerely had intense anger problems from when I was really little until I was like at least 20, and it's not good. It's not good. If you have temper problems, if you seriously have trouble controlling your anger, please take it seriously. Please take it seriously. And do everything you can with self-care and with seeking help to get better, because it's so fucking important. Anyway, that's right, facing the sky, completely and utterly defenseless. Then, at the very next moment, while the woman was still bent over picking up the book... Yeah, and never throw knives at your spouses, that too. Like, this is an extreme example, but seriously, anger bad. Anger bad. The next yeah, don't throw shit at your fucking spouses. The next object fell from the room above, the jackknife, straight into the middle of her back. I mean, Karens could pull off the Karen look if they just didn't have the Karen attitude behind it. Yeah, and take those deep breaths. Hi, Starshade. Good to see you still here. And at that same time... Oh yeah, tea? I'll take some tea. Walking my chance directly behind the screen. Yeah, more tea. Big sippies. The defendant just happened to see her get stabbed up ahead.
Well, I never.
And that's true. It appeared to Mr. Natsumi. That's fair, Lucidity. I got you. I got you. The woman simply collapsed on the floor. It appeared that she just fell over. In the dark and the fog, he didn't see the knife falling on her from above. Oh. Look at them. They're fucking upset. And from the other direction, the constable and his wife saw no one but the victim and her apparent attacker. He's so pissed. He's so done with this trial.
So there never was a real culprit to run from the scene in the first place.
No, this is nothing more than a series of unlikely events that culminated in an unfortunate accident, just like the second trial. And that is the real truth behind this case. I mean, you reacted badly to it because it's fucking hard to manage your emotions as a kid. It's so important to learn. It's never an excuse to not, but oh my god, life is hard when you're young. Yes, your environment has a huge impact. I agree, Ode to Power. Yeah, I think this is manslaughter, but assault slaughter? Anyway, Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb. Ellipses.
The very first time you showed me that knife, I had my suspicions. I wondered if perhaps it might have been something like that.
Yeah, she's not dead, but she is in a coma. Reckless endangerment. Exactly, Ode to Power. She's in a coma. She's in a coma. That's very serious, even if she's not dead.
There, old bean.
Yeah, you could absolutely pin her. You could pin her. For the fact that it was attempted assault on Mr. Garadeb that happened to hurt somebody else. Listen, I got the wrong word in my brain. I'm sorry. Poor Mrs. Garadeb. Hi, McGiggles. Listen, Yes, I said pin. Hi, Claude. Welcome in.
Of course, I never meant for anything of the sort to happen, but it was all my fault, wasn't it?
Listen, Ode. Listen, Ode. It's because, like... Yeah. It's never something I intend to say, but when it comes out, it just makes me fucking laugh. I thought something like that might have happened, but I tried to say an innocent man was guilty anyway. What's the worst that could have happened? The death sentence? Right, Green 7. Fucking exactly. I mean, why not blame the Japanese guy? That makes it slightly less sympathetic. Always peg hard. Shut up, Free Fire.
I'll take full responsibility. I'll let my anger get the better of me. I threw that book. And I threw the knife as well.
Ellipses.
Blame the foreign man or admit to an accident. That's a surprisingly easy decision tree for people who aren't assholes. Yeah, the book might have saved your life. Maybe. If you get a knife to the skull, I wonder if your skull is actually better at deflecting than, you know, literally anywhere else on your body. Prawn cocktail? Does Angie get, like, frozen hard when you say prawn cocktail? Is that how you freeze Angie up? What? You gotta tell me more about that, Yuffie.
Go on, dear.
The only freakout you've seen is Swan Lady. Yeah, you missed one of the other ones, right? Yeah, you're right, Ever Free Fire. Anyway.
It's alright. I know.
Pen, my problem isn't that she stabbed a person. My problem is that she fucking threw a foreigner under the bus because he was foreign.
I'm ever so sorry.
Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. I got you, Yuffie.
Truly, I'm sorry.
Hey, look, he caught her. Is he Spider-Man? Was that his spider sense working? Oh, he burnt the back of his robe. Right? Oh, I'm sorry. Right, Layshroom? That's so weird. I did not know that, Yuffie. Prawn cocktail.
Lord Von Zeeks, what news of Mrs. Garrideb?
She's been taken to the infirmary. It would appear that today's events have left her in an especially flustered state. That's what flustered looks like. Absolutely dead on the ground. However, I believe she will recover in due course. There's no cause for concern.
Yes, unbeknownst to themselves, they caused what could easily have been a terrible tragedy. Because comas are not tragic in the slightest. They shall have to prepare themselves for the consequences of their actions.
There is some good news, however, my lord. Someone asked Juror 5 if he's happy of being part of the case. He's had enough. We gotta let him go take his paycheck and go home. I've just heard word from the hospital where the victim is being treated. Oh, her condition is improving steadily, and the doctor believes she will regain consciousness soon. She's okay! The victim's okay! She's been charged with man-fluster. Yeah, Juror 5 was really fucking helpful here. Anyway. It's strange. We've been talking about the victim all this time, but we've never once met her. How wonderful. That woman's out of danger, it seems. Yes, that's good news. Oh. Y'all, I got too much sugar in my system. Let me take some medicine while I keep going here. Bum ba dum bum bum.
So, Mr. Sosuke Natsume.
Sugar, sugar, sugar. This is the dude! This is the dude we've been defending, who hasn't a lot to say, but he's the guy who we're defending from all this nonsense. Oh, yes. Yes? Yeah, it's Jojo Pose Man. It's Mr. Jojo Pose.
On behalf of my fellow countrymen, I would like to take this opportunity to beg your pardon, sir. You came from your distant eastern homeland to study our great British culture, and have been repaid with immeasurable unkindness.
Oh, now you're recognizing it.
Please accept our heartfelt apologies.
About damn time. Ellipses from everyone, let's go. Ellipses. No, it's me. You should be begging your pardon. Oh no, Mr. Natsume. That evening, when the young woman just collapsed on the pavement before my eyes, I jumped to the wrong conclusion again, in my confusion.
What conclusion, sir?
I was sure that the woman was dead. Yes, Constable Beat said the same thing, didn't he? He thought she'd been killed, too. God, I fucking hope not, Ty. For those of you who are coming in new, our prosecutor has a reputation that every single case he takes, the defendant ends up dead. Even if you prove them not guilty, somehow the defendant ends up dead under mysterious circumstances. So we're very worried about winning this trial because the prosecutor, Von Zeeks, every case he's in, the defendant dies, even if they were not guilty. And just recently, we had a trial where we were against him. We won the trial, and within the next 24 hours, the carriage was burning, like the evidence carriage was on fire, with the victim with the defendant specifically, the defendant inside of it. So we're very worried about Mr. Natsume's life right now. I suppose she must have looked completely lifeless. It's been about a year since I arrived in Great Britain now, but I still can't get used to life here. I can't relax. I'm sure there are evil spirits lurking in this fog, like they're haunting me. We didn't start the fire. We sure didn't, Claude. Poor Sosuke-san. His imagination really has gotten the better of him. Yes, this poor man. So when it happened, I thought the young woman had been taken by the fog spirits. I should never have dropped my books like that and run away. I should have called for help! For a doctor! For the police! Instead, I managed to create a rift in the relationship of trust between our two empires.
And for that, I'm surely sorry. Dude, the entire fucking government's alliance is not on your fucking shoulders. Bro. Soski. Bro. Come on.
One could indeed say that some sort of mischievous spirit has been at work here, I think. One that created a chain of unfortunate mishaps. We were befooled by the spirit and led to false conclusions. But thanks to Lord Von Zeeks and our young lawyer here from the east, that chain has now been broken, and the spirit exorcised. I heartily recommend you both.
Yeah, of course he's dramatic and cares. Oh.
Now then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Squeeze me? Yeah, exactly, squeeze me.
Yes, my lord.
In concluding this trial, I must ask one last time for your decisions regarding the defendant's culpability. Are you ready to present your findings to the court?
As the foreman of this jury, I can assure you we've reached a fair and just conclusion.
I do declare that cheese can be extremely cruel at times.
Well, I didn't suspect the woman next to me, that's for sure.
Sitting in for the old bean while she's out of action, you know, but I know what her decision would be. Does this mean I'll finally be able to get out of here and start work? Well, it's about damn time.
Oh, say I'll have a cracker of a story to tell the grandchildren when I'm home, won't I?
Guilty.
Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I hereby demand your final decisions.
Green 7, it's 1904.
Mr. Foreman.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
I love how different in juror number 5. Like, juror number 5's voice is so different from the one I gave him. It's fucking hilarious. He's just tagging in and out. It's fine. It's like Marvel vs. Capcom. Yeah, the applause! Perfectly timed, Shadox.
Very well, Mr. Sosuke Natsumi. I hereby pronounce you not guilty.
Ba 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 da ba ba da ba ba da ba ba da ba 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 da ba ba da ba ba da ba ba da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba ba da. Oh my god, Ode.
And finally, Mr. Natsumi.
Wee, fireworks. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, Lord, sir. Midnight Abyss, thank you for the applause.
You are a free man once more. It is my hope that you will continue to further your education in British culture. And may you never again be brought before me.
Oh, yes, sir, of course. On my life, I'll swear I'll never set foot in a courtroom again. And the victory fanfare right then. I'm transported to tears. There's the JoJo pose, everybody. By the end of this game, I hope by the end of the game that we learn that one person set the whole thing up. As in, they placed the note that got the wife angry at just the right moment to frame a Japanese person for murder. I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think the mastermind extends to this trial, if there is one. I don't know why this one person in particular would be targeted, but I guess we'll see. Shadox, it's fine. Don't worry about the fireworks.
Thank you, counsels. Court is adjourned.
God, that would be fucking wacky. Guys, we made it! It's epilogue time! Yeah! Woo! 20th of February, 3:17 p.m. The Old Bailey, Defendant's Antechamber. Let's get to that save screen and call it a night. It's late. Yeah, like the fucking grenade launchers we've had in the courtroom. Oh, locum. Wait, you mean me? Of course! Is there another locum here? I don't know what a locum is, but he thinks you're a locum. Is there even one? Thank you, Leisham. Compared to the original locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, your name has become rather short, hasn't it? What's wrong with just using my actual name? It's totally safe, Ode. Oh, at last, I'm free, I'm free! Joyful, joyous, jubilant, jubilation! It's goodbye soon. Heady, hearty happiness, hurrah! Oh, I'm pleased. Mr. Natsumi is delighted. Would it be so hard to just say that then? Locum, you did it! You saved me from the brink! Well, what happened to the poor woman was in no way your fault, after all. I'm just glad everyone can see that now. No, no, no! Not that! Lovely loyal locum lawyer! Yes? He's so very exaggerated, he really is, Yuffie. Ellipses. I mean, as I said before, I've just never got used to life here in Great Britain. Is this guy go on to write JoJo? Maybe. Every time I look over my shoulder, I'll see foreigners. I'll see towering brick buildings. And from high up windows, I'll see them looking down on me, laughing. Look at that little hunchback. Oh dear. I'm sure it's all in your head, Mr. Natsumi. It's 1905. This shit is most certainly not in his head. Hi, Josie. Josie, what you doing tonight? Welcome in. But... Today, you, locum lawyer, you gave my gloom the boot. You stood firm behind that baronial bench before all those babbling British. You battled to the bitter end, laying bare the baffling truth. And when I beheld the blinding fireworks among the beams of the Bailey's roof, I bellowed, "Behold, the best barrister ever born!" This dude is fucking going ham on the alliteration. Well, that's very flattering, and we're very pleased for you. This has given me a wonderful anecdote to recount to my old friends back in Japan. An anecdote? Is that what's to become of all my hard work? Yuffie, this guy's a writer. This guy studies the English language professionally, specifically literature. Onomatopoeia? Saying buffoon or whatnot, or like, it doesn't add a lot. You gotta do the alliteration, that's more fun with wordplay. Sorry to hear it, Josie, but welcome in. Good to see you. An anecdote, is that all that's become of my lawyer work? Hi, Rai. Oh, there you are, my dear fellows. There he is, Sherlock Holmes himself. I mean, Herlock Sholmes, legally distinct. I apologize for keeping you waiting. I rose late this morning. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, what a pleasure to see you. I see him here not a moment too soon. The disaster has been averted, I'm glad to say. Oh. The trial shall begin presently, Mr. Naruhodo, and I wish you the very best of luck. It's just finished. What? Oh, then my haste was in vain. Ah, it's you, Herlock Sholmes. Yeah, Midnight Abyss, look at this guy go. Look at this guy go. Herlock Sholmes is the local himbo. He's the absolute himbo in this setting, and he is so fucking funny. Herlock Sholmes is a good bean. Oh, have we met, sir? This is Mr. Natsumi. The man that you had arrested, Mr. Sholmes. Ah, I see. I failed to recognize you at first. Our previous encounters have taken place in the gloom. Either of your bleak lodgings or in that prison cell. I simply couldn't place that curious face in the light. Charming. This is all your fault, Herlock Sholmes. You're the reason I had to go through this terrible ordeal. I'm going to give you a piece of my mind. He's gonna fucking Hadouken. Hi, Crown Dog. Welcome back in. Also, hi, Midnight Abyss. Nice to hear from you. Hope you've been having a good lurk. My apologies, sir, but I'll assure you I have placed you now. You're the fellow who abandoned that poor young lady and ran off, are you not? Welcome back, Lay. Herlock Sholmes is here. Had she been taken to the hospital more urgently? I feel perhaps she would have regained consciousness by now. I mean, her luck could have fucking pulled her over too. Oh. But it was unavoidable, I'm sure. Ah, but human after all. Anyone would have been shaken by such an experience. Guilty ellipses, not sure what to make of this. I do feel very badly about how I behaved. Well, never mind. Now then, what was it that you wanted to say to me, sir? Ode to Power, have a good night. I'm gonna wrap up this epilogue dialogue and I'm gonna go to bed. Thank you for being here, thank you for all the hydration reminders, and you have an amazing sleep. Bye, Ode, have a good sleep. Nothing. Oh, priceless. Oh, I'm sorry, really, but... that was quite priceless. Poor Sosuke-san. Still, on the bright side, you've had an extremely entertaining experience without paying a penny. Bed. Yo, Yuffie, you going to bed too? Who's going to bed? And it would seem you were not even found guilty. Oh, Tiberius. Oh, you gave me squats a while ago. Let me do my 10 squats while we're voicing this out. Well, there is no bright side. 1, 2. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Natsumi? 3, 4. Even after this, 5. I'm still cursed. 6. By the spirits, and 7. And now by the Reaper! 8. Ah, Lord Von 8? Or 9. Lord Von Zeeks. 10. Perfect. Alright, squats are done. Thank you for reminding me, Ty. I haven't forgotten, you know. What facing that man in court means. Oh, we told him about the Reaper. We did ourselves, Ever Free Fire. It's awful of us. I was gonna say, Sholmes and Sosuke combined make a hell of a Manderville man. They sure do. Even if you're found not guilty, you're still doomed! It'll be alright, Mr. Natsumi. Because they wanted him to be where... I guess, I forget why it came up, but they sure did tell him. If the Reaper appears trying to make trouble, I will protect you. Hey-ya! Ah! Hey look, there's the judo! With a perfectly executed Susato takedown. This is why we love Susato. Look at her go. Look at her go. Much as I like being turned on my head, a bit of a warning might be nice next time, Miss Susato. Rest in peace, Ryunosuke. So, Mr. Natsumi, what do you intend to do now? Right, Lay? That's so fucking funny. Listen, Yuffie, it's fun times. It's fun times. It's fun times. You mentioned something about recounting your experiences to your friends back in Japan. Find you a partner that can fucking take you out. And I don't mean to dinner, I mean who can fucking kick your ass. Because it's fun. It's best if it goes both ways. ... Ever Free Fire? What the fuck? Where did that come from? Yes, I intend to return to my homeland soon. Oh. I'm a fighter. I'm a fighter. I'm not one of those step on me girls like, ooh, step on me. I'm one of those, yo, let's fight. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Fucking Ever Free Fire. Yuffie, I'm a bottom. I'm into anyone who can kick my ass. No, I'm one of those top for top girls where I really like getting into scraps. I like getting into scraps. I like people who can match the energy. And go fight for fight. Ty, what the hell is that just a tombstone? Is that a Pokeball rest in peace? Oh my god, I love it.
Graves, I'm trying to end. We're trying to get to the end of the trial. Let's keep going. I'm almost done, though. It's already been a year since I arrived here in Great Britain. Exactly, right, gets it. I've visited universities, libraries, bookshops. I've been honored with the tutelage of professors. I'll fight back a little, but I mainly just enjoy the company and the laughs. Hell yeah, Yuffie, that's good energy too. Yeah, I'm trying, but chat's being distracting and I love it. Chat is so fucking good. I love you guys. Thank you for being here. Hey. Thanks, chat. You guys make this so much fun. But I will try to get you all to bed. I still like you too ever, Free Fire. I've learned so much about the wealth of literature here and the city it's shaped. And I've come to realize that it's my calling to sail home and tell my fellow countrymen about it. That's very touching, Mr. Natsumi. Or, in perhaps less veiled terms, you wish to withdraw halfway around the world to escape the terror of the Reaper's Curse. That's not it at all! The more I learn of literature, the more the strange feeling claws at my insides. I feel compelled to return to my roots and attempt to pen a work of my own. Oh, he's gonna be a writer. Let's go. I still want to write a book one day, chat. I want to write a book. I don't know when I'm gonna find the time because I really want a full-time stream first and then write as a secondary thing, write as a hobby. But I really hope I can write a book someday. Yeah, he is going to go write JoJo. Anyway, oh, I see. A work of literature by Sosuke-san could be an interesting read. And what about Mr. Sato and yourself, Mr. Naruhodo? I'm sorry, what about us? Will you return to Japan alongside your mustached compatriot? Why would we? Poetry, hell yeah, Yuffie. Poetry is the last thing on my priority list just because it's not one of my interest areas, but I absolutely love when people have something that they fucking love to do and something that matters to them. Fuck yes, Yuffie. Let's go with the poetry writing and reading. I always wanted to write books. I want to write books and stories and novels about, like, dreams and nightmares and fantasy stories and sci-fi stories and, like, lots of stuff in that area. I have a lot of story ideas in my head, but I haven't spent a lot of time working on them because I spent so much time in my life socializing. If I ever get a chance to sit down and write, I'm gonna get a book. I am gonna get a book. It's gonna happen. But, later. Why would we? Graves. So close. Anyway, a week has not yet passed since we arrived in London. We've been here for like a couple days. Aw, Yuffie, that's sweet. It's gonna happen someday. It's gonna happen someday. I just need to make some time to focus. I'm gonna be very distracted working on my full-time streaming career, but I hope to get myself to a point where I will have some time to sit down and write just a bit and keep my practice up and make something really wonderful someday, because characters and the stories that they live in, they mean so much to me. That's why I'm playing this. You see this shit? You see this shit here? With the fun stories and the nice music and the fucking characters that you just love to love? I want to create something with that kind of energy someday. That's why story games matter to me. That's why stories in general matter to me. I'm a fucking story, like, I'm a story lover at heart, and I hope one day I can be a storyteller too. I'm really looking forward to it. But we gotta go to bed, everybody. And only now does it feel as though we've finally found our feet. And you are accommodated at a hotel at present, are you not? That's right, but we need to find lodging before it bankrupts us. You're welcome, Ever Free Fire. I'm spreading brainworms for free. Okay, Layshroom, have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. Thank you for being here. I'm gonna finish this game before we lose any more chatters. Layshroom, have an amazing night. Thank you for stopping in. Goodbye. I'll see you on the next stream. Enjoy the rave stuff in DMs? I will. Holy shit. Anyway, I've calculated we can only afford another 10 nights before our entire budget is exhausted. Well then, you could take more lodgings. Oh, the windowless room? Oh, hell yeah, Starshade.
Lay, have a good night. Ah, but what it lacks in windows, it more than makes up with a floor, a ceiling, and walls. Oh, Midnight, have a good sleep as well. Goodbye for now, Midnight. Chat, I'm running. I'm gonna run before you all have to go to sleep. Great. Great. And of course, I'd be happy to leave on the accursed evil spirit. Midnight, it was nice to meet you. Have an amazing sleep, and thank you for being here. Your presence is appreciated. Oh my, an evil spirit. Oh yes. It tries to suffocate you while you're at sleep. It's an infallible wake-up call. Day, we're in the epilogue dialogue. Hi Day, how's it going? How are you? Well, we'll think about it if that's all right. Perhaps I can offer a more welcome alternative. Would you consider taking lodgings with me? We're gonna go have a sleepover at Holmes's house. Let's go. Really? Well, a vacancy has conveniently presented itself. Hi, Day. Yes, hello. Though it is up in the attic, if I might add. Are you sure it isn't just the storage loft? I spoke with the landlady this very morning on the matter of price, and Iris is cleaning the room as we speak. Susanna may die of fangasming if she lives near Sholm. She just might. You must come at once. I presume you have no luggage to speak of. Oh, this is simply wonderful. What an honor to be invited to taking lodgings in the great detective's office's attic. I'm too overcome for words. It's happening already, Everfree Fire. She's dying as we speak. So, suggesting we look elsewhere is pretty much out then. It sure is, Ryunosuke. We live here now. Then it's settled. Iris will prepare a welcome dinner this evening. And you must come too, Mr. Natsumi. I insist. She might not even make it to the attic, it's true. I don't know what to say, but thank you. And yes. Wonderful. Then I'll go and complete the paperwork for your formal release, Mr. Natsumi. It shan't take long. I love her little fist pump. It's so cute. I love her little fist pump. Somebody's happy. Locum. I knew that you wouldn't let me down. I'm truly delighted to have met you here in London. Look at this little bean. Likewise, Mr. Natsumi. It's been a privilege meeting you too. It's a shame that we're going to have to say goodbye so soon. Well, I've come to realize that I belong in Japan. Day, I'm glad to hear that. Congratulations on feeling better. We're just wrapping up right now, but hi, welcome in. But Locum, we'll meet again one day. Yes, I'm sure. And hopefully by then, I'll be a successful lawyer. Hopefully by then, I'll be a successful author. Oh, look at them sharing their dreams. Well, my dear fellow, our carriage appears to have arrived. Shall we go, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, Mr. Sholmes. I've little doubt Mr. Natsumi will be released in time for dinner this evening. And so, with Sosuke-san's innocence successfully established. Hell yeah, Everfree Fire, you fucking heard it here first. Always look forward. We can always be bigger and better. Let's go, Ryunosuke. We rode with Mr. Sholmes to what was to become our new home, 221B, Baker Street. Anime? Anime? Movie time? No, okay. We're still talking. Soon, Ryunosuke will wear the boots. The attic room. Oh, give me my to be continued. I need to sleep. So this is to be our new office. Yes. Our office. I rather like the sound of that. Yeah, this is a nice attic. Me too. It's simply wonderful, isn't it?
I hope you can see this, Kazuma. It's only a small step. Kazuma's our dead best friend slash... I don't know, these two were really fucking close. Ryunosuke and Kazuma, extremely close. And he died early on in the story. But I'd like to think that we're getting a little closer to your dream now.
So, my dear fellows, do you like the place?
Can't place why, right, Day? Oh shit! The steampunk gloves came off. Look at this himbo. Ah, Mr. Sholmes, yes, thank you so much. Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider. Day's being sarcastic. Ever free fire. A precious bean. Lock. Look at everyone go. It's a delightful room, Mr. Sholmes. I simply adore it.
Good, I'm pleased to hear it. Iris and I are delighted to welcome you. I hope everyone's hungry. It's nearly time for dinner. Well, as soon as Mr. Natsumi arrives, we have a lot to celebrate.
My god, look at you all fucking... Look at all you going, oh my god. The blush shakes, let's get them out.
Iris, you must let me help you.
Hell yeah, let's go, Ghost Rider.
Alright then, Susie, you can be in charge of my salad.
The salad.
Splendid. So, Mr. Naruhodo, how does it feel?
She might be cooking with the gun. Iris is very, experimental in her cooking. Hell yeah, Lucidity, let's go.
To have your own office in the capital. Very exciting, actually.
Oh my god. Day, is this really close to your design? Is this your, like, the design you're going with? He's stealing your fucking clothes? Let's go, you have good taste, Day.
I can't help wondering what adventures will await us. Those are precisely my sentiments when I first established my office at these premises. Until I discovered the dark truth about the city of London, that is.
I'm sorry?
London is a glorious place, full of wonder, opportunity, prosperity, and mirth. But the brightest of lights, it casts the darkest of shadows.
Also, hi, the Elfish Dragon, welcome in, it's good to see you. Welcome to the school, swim with us as long as you would like.
Shadows? What do you mean? Well, I believe you're well aware of the murkiness that lies beneath London's facade already. So, once again, Mr. Naruhodo. I'll take a sip, thank you, Yuffie. Welcome to London.
Yeah, no kidding, Shadox, he's getting serious. Layshroom, hi, what are you doing coming back?
Of course, at the time... posture check. I had no idea of the significance of the words that Mr. Sholmes so casually spoke. But it wasn't long before my turn came. To lift the facade and see the true depth of the murk that lay behind it.
Ooh, dinner time, let's go, Lay. Guys, end! Look at that, look at that, look at that. End. We've done it. We beat the trial. Save your current progress? Yes. Oh my god. Woo! Yes, applause. Yes, applause. Oh, we did it. Oh, episode 5. The Adventure of the Unspeakable Story. It did take long. That was a 5.5-hour stream tonight. Let's go. Listen, Lucidity, it's over now. It's over. We've done it. We've done it. Return to the title screen? Yes. Yes, Thigh and you for next time. Okay, everybody, let's go chat. Let's go chat.
Bum bum. Ba-da-dum bum bum. Ba-bum bum bum.
Bum, bum, bum. Let's just close out on this. Everybody listen up. I have a friend coming out to visit tomorrow morning, so I'm going to... My tail! How dare you? I love that transition. Leave my tail alone, Tiberius! What the fuck? It's extra sensitive. It's more sensitive on the tail. Oh my god. Oh my god. Eee! Yeah, it's been a long day, Vlak. So I have company I have a company coming over tomorrow morning. I'm gonna be busy for... I'm gonna... Thank you for the biddies, everybody. Thank you for the biddies. I'm gonna be gone this week. I'll see you on Friday. On Friday evening, I'm gonna do an Elden Ring stream because I cannot stream tomorrow or Tuesday or Wednesday or Thursday. So I'll be back on Friday after a vacation. I'm gonna miss you guys every day because I love streaming so much, but I don't want to waste the time that my friend has out here. So, I will be gone. I will be back. I'll miss you fucking nerds, but I'll be back with Elden Ring on Friday and then more Great Ace Attorney on Sunday. If you ever want to see my schedule or see when I'm coming next or catch announcements, right here in my Discord. Yeah. Okay, sounds good, Layshroom. I'm happy to have you here. Thank you, everyone, for wishing me a good vacation, too. I might be a little less present this week on the Discord and other places. I might still lurk a bit, but expect mostly busy. And I'll see you guys Friday at 9:30 Eastern and Sunday at 9:30 Eastern. It's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be good to be able to relax a bit. I love you guys so much. Thank you for stopping in. We won't be raiding tonight because we have some scum in our lurkers right now. Some scum bots. The Woggle Discord. Listen, the Discord is more than just Woggles. Ah! Oh my gosh. Yes, I hope you all have a wonderful night. I hope you all have a wonderful night. And I'll see you guys throughout the week in your own streams and like when I get some spare time to say hi. It won't be much, but I'll say hi sometimes. And I'll see you on Friday. The wiggle cord. Ah! Okay, everybody. Good night. And I'm actually considering making a Woggle channel. We might just have a Woggle channel, Lucid. No. We're gonna make a Woggle channel. It's decided. Good night, everybody. I'll talk to you guys on Friday. And once again, remember, be gay, do crime. Bye.